What I learned today, all right, it's my fault. I screwed up. I did. I'm willing to admit when I make a mistake, and I know that looking back at the situation of exactly the way that things went down.
Can you see the sun is shining on me? It makes me feel so free, so alive. It makes me want to survive. And the sky, it makes me feel so high. The bad times pass me by. 'Cause today, it's gonna be a brighter day. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up the day? Don't you feel that sometimes you just need to run away? Reach out for the sunshine, forget about the rain. Just think about the good times, and they will come back again. The sunshine. Without you, there's nothing for me to do. Can you feel the sunshine too? It's coming through. It makes me feel brand new. When you're here, I wish you were always near. 'Cause everything's so clear. And today, it's gonna be a brighter day. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up the day? Don't you feel that sometimes you just need to run away? Reach out for the sunshine, forget about the rain. Just think about the good times, and they will come back again. When the sun goes down, I feel like I am waiting for another day when the clouds go away. Can you feel it? Ooh. Can you feel it? Oh. Can you feel it? Oh. Can you feel it? Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up the day? Don't you feel that sometimes you just need to run away? Reach out for the sunshine, forget about the rain. Just think about the good times, and they will come back again. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up the day? Don't you feel that sometimes you just need to
All right, hang on. There's actually a thing I was waiting for, but hold on. So, Tevin. By the way, I was like thinking to myself as I was hearing this wonderful, the wonderful tones of Goodbye Tevin last night. I was like, I need to find a way. Hang on. I need to find a way to send this thing to you. Sorry, I'm like totally discombobulated. Hang on, it's right here. So, obviously we have sunshine, but what if we had more sunshine? I know, it's crazy. So, you're probably wondering, what in the world are you talking about, Necro? So, about a couple of... Oh my god, I don't even know when it was. It was a while ago. But a while ago, I commissioned some very good sounds because I wanted something for the streams, right? So this is what I came up with, and you are totally free to use this. Anyone is. I know, it's a banger. I fucking love it. But that's what I commissioned. And I know the Sunshine Squad would definitely appreciate it. Also, it was made by Strawberry Station, good friend of the channel, Strawberry Station. Probably down the street from Marked One, because he is also from England. Very nice. And today we have actual stream. We have an actual stream today. So, allow me to explain. With, wait, I think I did this one just because. Alright, so it's this one. So, the drinking game for stream, and it's for all of E3. So, I have some Jim Beam Devil's Cut in front of me that I have to finish. And I think I also have, like, I think it was, like, Jack Daniels. Like, it's the honey one that I have to also kind of finish because I said I would. So, for this drinking game, you have to take a shot when revolutionary, immersive, vast, innovative, when all those things, you know, the variants, those are just a few. But I think probably just these four specifically. Whenever those are mentioned, you have to take a shot. Whenever a new IP is announced, then you need to take a shot. Which I don't expect to really happen unless there's just like some bored indie dev out there that just really wants to get this thing out there. A remake / remaster is announced. So, I think we all know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be one of those things at some point. This is for the entire E3. If they say something like, we had a lot of work to do, or like, something, like any type of variant of that, like, we had to get it done, or we knew that this was something we had to do, so we had to make it work just right. You have to take a shot for that. And you know they're gonna do it too. Probably at, like, Ubisoft. Whenever a musical performance happens, so the musical performance thing is kind of an umbrella thing. So, like, the Summer Games Fest thing, they had, Weezer, and then, like, some other lady there. Oh my... You know what? That might just be... We'll fix it for tomorrow. We'll fix it for tomorrow, because then it actually does a thing. I say that with the utmost confidence, because I think, oh my god, they don't, like, link it here. But on their Twitter, they have, like, the entire thing. Here, we could just do schedule. Well. So, like, Sunday, they have Xbox and Bethesda. I almost guarantee they're gonna say it for that. It's gonna be fucking insanity. That and Monday, because it's gonna be Take Two, and the Intellivision thing fucks me up. I don't know what Verizon's doing there unless they're gonna talk about 5G gaming. Game on the highest speeds possible. 5G is real. Their marketing campaign thing. It's kind of weird that Capcom has like their own segment, but I guess it's fine. It's like 15 minutes. You guys have 5G phones, right? Get you an iPhone 12 or the Samsung will probably be there. Samsung S21 5G. Something like that. A release date of already announced game without one happens. So if they say Starfield has a launch date of holiday, well, I guess maybe not even that. They have to like be specific. It has to be like November 10th, 2022. Even though they already announced it, it has to be of an already announced game. It can't be like a whole new one. A game trailer with gameplay is shown, which is, this one I think is a real doozy, because they're going to show us a whole lot of CGI trailers where they're not going to actually have gameplay with it. I think that this one's a strong one. Strong contender. Strong contender for my liver. And then, where's the other thing? Hang on. I forgot I had them behind me. So, the bonus thing here is the $5 donations. So I have these little tiny bottles, like the little sample size ones that you can get at like the liquor store. Oh my god. But you can get them, they're like really small, but they're 50 milliliters. So for each $5 donation, unless otherwise stated, air quote, I had to take the entire bottle. And I don't have my webcam installed. But you're probably wondering, well, how many of these fucking things do you have? 2. But I have the actual big giant pint. Wait, it's more than a pint. The 750 milliliter one. I have like 2 of those, and I'm just gonna refill the small bottles with those. So that way it's the same 50 milliliters, which means we can almost go all day. But it's also moonshine, which means I'll be fucking dead. I know it's magical. The broadcast pre-show. I don't know where they're streaming it, and they should be streaming it here, but they probably won't stream it here. Oh, never mind, they are. Oh my god. I'm so good. We're just waiting on E3. I was very prepared for this. I was so prepared. Except that I wasn't. And also, because I'm a responsible adult, I have water. So I can't get too blasted. Oh my god. It's full of ice. And it has stickers on it. I don't have very high expectations for E3. What? No way. You're ruse cruising me, aren't you? I actually don't know if it works or not. It's probably a thing I actually should have checked. Wait. It's not the button, it's me. Oh. Oh. What the hell is this? Hang on, can I show you this? You guys see that? What is this? Twitch special events. So E3's like running behind on their own stream. And Among Us 2. Among Us 2. Alright, there was actually a thing I was doing. Wait, don't I have a... Do I have my own tip command? No. God, that's gonna be weird to look at. And I forgot, I need to add in a thing. I don't have the alert box thing. Oh God, we can't keep that open. Hang on. Oh my God.
Fucking necro.
Get to drinking.
You got it, buddy. I have to take off like this tape, but it's already kind of just lazily held on there. Oh. You know when you can smell death? That's what this smells like. The last time I had moonshine, it was St. Patrick's Day. And oh jeez. God bless. Okay, here we go. This is the entire thing. Oh God. At least it tastes good. It tastes just like apple pie. Oh my God. You know what? Fuck this. We're gonna go twitch.tv. Oh God. Who could have done this? Wait, is this the beginning? No, don't worry, we only started. God, it burns so bad. What is happening here? Hang on, I think I might need some water after that. Oh my God. The things I do for $5 donations, am I right? Wait. This was the one I was watching. Because they're waiting for Ubisoft Forward. Which isn't gonna happen until, like... then. So we're still in pre-show stuff. Look at all this E3 stuff. Wait, can we, like, watch GameSpot? We can watch GameSpot, right? They're not gonna be mad if I watch them. Maybe.
In a way that I hadn't expected at the time, like mixing that with the Mario characters. You know, those guys, they're real loud. They can get kind of annoying, but I really felt like that game nailed a certain kind of humor that it was going for. I really enjoyed it. So it looks like this is going to get even weirder, even just from the leaked, I think it was cover art shot. Looks like, you know, it's leaning into like Mario Galaxy stuff, and I'm all for it. I'm
the best
totally
game
into that. Get as weird as possible. Get as rabbity as possible. Like,
what?
Go for it.
Wait, do people
Say,
actually like the
when you mentioned
rabbits?
The humor, because to me, Rabbids were sort of always in the same vein as Minions.
Oh.
And so playing
What?
Mario plus Rabbids, definitely, I think they kind of ironed out what that humor was supposed to be and made it a little less grating.
Here we go,
So
son.
we're going to be seeing more of that hopefully today. If not today, well then definitely at Nintendo.
I have made a grave mistake.
Tuesday. But that's not the only game that
All right,
was leaked ahead.
so now I got both
This
of them
is
open, so I'm gonna fill them up after
Rocksmith
this.
Plus. It's gonna be, well, I've got the kind of leaked press release. I think it was an email blast.
It
that
doesn't
went
get
out.
easier either.
So Rocksmith, 10 years old at this point.
I gotta prep
which
up.
I can't believe it's 10 years old. But it's gonna be a brand new subscription service, and this one was actually leaked, I think, by Gibson.
That one was
Yeah,
better.
the Gibson brand of guitars accidentally leaked this one. Phil, have you ever played Rocksmith?
Oh my
Did you
God.
enjoy it?
You know, I tried it out way back when it first came out, because I was a really
No,
big
that's impossible.
Hero
It
fan.
came
I was
out like
oh, I
not
should be
too
able
long
to
ago.
Transfer these skills somehow, right? No, not at all.
I don't believe this guy.
I'm excited.
When did
that
Rocksmith come
is
out?
Coming back, because this is a thing that I've always kind of
PS3?
wished I could do, is learn to play guitar. Tried it in high school, played 2 Green Day songs, never played again.
Oh my God! It came
and
out in
this can,
October
like, get me into
22nd
it. I will pay that subscription,
of
please.
2013.
Yeah. It always seemed like a great idea, and it always
Whoops.
seemed like just close enough to video game things.
Do people
for me
remember
to,
playing
like,
this
really
game?
Get into it the way I get into things like Rock Band and Guitar Hero. So I'm down.
Guitar
I was
Hero.
gonna say, because yeah, it did have
Play
that
Through the
gamey
Fire and the
elements,
Flames. Everyone says that's the hardest song.
I want to say it was called like the Guitar
Oh, yeah, I gotta, like, fill
or
these up.
Barcade or something like that, where you could kind of practice your bar chords by just playing sort of kind of
All right.
similar game to, I want to say, Space
Oh my
Invaders or
god,
something.
whatever. I can still
Tam,
allow it.
Did you expect to
A
see
tip and
more
no.
of
No,
Rocksmith,
no way. It
this
popped
year at
up. Shut
E3?
up.
It's been
You're
quiet for a
trolling me.
while.
You're
Yeah,
bamboozling me.
I did not expect to see a Rocksmith
Oh my
game.
God.
It makes sense that Ubisoft would
Oh
try
my God, it's
because,
leaking
like,
out.
The first game, as you know, mileage may vary.
I'm
and how much fun you
drenched.
have out of it.
I
People
am
coming to
drenched
it
in
as a
moonshine.
Guitar Hero style game probably bounced off pretty quickly when they learned that
How am I
it's
gonna pour this in
way
here?
more serious business.
Actually,
but,
never mind. I know how to do it.
as it stands, like taken for what it is, an incredibly versatile
All right.
and really powerful tool to teach
I have to
people
be
how
like
to
an
play
alchemist
the
here.
guitar. And
All right, here we
obviously the ability to kind of work with a whole bunch of peripherals gave it a bit of an edge. I am kind of
God, why
excited
is there
for it
so
to
much?
come back. I feel like
I'm gonna
Ubisoft
fucking die
probably
today.
Sees a market in probably sees the value in always having a Rocksmith game available to some degree or another. People are always gonna be
Okay,
interested
I found a
in
way
learning to
that will
play
make
the
this
guitar,
much
and if
easier
they
to
have-
pour.
If they can
So I'm
make
gonna
it
pour it
so
into
they
this
have the
cup,
definitive
even though I
guitar learning
shouldn't.
Experience, that is
That means I have to drink it now.
compelling in terms of a business decision and
Oh
also
my
as an
god, you're trying to get me
entertainment package.
fucking
And
banned.
if they can
Stop.
weave it into a affordable subscription
That's it.
style, almost like a
I'm making-
platform, then that is even better for them because that's fully what
I'm
they're gonna
making-
do. They want that stream of
Wait, you know
revenue
what? That's what I
as
need to
opposed
do.
a one-time
I'm gonna do that
option
anyways.
hit. So I
Here
didn't
you go.
expect to see it, but now that it's here, it makes perfect sense. You know,
Did it
people-
work?
Who knows how many
Whatever,
people
I don't
have
know.
purchased the guitar in the year
There it
and a
is.
half, 2 years of lockdown and throwing them one of these and being like, "This will teach you." It sounds like incredibly smart.
Okay.
from them.
I was gonna say maybe
Mod
you,
check? Oh my God, that's my
spend just
favorite
enough time
one.
practicing guitar in your own home, learning Wonderwall, and then you can take that out on the road with you. when
Wonderwall.
things start to open up and you can see your
All
friends.
right, everyone, here's
Okay, so
Wonderwall.
that's it for the leaks. Unless God, something else is leaked while we've been doing this show. But let's talk about
Oh, maybe we should
Ubisoft.
check.
Leaks. I don't.
know.
My thing is
I've
nothing
got the
just
news Slack
leaks.
channel open next to me.
Nothing leaks.
that's
It's all
okay.
intentional. No one's just
But
like,
Ubisoft are actually
guys, look, I
usually
got
pretty
the
good about
first
saying
look at
what they have. They always
this
keep
new
lots of
Splinter
surprises
Cell
up their
game,
sleeves. Unfortunately, looks like
which
two of
isn't
those
gonna happen,
surprises
by the
being
way.
released.
There's no Splinter
But
Cell
we do
game.
know that in their pre-show today, we're going to be seeing some For Honor. So the game has just gone on
For Honor.
Xbox Game Pass, and yeah, what is it? Year 5 Season 2, aka Mirage.
What?
Kicks off, or just has kicked off, June 10th. So they'll
Excuse
probably
me?
kind of show a little bit of that. I'm honestly. I really enjoyed what I played.
No
of For
fucking
Honor,
way
but
this game
not
is
enough
5
to
years
keep
old.
Up with it. I'm kind of amazed
Don't tell
it's
me
still
that.
going as
Oh my
strong
God,
as
it is.
I'm love to see
For
it,
Honor
but
came out in
I genuinely think they just
2017.
have that to keep for them to keep up. Do either of you still play?
Unfortunately,
How the
no.
hell has it been out this
But I was
long?
looking into what's going on. First of all, 5 years since For Honor. I played it when
Yeah.
it came out and really enjoyed it, and
Yeah.
then
Until you got to the
life
PvP
happened,
connections.
and now I'm like, oh wow, hey, For Honor is doing some cool stuff, and with Game Pass, you know, I would be willing to get back into it. Especially
Oh my
if there's
God.
a lot of new content. There's a cool new event going on. The Mirage event sounds interesting. I guess it's a big fire-themed drought situation, so like that makes for more fighting.
More
and,
fighting?
You know, I really liked For Honor when I played it. I wasn't any good at it, but I feel like I could be one day. So
Well, For
I'd
Honor
be
was
willing to get back
really
into it,
just
especially on
based in
Game Pass.
like connection,
Tam, are
Yeah,
you tempted?
which
to
made
play?
it worse.
I've not played it in a long time, but like everyone else here, I really liked what I played. I think that the fact that they've been iterating on it and delivering more content on it is going to be very beneficial. I expect that this, whatever we get, will be a trailer for the new season, but also kind of like a here's
God.
what you missed in For Honor to kind of whet people's.
What do you
appetite.
mean? What you missed in For Honor? Nothing
again,
happened,
looking at it
lol.
from a business decision.
Maybe they fixed like
um,
the
we
connection
had
problem they had.
Microsoft talking about
By the way, I'm starting to feel
impact
the
of,
moonshine hit.
Game Pass
We're in
on
for a
games
long
that
day.
are introduced straight into or are introduced at any point into Game Pass, and it has an uplifting impact on actual sales of a game as well as DLC. So for a game like For Honor, which is probably has got a decent to healthy kind of pool of players, dropping it in there and will only mean that it benefits from the increased interest that will grow his player base. Even if not a lot,
Who's
even if
playing
just
this
a small
game?
fraction of them stick around, that's probably
Who's
enough
playing
for
this game?
Ubisoft,
Hang
and
on.
there's a decent chance that
Can we
that
like check like the
transfers
Steam
over
charts?
into
Steam charts?
buying more money for
I need to see
DLC,
this.
and also the word of mouth.
Even though this isn't gonna
Friends
give us
that
the
are on
entire
Game
like
Pass
story.
playing
Maybe it's
For
like something
and
else.
you know you're the fourth or fifth friend. And you
For
play Game Pass,
Honor
there's a decent
player
chance you
count?
get
Question
the
mark?
promo and just buy the game outright, which works in Ubisoft's favor too. So a lot of smart
For Honor
decisions
question
being made by
mark?
putting that there, and hopefully the new content is like exciting. But either way,
In the
I feel
last 30
I'm
days,
gonna
2,600
download
people
it
played
once
this
it gets to Game
on
Pass
Steam.
and see what's up, and probably bounce off because.
But
there's
what
some
about
killers in there that
overall?
have been playing for 5
'Cause,
years
you know,
and just
Ubisoft.
mop the floor with you non-stop.
That's
I
my
don't know,
experience.
I
8,200 people. Well, you know what? That's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm okay with this for some
But
reason.
then again, I've seen you play Sekiro and Bloodborne, so I think you've probably got the reaction time for it. I do not.
Hell yeah.
We're all
Let's
getting
Kind
old.
of breeze past what else we can expect from the Ubisoft pre-show. So updates on Trackmania, The Crew 2, Brawlhalla. So they're announcing a brand new crossover for Brawlhalla. They just had Kung Fu Panda. But interestingly, Watch Dogs Legion is gonna be there. So Assassin's Creed updates are
Oh,
kind of
no.
in the main show, but Watch Dogs Legion, which just had a kind of fairly significant update. Obviously, they added the multiplayer mode. They're adding in a kind of zombies mode where you can either play by yourself or with friends. It's called Legion of the Dead. And then they have other kind of exciting stuff coming down the pipeline for August. They're adding like invasion mode and extraction
Oh,
PvP
yeah.
modes. And
They
then
had to
there's
call it
gonna be
something
kind of,
different 'cause
story
quarantine was
DLC
hitting too
later,
close to home.
down the line, Bloodline story DLC, as well as the opportunity to have like Aiden Pierce in your game and Wrench from Watch Dogs 2.
Oh no.
I, despite loving London, having lived there
Oh,
for a long time,
boy.
I did bounce off Watch Dogs Legion quite quickly. I just didn't really. I didn't kind of
Brexit?
enjoy
No
bouncing
Brexit, no
from
Trump?
one character to another. I kind of prefer to have a protagonist. Phil, did you enjoy Watch Dogs Legion? Did you? Are you kind of
God, she's
surprised to
lagging
see
out so
this
hard.
placement in Ubisoft Showcase today?
I mean, a little bit. It
Wait a
does
minute.
kind of feel like Watch Dogs is
Marked one.
stepping
Did you
into
play Watch Dog Legion? Did you go by
having
your
played
house in
that
Watch Dog
multiplayer.
Legion?
It feels like a very specific draw, and I think that might be why Watch Dogs is falling into this spot in the pre-show as well. Like, it's not necessarily bringing in, huge droves of players, but the people who are into it are really into it, and I could see them really getting into that zombie mode. I want to check that out. Having played the multiplayer a little bit, it gets tough. It is very difficult. You really need to have a squad who knows what they're doing and is willing to goof off, but also really willing to
Wait.
coordinate if you want to get anything done. And zombies mode probably
Zombies.
looks like, to me, it's going to be kind of that same level of like, yeah, this is funny for a minute. You can ride on the cars and stuff, but now we need to get serious. And you need pals for that, right? So like, this isn't maybe going to blow the doors off for Ubisoft in general, but there are people who are really into that experience, and having friends who want to get into it and have run it a couple times, yeah, it's pretty good. So
I mean, video games can be
I'm
fun
into
with
the
friends.
zombies idea, and
I don't know.
I think that is a niche that doesn't always necessarily get served, of having that like really intense, goofy open world experience, but needing that squad. And so I think that could be a cool thing for them to kind of lean into.
I'm going to move us along because the actual showcase that
Oh my
Ubisoft is
God.
promising is already pretty packed. So let's
I might
kick
just
off with,
drink one just for
Rainbow
shits and
Six
giggles.
Extraction, formerly Rainbow Six Quarantine.
Whoops.
I think my favorite thing about that was that the name, the kind of rebrand of the name, had actually just been outed a long time ago, and just no one sort of realized. Tam, what are your predictions? We know we're going to see gameplay, more trailers. Are you excited for
You
Extraction?
can't call it
'Cause I know
quarantine
you play a lot of
anymore.
Siege.
Because of the
I'm
what
Very
outside.
excited for Extraction. We talked about this previously in another stream. I don't remember what stream it was or when it was, because time is a flat circle and confusing now. But Siege fundamentally is a really sharp shooter
What?
It's satisfying, and it's like the core mechanics of it are fantastic. So the tricky thing for it is it's really hard to get into it. The learning curve is steep, and people on there are not forgiving of newcomers at all.
I don't know.
And you know, you generally have.
I always wonder how much these people really care about this stuff.
Kind of jump into
Probably not a lot.
Or you find
When I
people that
see
you
this,
trust to kind of
I don't
guide
know.
you, and that's a tricky thing to do.
I just
However, the
I
idea
don't
of
get
taking
very
those same
excited
core
for
mechanics
video
and
game
spinning it into
anymore.
a cooperative game where it's you versus, you know, AI
At least
enemies, that is
old
incredibly
video game.
compelling to me. I love playing Siege. I love the idea of playing Extraction with people who always have liked the idea of Siege, but perhaps aren't up for getting, you know, through the hard graft of learning it, and then, or perhaps like aren't into the idea of getting killed immediately and then sitting the rest of the round out because you can't, you know, play. But playing an
So,
Extraction
in
where
my
you're always
experience,
still playing
in my
with
personal
friends,
experience,
then you
I
may
feel
be
like
thinking about moving
they
over to Siege
at
because
big
you found
corporation like GameSpot, like this, they have certain people that focus on certain games. I think this guy might be a streamer. Temorth? Temor? Oh my god. I'm getting fucking blitzed already. Twitter.com, the best website. Temor. Oh yeah, he is the managing editor of GameSpot. Right? Host, podcast, stream, Demolition Man fan. Does he remember the movie Demolition Man? And he's in San Francisco. What the shit? And why is his header this?
Yeah, I mean, it's funny that you mentioned.
It's very strange.
Just one giant subtweet to me, as I
That
am
was
the person who is
absolutely
usually
at you.
always dead. And I am the person who did give up when we briefly, as a group, decided to play Rainbow Six Siege because I would just die and get annoyed.
You know what? So I have this theory. I feel like the video games journalists like this,
But I'm very interested.
they're just very casual players, and they kind of hype each other up. Maybe.
I want to be that person who is contributing.
At least that's how I feel. It's probably not true. I'm probably just shitting on people for no reason. But I feel like they just they don't play that kind of like how regular gamers play it. They play it very casually.
Had a sort of behind closed doors presentation where they showed off some new gameplay mechanics. Obviously,
Wait,
Giancarlo
you guys
Esposito-
don't realize how well, I say easy, but it's not easy. You guys don't realize how air quote easy it is to get into like the industry.
I don't mean for that to sound
Once you get your foot in the door, whether you're a janitor or not,
to have an embargo,
then you're like, oh, I've worked in the video game industry, and then you can just kind of put that down on your resume, and then they pull it.
like a week or two after.
The experience that I've had the closest to that is when you do like QA testing, and then you do more QA testing, kind of just for shits and giggles. It's kind of like that. You can go to any company, Ubisoft, Activision, and then you can just say, well, I was a QA tester at this company, and then they'll pull you in.
And like that's just not something I really enjoy. But this seems like much more of a creative kind of approach, at least from what I gathered from the trailers and the other coverage and stuff. So I'm hoping that is true, and that we can like learn how we're going to actually be kind of leading into pulling stuff out of the world and actually making cool stuff out of it, and not just like ticking off a list for crafting, which is what it's been like for the last few games. Also, I would just like to hear more about Yara in general and sort of where the story is going. You know, Giancarlo Esposito had that interview with Jeff Keighley, and he said some interesting stuff about his character.
Oh,
and
boy.
I'm interested in that. And, you know, there was this recent discussion of whether or not this game is going to be political, quote unquote political. And it's like, that's a weird, already like a very loaded discussion.
Oh my
obviously.
god.
But what I do want to hear about is sort of like the viewpoint of the game and what kind of world it's building, you know? And there's interesting stuff there. It sounds like Giancarlo has an interesting perspective on this whole idea. So that's what I'm interested in. Is the storytelling of Far Cry is always it has its nuances and it has its interesting directions and stuff, and I want to see more of that. So I'd be down for anything that's going to be kind of like giving us a sense of where we are in this world, what this world's going to be like, and the nuances of the characters involved. And it's not just like, oh, yeah, there's the bad guy, let's go shoot him. I want to hear about, you know, his take on the character and how that fits into the larger experience of the game.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm particularly interested in the son character.
the
I know there was
sun
a lot of
character.
speculation when Far Cry 6 was
I
revealed
feel
that,
like they're just
Voss was
like they
maybe
haven't really said
something
anything
Voss,
about
but
it, and I
just-
think for
mean,
probably good reason. I don't know.
think it
Maybe I'm
is,
giving
but
Ubisoft
you
too much
have
credit.
just his positioning where you have
But
his-
anytime that you can
his father
put
who is
a
this
game
dictator
in
who
like an
doesn't seem
urban
to be a
environment
dictator, and then you have
and do
the
stupid
freedom
shit like
fighters,
that, I feel like
who are
it's really
trying
good.
to, you know,
Like I
get
enjoyed
their
Far Cry
own
5.
citizenship, and then
I beat
kind
it,
of lean
and then
into
I
the
was like,
game's
oh well, I
idea
guess I
of
can
what
play it
they're
again,
wanting.
and it's so fun that you want to play it again.
How things
They have
came
some
out,
good
and I will
gunplay,
say, and you
and then they
know all
fucked
this
it up
stuff
with
where
making like that
it became, you know, just checklists.
like
And I know that it's
separate
classic
DLC
Ubisoft
thing
design,
where your main
checklists,
character is now the
checklists, and I
thing.
I mean,
I don't
if you
know.
look at Far Cry 3, which I think pretty much had the balance just right, and then you go to something like Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which is a game that just doesn't
Subscriber
end.
alert.
And obviously, it has a ton of content,
Oh
but
yeah.
it also has a lot of bloat. And I found that with the last two
What?
Far Cries, not including like Primal or New Dawn, but you know, like Far Cry just didn't have I don't know, it just wasn't as tight as an experience, and it just provided me with so many options just to drop off because I couldn't be bothered
How?
to liberate another thing. Or
They need a
try new
lot.
stuff.
I think
So
they
I'm
took
interested
out
to
like
see how
arcade mode
they're kind of
in
dealing
Far Cry
with that
6,
in terms of the game
which is weird.
itself. Cam, anything on
Also, thank you
Yeah,
to
I
the Dark Flame Master for a whole
like,
year.
what you've said there.
Damn, it was a whole year, yeah.
Like after the Wildlands release, which performed incredibly underwhelmingly, Ubisoft had they had their financial report, and one of the main things they cited was the game didn't differentiate itself in any meaningful way. It kind of just got lost, and
Bro,
that's not only a problem that
the,
Ubisoft has when it comes to
that
their
game
games versus other
was
people's
so
games, other
fucking-
companies' games. It's
Like I think I probably got like the first one for free, and then they came out with like Wildlands, and I was like, I'm just not gonna entertain this idea at all.
The case with Assassins, that has been the case with Far Cry, and definitely is the case with all their Ghost Recon games. So, with that in mind, yes, everything I've seen so far of Far Cry, it's given me nothing to be excited about. So what I'm looking forward to is, as what Phil says, like, what is the narrative? Is it going to say something? Because if it's got nothing to say and it's the same game with more crafting, I'm not sure I can get hype about that. And like you were saying,
I don't know.
the loop needs
You know
to
what
be
I was thinking? As I got done playing Resident Evil Village, right? I played through it, and this was like it was like my first Resident Evil game, and I don't know. I thought it was really good, but the people that love Resident Evil probably thought it was, you know, pretty mid. I think if I don't know, maybe we should judge game. I don't know. There should be like two separate scores for games like this. I feel because back in the day we only had like one game, and then we probably had like you know how we had like Sonic the Hedgehog, and people were like, oh my god, this is so good. And then Sonic the Hedgehog 2 improved vastly on Sonic the Hedgehog, and then they were like, well, we got to give this one a high score. It's obviously great. I feel like Village, like, on its own, kind of works anyways. It's really standalone until you get to like certain parts, I think, like at the very beginning and at the very end.
You're setting yourself up for a definition.
But I think everyone kind of like thought it was pretty good. I feel like we should just give two different scores for that. I don't know. I'm too fucking drunk for that.
Defining Far Cry stuff that you think about, the burning the marijuana fields, the definition of insanity, like Voss as a character. That was all Far Cry 3, which, you know, we've collectively moved past, but, you know, still kind of trying to reach those highs. Let's move on because we don't have very long before we're going to pass over to the ESA official opening stream.
Oh my
we
god,
know
they
we're gonna
didn't
get
even
updates
start
on
yet.
Riders Republic, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. There's going to be a kind of Ubisoft film and TV section. Obviously, we'll understand more
Wait, you know, I
about
could,
the
like, actually
upcoming
do
stuff from Mythic Quest, which I
this
started
thing.
watching recently, and I am
you go.
genuinely very much enjoying Mythic Quest. I think it's very funny. And as well, Werewolves Within, which is coming to VOD on July 2nd, based
Wait, you know what?
on
I'll keep it like this.
the
and
VR
then if
game
it's like a
Werewolves
thing, I'll do it the
Within,
other way.
which in itself, I think, is that based on the board game Werewolves? Or is that just, you know, like a spin-off? But either way, there is a kind of game night-esque movie coming out for Werewolves Within.
Movie. When are we going to talk about games?
A few minutes before we hand over, discussing potential surprises. So obviously we've had Rabbids and Rocksmith, but there are still a lot of things that Ubisoft has that either we know that they're working on or that we hope that they're working on.
Didn't they say
My
like
big
Beyond
loaded
Good and
question-
Evil was like delayed or something like that?
Today the day. Do we see more Beyond Good and Evil 2?
No. CGI trailer.
You know, it feels like that might be where Ubisoft is headed. I feel like they like to hold these
No, they fucking...
trailers like in reserve. and
Didn't they have like a thing that came out like not too long ago?
didn't that happen 2 years ago at E3 as well? Like,
Beyond Good and Evil 2?
and also New Year's Day with all this gameplay and stuff.
Was that the Joseph Gordon-Levitt year?
What?
I want to say?
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Which was just...
Holy
I
shit.
just remember Eddie from
Hang
the
on.
Games team, I think it was Eddie, went to the Beyond Good and Evil presentation. He was like,
Here we go. There was this story.
"Understand why?"
Beyond Good and Evil 2 is reportedly still in very, very early development. We're not gonna see anything of this fucking game. Get out of here.
Almost seems like a thing that has to happen at some point.
Yeah. And I mean, honestly, when
I'm
I was
a-
kind of putting together our run of show, I went to Ubisoft's website because, you know, Ubisoft News usually has a pretty up-to-date kind of list of stuff. And the Beyond Good and Evil 2 stuff was pretty highly placed, prominent position on the website. So maybe. I just don't see how it's a Beyond Good and Evil game. That's my gripe. But I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. I just want to see more of it. Tam, we're going to come to you now. Avatar.
What?
The
Not
last,
The Last
Airbender.
Airbender. No.
Oh,
They're working. I think it's massive. Are working on an Avatar.
Wait a
game. Do
minute.
you think
Why didn't I
it's
put
too
one
soon?
for like technical difficulties on
When
here?
the movie is coming. I think they have been filming it. I wanna
What?
say.
Symphogear video when?
If it's too soon to see
I
anything.
thought about like redoing it
I
entirely.
It's probably too soon to see.
Wait, the only reason I haven't is because YouTube is really weird because King's Record does not let you use anything.
They are making an Avatar game based
Nothing.
on James Cameron's 37 movie series that people apparently really care about that I don't understand, but fair enough. But I reckon we get like a logo and maybe like a blue alien looking into the camera and saying, "I am the Avatar." I don't know what that movie's about. I've not seen it.
Oh my god.
Wait, have you not seen Avatar?
No, because I watched the trailer and I went,
What?
"This looks like top 10."
Okay,
ass,
wait a
and I
minute.
will not be
Now, maybe I have the unpopular opinion,
It came out and everyone went, "Yeah, it's got
but
I was like, "But what's the movie like?" And they were like,
do people really like the movie Avatar?
I couldn't find anything really that was about.
"I know the meme."
But I remember seeing it. It was a moment.
Yeah, what is it, Jake
fair.
Sully or something like that?
I see you, Jake Sully.
I see you, Jake
Um,
Sully. Yeah.
Was it Unobtainium? Was what they were
Yes.
going for or something? I can't.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
something like that. But regardless, so we know Avatar is in the works at Massive. They also have a Star Wars project. The kind of
Yeah.
EA Star Wars license has sort of lapsed, and while EA does still is still working on Star Wars games, now Ubisoft is kind of having a go.
I think
Phil, do you-
Ubisoft will probably do better
Hope so. We have
than
almost
EA.
no information about that at all. So I would really love to hear just a little bit about like what Ubisoft is attempting to do with that whole idea.
Then
know
that
it's
means we
narrative-
won't get Jedi Fallen Order on the
That's about it. And
thing.
this is the team that was working on the Division, so I'm really interested in what that translates to for Star Wars. I think we really need to kind of go off into some different directions with Star Wars in general, and get creative with it. And I'm hoping that that's what we're going to see from Ubisoft, some new ideas in this whole galaxy.
Can we watch
I
the
was gonna say,
Elden
I
Ring
imagine-
trailer? You
I think
know what?
I know it's kind of the most recent.
Only because you asked very nicely.
Set itself up to be a game pretty well. That game was
Shut up, Lucy James. I need to see that fucking Elden Ring trailer. In 4K quality. From actual Bandai Namco.
16.
Yeah, from them specifically. Here, I'll mute and full screen it.
The tarnished will soon return, guided by grace once lost. The Golden Order is broken to its core.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame.
They will fight, and they will die. In an unending curse. For how else is a champion or a lord to be born?
Well, a lowly tarnished, playing as a lord. I command thee now.
Brandish the Elden Ring. For all of us.
You know, the thing that I was really surprised at was the release date that they put out there. I was like, well, at least we know it's a real thing. But then they did like the release date, and I was like, oh my god. Oh, by the way, fuck Greg Miller.
Different than usual. There, of course, is no in-person
I hate
This year, our
Greg Miller.
will be virtual, but trust me, all of the news and excitement is very real. So while we may be here in Los Angeles reacting, all of you get the opportunity to see every announcement from the comfort of your own home.
Yeah, that is right, Greg. We are coming to you from here in LA and sending the show out all over the world, from coast to coast in the US, to Latin America, to the Middle East, to the EU, to Japan, to China, and more. We're spinning
China.
different countries, several continents, and if the Wi-Fi connection is working okay, maybe a space station or two orbiting Earth. All this with the helping hand of some of the most trusted media
Lol,
companies
Poland.
around the globe. Very exciting.
Oh my gosh, it's the best, right? And as it continues to go, that was one of the things that I think was so exciting to me when they approached me on hosting, right?
Yeah.
Was the idea that this truly is a global event.
By the
They
way,
wanna get
if you want to know the reason I don't like Greg Miller, it's because him and his co-host Colin Moriarty, he kind of threw him under the bus like for a joke, and he was like, we don't tolerate the here, kind of funny. And Greg Miller is just being a huge piece of shit to Colin for no reason.
Yeah.
Because you know he wakes up that early all the time,
Well,
right?
he's got a kid now.
I know, but even before he had a
You know,
kid,
despite being annoying.
he's just an early riser, I think.
You
but-
don't know Brian Altano from IG when he used to party. Oh, trust me,
okay.
he was not waking up, ladies
You're right.
and
I
gentlemen.
did know Daddy Altano, so okay. But yeah, it was just so exciting this morning,
God,
waking
he's
up
a
to all
tool.
of the tweets and all of the excitement. You know, 2020 kept us apart from our friends and family, but 2021 is bringing us all back together again. We have a whole host of media friends from around the gaming community to react with over the next few days, and that brings me to our third host, Alex Golden Boy Mendez, who is with our media partners. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hi.
Hello, everybody.
Who the
and
fuck are they?
welcome. We are here in our
Oh, I know who
Tetris
that guy
Collective
is.
set. It's actually quite nice here. We're excited to be a
I
part
know
of
who
E3
that
this
guy
year.
is.
And I'm joined by some of our friends and media partners. We got the one and only Damon Hatfield from IGN.
Oh, boy.
Good to see you here. We also have my good friend.
They're
and
not social
coworker
distancing.
right
No.
Here, Amelie May, G4 TV, baby. We also have Dan Casey, the legend himself, from the Nerdist.
That's so nice of you.
Dude, big fan, always have been. And the person who's become my new best friend over the last few hours, we got Michael Hyam from GameSpot. Michael, what's up, man?
Thanks for having me here.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that 100%. Of course, thank you guys so much for joining us here today. And you know, we're going to be talking about all the latest and greatest that's going to be coming out of E3. But before we do that, I want to get your guys' quick reactions. You know, Dan, we'll start with you. What are you looking forward to here?
Oh, you know what?
There's so much to get excited about.
Maybe
I'm
they're
really
all
stoked
fully
for the gaming show
vaccinated.
because there's a lot of great stuff that comes out of that every year. A lot of
Question
indies,
mark?
but in particular Dying Light 2. I can finally live my dream of perishing in a parkour accident without actually perishing in a parkour accident from the safety of my own home. It's going to be so much fun. We've seen a lot from that game. There's a lot of surprises to come.
Yeah, I think all of us would rather not perish from a parkour accident. Damon, what about for you, bud?
We got Ubisoft coming up today. My favorite thing to do in video games is clear outposts, so Far Cry 6 is very exciting to me. I'm also a rabid fan of turn-based strategy games, so if Ubisoft had something along those lines...
Oh, I see what he did there.
Oh, look at that. Okay, all right. Amelie, what about for you?
I'm excited about everything, GB. This is the first time that I get to join everyone here at E3, so I've got like the nervous sweats as well as the excitement sweats.
That's right, the best sweats.
But what I'm looking forward to is hearing some news from Capcom, because I know a lot of people
Oh my
have their
God.
fingers crossed for potentially another VR experience. And
Oh.
that's- I would die for that, GB.
Not
I'd die
even
for
Street
it.
Fighter. Feels bad.
For a lady.
We could talk about that later on in the show. We'll get into that later.
Okay, but we got a very long next few days. Michael, what about for you, bud?
I'm going to be staying on brand, and I would say Square Enix, but not because of Marvel or any of the big names. I'm talking about Babylon's Fall. That is the game that was revealed in E3 2018, and it went radio silent. But Platinum Games, I know that they got something up their sleeve, and I know that you're a big fan. Obviously, you're a big fan of Platinum Games as well. But Nier Automata is one of the best games of all time, and I want to see what Platinum has up their sleeve this time around.
Bold statements here from Michael. That's what you're going to be hearing all weekend, folks. Bold
No.
statements, hot takes. That's what you want to hear.
No.
But we want to thank everyone for joining us, and we'll have more in just a moment. But first, we actually have a special announcement to share
Oh,
with all
God.
of our fans. And to help with the news, here's a very special guest.
What? Bold predictions. I don't believe you. You're lying to me.
Hey everyone,
What
I'm
the
Mayor
hell?
Eric Garcetti. And to all the video game fans and supporters, developers and publishers out there today, welcome to E3. Los Angeles loves E3. And not just because we've hosted this conference over 20 times. We love E3 because this town is
Oh
a
my God.
gaming town, home to some of the biggest gaming companies and a multitude of independent studios. LA is home to a growing concentration of game developers and publishers, esports teams and players,
Oh my
talent
God.
agencies and investors, cutting-edge technology and innovation.
Innovation?
And that's just the start of what makes LA a hub for the video game
Bro, I
industry
gotta take a
and
shot.
what makes our city such a good fit for E3. You have an incredible few days ahead of you. So enjoy, and we'll look forward to seeing you in person here in the City of Angels in 2022.
Oh,
We're
God.
back, ladies and gentlemen. Next year, E3 in person, back
Oh
in
my
LA.
God.
Nothing could possibly go wrong.
I was like going Super Saiyan.
Shut up, Greg. God damn.
It's all happening, right? All the restrictions are coming off. I mean, the fact that
June
like,
15th.
we're able to be here, you and I together, but Alex, I mean, then to have GameSpot, Nerdist, IGN, G4 all under one roof, right? Like that was a dream last year when we were all at our houses watching streams.
Totally. Actually, during rehearsal,
God,
you and I
it
were like,
burns.
can
yeah,
we?
Yeah,
like,
it's the thing about it. Yeah, you know.
There's
what I mean?
no
yeah,
glass
exactly. What do
between
you
us
do?
anymore,
What do you
but
do
yeah.
anymore? But we're here. It's happening. We're all in person, and we're excited to be in person with you next year, ladies and gentlemen. What an amazing start!
If I get paid
this
to go,
year's
I'll go.
E3. There are so many more announcements on their way over the course of this year's expo. So stick with us, everyone. There's much more when we return.
I hate Greg Miller so much. You know, it's funny to me.
We're not just nerds.
Oh, no.
People that are like us and get us. It just solidified gaming as the monolith that's not going anywhere anytime soon.
E3 is
They're the
like-
only good
If
ones.
you're not at E3, you're not doing it right.
It's just excitement.
The size of it all.
The connection of people.
Who
from
the
different
hell are
walks
all
of
these
life.
people?
that I've met in games across the world.
I've been famous
Except for him.
enough
T-Pain, big up
to
T-Pain.
go exactly one time.
It was almost like
Shout out to T-Pain.
a holiday.
One day. No, I don't care about Donkey. I really want collab with T-Pain one day.
Become friends. It's happened to me multiple times at E3.
Just to be around positive people that love what I love.
And the people that make video games shower us in games.
It was something we aspired
God,
to.
I
It is
miss them.
magical every year, honestly.
It's a celebration, I think, of how far we've come as people who just love games.
Wait, was that like their version of a commercial break?
Hi, everyone.
Oh my
Welcome
God.
to E3 2021. I'm Stan Pierre-Louis, the president and CEO of the Entertainment Software Association. The ESA serves as the voice and advocate for the U.S. video game industry. We've also hosted E3 since it started in 1995. Every E3 has its own story, and this
You remember
one-
that one time that they moved it to Atlanta?
Given the times in which we live, while we couldn't host the event last year, we've been amazed by the role games have played in our everyday lives. During the pandemic that prevented us from being with so many family, friends, and colleagues, video games connected us, entertained us, and brought us together. I'm not just saying this because I love video games or because I work in the industry.
Yes, he
As
is.
a player and as a parent, I experience this firsthand, and I hear similar stories every day from people from all walks of life. Games kept us sane and kept us connected. That's what makes coming together this year for E3 so special. It's an opportunity to convene and celebrate as a community. With that in mind, I would like to thank the publishers, developers, platforms, sponsors, and media partners joining this year's festivities to share their plans about the future of games.
The future
We'll also
of movies.
give voice to the many conversations we're all having today about games and about society. And throughout this year's event, we'll be sure to reflect the broad community as well as the positive impact games have had
What the fuck?
on society.
Did you hear that?
Now, I would be remiss if in a year of so much loss, I didn't acknowledge the passing of an industry giant earlier this year. Robert Altman founded ZeniMax, acquired Bethesda Softworks, and went on to build brands and franchises that are among the most popular. Under his leadership, his team created games that continue to delight fans around the world. I got to know Robert in his role as chair of ESA's board of directors. What I learned was that he absolutely loved the creativity and dedication of his team. He relished the opportunity to gather as an industry, including at E3, and he adored his family. It's great to know that his legacy and the games they produced live on. Now, over the next few days, we'll celebrate games, the people who create them, and those who play them. We'll bring you big reveals from companies large and small. We'll also have some great surprises along the way, so stay tuned. Thanks for all the love you've shown games this past year. Now sit back, relax, and enjoy the next few days of pure fun and excitement.
Fun. I need to have that clip. Oh yeah, that's coming up soon. That's coming up, I think.
Thank you
Like,
so much, Stan, for that. Appreciate it. And let's take a look
Oh,
at
boy.
how this week is going to play out, starting with a look at tomorrow's huge slate of devs and publishers. We just saw an exclusive clip, by the way, from Naraka Blade Point, which we'll see more tomorrow with 24 Entertainment. And then we get the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase, followed by Square Enix Presents
Xbox and Bethesda.
with some heat of their own. Then it's the PC Gaming Show and future games to close us out.
Then let's look ahead to Monday. Don't miss things as Verizon unveils their initiatives and partnerships in the gaming space, followed by
What?
television. Take-Two will address diversity and inclusion in the gaming space. Then it's Mythical Games to announce what's coming soon from their team. If you like indie games, we put the independent developers in the spotlight too. Freedom Games will follow, and then you won't want to miss what Capcom has to unleash. Razer will end the day with a look at some of their new products.
Oh my
and
God.
we wrap things up on Tuesday as Nintendo leads the way. Things are sure to get off to a huge start that day as Bandai Namco will follow up with their newest titles. Eureka will take the floor, and then GameSpot chimes in as we wrap things up with the E3 Awards. So you don't want to miss a single second.
Yes.
You don't, Alex. You really don't. Why would you go anywhere else? Don't do it.
Oh, shut
Right
up,
here. There's-
Greg. Holy shit.
How many more areas are there?
You're gonna have to watch and find out for more.
I'll just tell you right now. This is it. There's three.
Greg, we just got to try and keep luring them in. Man.
But why lie to them? Because then the Twitch chat gets all mad. All right. With so many heavy hitters and announcements to come, we
God,
will pose the
Greg
question.
is so fucking insufferable.
Coverage of E3, so make sure you're voting in our polls throughout the day. It doesn't matter if you're watching on Twitch, Twitter pages. Simply type into the vote into the chat and go, and all the votes get tallied up live and they're shown on screen. So I will pose the first question, Golden Boy. What developer are we most excited for? And I'll
hate
set
Greg
publishers
Miller.
as well. Put it all into your little chats.
Yeah.
Under your little chats.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna keep it real.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you know
I
what?
think their
I'm gonna
stream
keep
is
it real.
dying.
All right, anyone who knows me knows that I'm a Halo fanatic.
here we go.
So I'm sorry, I gotta go with my boys at 343. I'm so excited to see anything from Halo Infinite. The Halo community is buzzing right now, and we're all very excited about what could potentially
Of
be
course, you see the chat running away, 42%, so we're going to talk about Xbox in a second beyond that. But let's talk about the real elephant in the room, ladies and gentlemen. Marvel's Avengers, Black Panther, War for Wakanda.
How many times I gotta tell you, Greg, stop attacking me?
I need you to get on my level, all right?
I am excited for it, though. It looks
By the way, I hate Greg Miller.
we see more out of it. We are going to see more out of it, and I'm sure it's going to be awesome. Greg's been going nuts about the Avengers this entire time. I appreciate that. You're like me with Halo.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, so let's go back to Halo, because let me see the thing. Yeah, 39% of people are excited for Xbox and Bethesda.
People are excited for Nintendo as well. So
Sure.
Obviously it's Nintendo. How could you not be excited for that? But you know, where's the love for Ubisoft, Square Enix? I have a feeling we're going to see some heaters.
Oh, of course, but I think one of the big things about that, right, is the fact that Ubisoft is imminent. That is today. Gearbox is today. I feel like E3 is all about unwrapping that last big Christmas gift. And when do you want to do that? You know what I mean? You come down and beneath the tree, you have all the small ones. You got the one big one in the back there. When do you go for it?
Yeah, that's right. And Christmas will come early this year because tomorrow we got the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase. I already mentioned Halo. You know, I'm always looking forward to that. I'm always looking forward to
I know Gearbox. Everyone loves Gearbox and Randy Pitchford and his lost USB stick flash drive thing.
You know, two of my favorite press conferences have joined together the Xbox Bethesda Game Showcase, which means
Starfield.
Maybe Starfield.
Give us Starfield. We have to. It's the
Starfield is going to be the new Half-Life 3. Don't at me.
Phil Spencer, Todd Howard, come out, embrace, and then just unleash it on us.
If they actually, like, ideally, I would like for them to come out in, like, jetpacks. You know?
Sure.
Descending onto
Perfect
the stage.
world, yeah.
Phil, I know you're watching, so just you descend into the stage with Todd, and then you guys announce Starfield then and there. I think everyone will be rather moist, and it'll be fantastic.
Do you ever think about it, though? Look, this is the trailer. This is what we know about Starfield, and people are like, going to be the greatest game of the generation. They will go to bat for it. They will fight for it. They will do everything they need for it.
There are people
Didn't
right
they do
now
that for
fighting
Cyberpunk, though?
for Starfield's honor on Reddit somewhere.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
But I'm excited for it, man. You know, anything from Bethesda, though, truthfully, it's a treat. A great studio, an incredible history, as we heard Stan talking about earlier. And really, there's just there's a lot of hype. There's a lot of passion that I think is going to be coming out of that camp. And that's the reason why everyone is so excited for it.
I mean, you're talking about taking
That, or maybe it's because Xbox people are like, you better make a good quality game. We can't have these bugs in our shit.
And all I want outside of all that is smaller gaming news. Where's 12 minutes? Give me a release date for 12 minutes.
Yeah,
all right?
fair enough. Fair enough.
Jackie, we're pretty hyped for Microsoft on Sunday. Why don't you and the squad let us know what you think about some of the other big names looking to make a splash at E3?
All right, thanks so much, Greg. Yeah, so much to look forward to, but first we do want to remind everyone at home, if you want some limited edition E3 merch, including hats, t-shirts, and jackets,
I don't.
it is all available at e3expo.com/shop. Have
Oh,
you seen
boy.
the bomber jacket?
They look awesome.
Oh my gosh.
It looks good.
We're stealing some.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a couple.
Okay, we're gonna do that for sure. But okay, my E3 crew. So excited to be with all of you, by the way. But Greg and Golden Boy talked about Xbox and
Wait a minute.
Starfield, all that jazz a bit.
Wait,
But
do you want to see what they're selling on the E3 store?
So let's just go down the docket here.
This is it.
Okay? They recently announced that
Shit that just says E3 on it. For $30. What the fuck?
Details on the Black Panther expansion and a first look at Life is Strange Remastered. Probably see some true colors too. My question is, any ideas on the IDOS Montreal title? Deus Ex?
Ideas, yes.
Deus Ex?
Probably not Deus Ex. Although
How dare you?
Deus
I wanted to bring out my little sunglasses that you click and go whoop, but okay, I guess not. But continue, yeah.
Well, there's rumors. Nothing is confirmed yet. But I think there are some Guardians that are keeping that very secret until the big reveal later on.
I'm going to steal this from someone said this during rehearsals, though. But now might be a good time where you might want to have a cyberpunk style game. So I'm like hoping for Deus Ex.
Yes, I'm here for it.
Like Deus Ex is one of the most impactful.
Deus Ex died for Marvel Avengers.
Like it's old now, but man, I still got so many memories. And like Human Revolution and Mankind Divided were like almost hitting those notes, but I feel like now would be a good time to like bring that back. And I know immersive sims like might not sell well, whatever, but those are my styles of games. And yo, bring back Deus Ex, please.
I know, please. We'll see who's right, Damon or Michael and me.
I'd be
None
happy,
of them.
I'd be happy to have
We'd
it.
be
I'm probably gonna be
exactly.
wrong.
Well, I know. We'll see. It could be a stretch there.
I feel like they took the good guesses. Meanwhile, I just want to like wildly speculate. And
Okay,
go
let's hear it.
Kingdom Hearts 7, where all of a sudden everyone turns into Mickey for some reason. But those seem like they're actually.
Yours doesn't
like
seem
those.
off base at all.
No, I'm pretty sure Kingdom Hearts, a game where Donald actually heals you. Like I'd be down for that.
Let's not talk about something that's physically impossible.
Fucking stall.
I think I'm very curious. As much as I would love to commit minor crimes to make Deus Ex a reality, I'm used to being. I'm used to waiting for Deus Ex. It'll come in due time, so I'm sure it's going to be something totally surprising. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just stoked for more Life is Strange as well. So I can't get my hopes too high when I have so many awesome things coming my way.
And I think with the Life is Strange, the remaster, they're actually packaging like the first one and then the prequel together. So if you missed one of them, you could get all of them again.
Okay, yeah.
Who is
Life
this lady?
is Strange, I'm so absolutely hyped for. Animation is just off the wall, and then just so heartfelt and just like hits me in the feels so much. But
The
all right, Damon, I'm gonna
feels.
put
We're
you in
still
the hot
using
seat
that?
here because Greg Miller was telling me he used to kick your butt. Or actually, you guys would have been a really good team in Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, that's not.
Is that not how it went
cooperating in
down?
Left 4 Dead.
Well, no, you could play each other too.
The versus mode.
Yeah, well, we never played that.
Okay.
We didn't play
Oh, okay, so it was co-op. All right.
Because
Well,
you
I
kept
was
getting your butt.
assuming.
That's true. That's true.
Okay, I was assuming that you were ready for Back 4 Blood and you were gonna take Greg down. But okay, I guess y'all were doing co-op, so my bad.
No. We're cooperative gamers. I'm super excited for Back 4 Blood.
Cooperative gamers.
Just like a lifetime ago that we were playing Left 4 Dead with a bunch of other IGNers. So yeah, it's nice to have basically Left 4 Dead 3 come Back 4 Blood coming.
Okay, awesome. I mean, zombies, like, we can always use more zombies. Girl, I was gonna get to you and Lady D. Okay, let's talk
Oh,
about
are we going in?
Capcom. Let's
Oh
start
my
with
God.
it.
Okay.
As a tall lady, I'm obviously a big fan of the vampire tall lady. So obviously, Resident Evil 25th anniversary. I'm assuming some big drops here. Just no more creepy baby. Is everybody with me on that?
Oh, for sure.
Thank you. I never want to see that again, Capcom. Thank you. But okay, yes.
But you
get
know
hyped.
what we need to see?
More
listen,
Lady D?
We had like Resident Evil 7 with the whole VR experience where, it was basically poop your pants simulator because everything was coming at you and you were terrified. Absolutely terrified.
Yes.
God.
Dear God, what I would give if we got Resident Evil 8 VR edition, because then not only will I run straight into Lady D begging her to slash me with those nails, I am going to be playing. I'm like, cool, she's coming towards me. And then I'm heading straight to the floor.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Do you guys see this?
And that's all I need out of the VR experience, Jackie. That's all I need.
First off, I would say relax, but also I feel you on that one.
I think we are all in that camp. I think we are all in that camp.
If I'm gonna keep it real though, like Resident Evil 7, the VR component was such a big deal. If you actually played through that whole game in VR, it was wild. It was like one of the best VR experiences, legitimately. And Resident Evil Village is.
You know, I was kind of trying to go to bat for Homegirl, but then she did that weird shit, and I was like,
and maybe line up for the PS
what?
VR 2, whenever that's gonna come. Have that as like a big hitter. That would be a big deal. And also, hey, shout out to all my CCO boys out there. If you want to go,
just be careful if you buy a haptic suit as well, because my pal Kyle Hill did the
Whoa,
math.
hey, chill,
and
chill,
you
chill.
will explode. You will
Now,
explode.
you see, the thing is, here's the thing, chat. I was gonna put in something about E3 cringe, but I was like, you know what? They can't possibly make it that cringe. You know, they're not gonna be doing a whole lot. And then they surprised me.
Stand that.
Oh my god, I would mortgage everything I have for more Onimusha.
So you're telling me we're going to see Dino Crisis?
Why must you do this to me? I feel like I'm being relentlessly taunted here with all these titles. I hope they come. I hope they happen. If they do, it'll be a great day, but I'm sure they have some awesome stuff lined up, because even if it's Resident Evil 8 VR, even if we get some rumors of a popular fighting game,
I didn't want to say anything, but her laugh was just,
it's going to be an exciting presentation.
Okay, and then we got to talk about
I don't know.
Xbox, everybody. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I can't even talk because I'm so excited about it. She is one of my
By the way,
favorite
this-
video game characters of all time.
of all time? Tiny Tina? What? Also, that game would have been a gold mine had it come out like 15 years ago.
Initiative, just get in there.
Yes.
And Tiny Tina doesn't even look so tiny anymore that we
No.
saw
She's
just her
regular-sized
skipping through, and
Tina.
I'm
I
like,
know.
so I'm very excited.
I know. I'm so excited. I mean,
God
honestly,
damn it.
there are so many great items to discuss. If we want to go round robin really quickly, like, what are you most excited for? Damon.
Perfect Dark.
I knew that.
We got a little tease
Why
last
did I
year.
even
ask?
Perfect Dark. I can't believe it's back. Show me what this game looks like.
Michael.
I already said in the beginning, Babylon's Fall. Show me what that is.
Can you do that one more time? Oh my goodness, I can't believe you did that.
Jackie, get me on
I
the
feel like I'm watching GTA 5 right now.
throwing like little metal nuts and bolts at me. Just
Heisenberg. Oh my goodness. I thought we were on the Lady D team, but okay, Dan.
Give me that sweet, sweet Starfield. I want to
This
see what
is-
they have in store.
Oh,
I'm so curious.
Starfield.
This feels like I'm watching
All right,
GTA
well,
5.
Some great answers there, but we are going to wrap things up here for a moment, but that doesn't mean the party is stopping. We are just getting started live from E3. Next up, we are talking Ubisoft. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
This is like watching GTA 5.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy T-Pain.
Big up, T-Pain.
Just wanted to stop by and say thank you guys for watching the show. Thank you guys for enjoying E3. I can't wait till we get to be back in each other's faces and walk around these huge convention halls and stuff like that. And I can't wait to see you guys. Trust me.
He is drunk as
Somebody
hell.
Get me out of the house, please. Just come pick me up. Anybody. Don't even care who it is. Just come get me. Until then,
I'll pick up T-Pain.
keep sending candy. Keep sending candy. It's really helping. It's helping a lot. Thank you. Enjoy the show.
Shut up.
I can't believe Jackie just tried to turn Damon Hatfield against Greg Miller. All right, that's impossible.
Oh
All right?
my
Everyone
God.
knows we are Left 4 Dead Dynamo. You and me going to be Back 4 Blood Dynamo. It's going to be all about
This
it.
is like watching GTA 5 TV.
What are you most excited to see at Ubi?
You know, well, we did get some news the other day about this whole Splinter Cell animated
We
series
did?
that's
Yeah,
dropping.
Not a
now.
video
You know,
game.
If I'm a bad man,
Feels
I'm
bad.
out here thinking like, well, you're gonna do an animated series about Splinter Cell. What's a great way to accompany said animated series? I've been trying to pull this narrative the entire time. I just want Splinter Cell, Greg.
You are a betting man in the wrong way. I will gladly take this bet. $20.
Dude,
No Splinter Cell.
Mercs
No
versus
Splinter Cell game.
Spies. Mercs versus
No,
Spies. Greatest
no.
multiplayer mode ever made. I stand by that statement. Stand by it.
As a Superman fan, let me tell you,
Oh,
Splinter Cell
no.
fans, it's time to give it up. You're never going to get another game. It's not going to happen. Don't.
He's kind of right.
I saw them try to do this to me the other day on YouTube. Don't worry. about it.
Heartbreaking. The worst person you know.
I know we've seen so much about it, but I get more excited the more I see. And the fact, you know, they leaned a little bit and said, we are political. This is a political game. You know, Giancarlo had a great interview with Jeff Keighley this week where he was talking about, like, I'm not the villain. And I love the fact that he's so into his characters that way.
Yeah.
I really hope they get to wow us today and show us, again, Chorizo, the wiener dog.
Yeah, but the truth is, Giancarlo Esposito could do anything, and I would be glued to my seat. So seeing him in Far Cry, it's really going to be fantastic. And I think, honestly, man, Ubisoft, like, I would like to see some little nuggets out there for Division fans. You know, my brother's a massive Division fan.
Dude,
plays all the time. He always talks to me about it. Maybe we get a little something like that.
But that was the thing, right? They went out of their way to say no Division 2 update, no Division Heartland. And I'm like, but Division Heartland's supposed to be so, please just lie to me. Tell me you're lying to me.
Just
That's
lie.
all I
I'm
want to
okay
know.
if you want to lie with me, Ubisoft, okay?
The other one I think that's, yeah, I got to call it out for blessing
my
Adeoye Jr. over at Kind of Funny is Riders Republic. Riders Republic had such a cool debut, then the delay, like, is that...
Their name is kind of funny. They are not funny.
Genre that could really use something that would like reinvigorate it, right?
Yeah, 100%.
You know, we all remember the SSXs of the world and stuff like that, how much we loved it. 1080, those games, they were great, they were fantastic. I would really, really like to see some more updates on that game. What we'll get, maybe some more downhill biking as well, mountain biking. Man, I love that kind of stuff. Injected right in my veins.
Well, that's what's exciting about it, right, is that it's going to be the 2021 version of that, where you saw all the riders coming together doing that, having XP, having progression, understanding what that's going to look like in an online world. I can't wait. Let alone the fact, right, they've already talked about it. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, you'll be getting an update of some kind. How big that is, what does that mean, we don't know. Obviously, they talked about their TV shows. There's so much stuff going on. And that's the main show. Remember, of course, we're going to be going over to a pre-show that's going to be talking about Watch Dogs. It's going to be talking about so many other things. And I don't want to string you along any longer. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come for our first presentation.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Send things
Drinking
over to
game.
Ubisoft as they prepare for UB Forward.
UB Forward. Get ready, chat. What's the thing here? I need to look up my own rules. Pre-show?
When the heavens themselves would forsake us. The Kyoshin alone would look up to see what was hidden. To hear what was silenced. To cherish what was about to fade.
I don't think we have a lot to worry about with Ubisoft. And by we, I mean me. I only know a maximum of like 10 people that played this game. And no, I don't know all of their names.
Shedding their old selves, shimmering along the haze. Embracing a new power to be transformed and awakened. They would carve their own path in the land of fire.
Whoa. Bro, I did play the beta, and then I think I have this game for free, because they made like the base game free. And I still don't play it. I hate that hashtags are a thing, but I also think that they're a cool thing. Gameplay? This right here is actual stall mode. Stalling. I know, this walking sim, this stalling is... It's a thing.
Help!
Whatever, hang on. Okay, so it looks like I was gone for like 10 seconds and nothing has changed. What the fuck is this? What is this? Well, at least there's a thing about to happen. Or not. This is incredible. Great E3. We've done it. There's a chat to this, isn't there? Start disliking. Oh my god. This is incredible. I'm gonna drink just for shits and giggles at this point. This hurts. It hurts bad. Wait, so why do we take E3 seriously? Hang on, is this the button? Okay, hang on. You know, you only have one. And then they decide to, you know, not let you do it again. Alright, hang on. I have to, like, add in a thing, which is right here. Fuck it. We're gonna put this down in the corner. There we go. The drinking game. You know what? While they're walking, I can halfway self-promote. If you do $5, I will drink one of these old smoky moonshine. What is it? Tennessee moonshine drinks. Oh my god, I didn't close it all the way. So now it's spilling everywhere. But the old smoky 50 milliliter moonshine things. And I think I've had 2 so far, right? Oh my god! What?
In the disability community,
I
we have a
hate
saying,
this.
nothing about us without us.
I
To
hate
say our
Ubisoft
rights,
so
access,
much.
and inclusion in the world can't be met in proper or full ways without direct involvement. It's as true for gaming as it is access to a building. It's really important to us that we work with the community to improve accessibility. We're not just involving.
Is that Super Blind Man?
valuing Players and
Is that
developers with
fucking
first-hand
Super Blind
experience with
Man?
disability. We're much less likely to make mistakes in our approaches. Even if our efforts are well-intentioned, they might not really reduce a barrier or contribute to stigma. We're really thankful and proud of the community for their contributions.
When I was working with Ubisoft on Watch Dogs Legion,
please interview him.
We got to sit down at a table going through ideas on how a feature could be used, like the directional captioning, or what kind of information could be on the screen at the same time. Whatever could be removed.
Also, that One Piece shirt.
There was a lot of going back and forth to make sure there was no confusion. It was great how they were double checking to make sure they got it right. I grew up waiting for accessibility to be something companies can talk about.
Wait, is that why he has his hair like that? One Piece?
Watch Dogs Legion's Play As Anyone innovation brought with it a promise of diversity and inclusion that inspired our team to make accessibility a core pillar of our design from the very beginning. The game offers a visualized sound effect system that captions hundreds of ambient world and gameplay sounds, from birds singing to footsteps to cars accelerating or crashing, each prioritized by context and spatialized with a directional indicator. The Watch Dogs Legion's team is extremely proud to have achieved this new level of accessibility, but it's only the beginning. Games that are truly accessible to everyone will require continuous innovation and effort, and I look forward to seeing today's innovations become tomorrow's standards.
Not gonna lie, I think it is key to have like accessibility stuff for people that may need it / want it.
We have options for player to choose their text size, but also the text size of the subtitles. You can add a background to your HUD elements to make sure the contrast is good for you. We can adjust the icon size also, depending on your gaming setup. We want to make sure you get the most out of it.
Ubisoft's goal is to make games that enrich our players' lives. And key to that is making games that are inclusive and accessible to all. What we've seen is that by talking to the community and learning from each other, our teams are really inspired to innovate and find solutions, striving to challenge themselves and always improve.
Watch the full video on YouTube. I bet you Super Blind Man's in there. There's no way. Oh no, it's another walking segment, except it's a vehicle? No way. They better not do this to me again. I'll be very upset if they make me walk again. Oh my god. This is the pre-show? I don't know anymore, bros. What is this? You know what? I got something better. Hang on. I got something just for this. There's a way we can fix this. No, no, no. Listen, we're gonna fix it. We're gonna fucking fix it. Trust me. You didn't miss anything. Not a fucking thing. We're flying this time. For like 5 minutes. Don't expect announcements, just take it in. Anyways, how are you guys today, chat? I'm already 2 drinks in and a half because I drank a little bit. I took a shot when what was it? Innovative came up. But when Ubisoft Forward starts, that's when the real test begins. This is painful. Tired, moving, and work has worn me out. You know, I kind of want that to be my problem right now. Look, we've already increased the thing. Wait a minute. This comes up like what, like every couple of minutes anyways? That means we got the tank segment coming up soon. And then more walking. At least gameplay. Available for free, bros. You guys like Fall Guys? This is your Fall Guys, but it's cars. And Epic Game Store for some reason. No, no more. I swear to God, if they do this to me again. Oh my God. Well, back we go then, it seems. Well, at least they're controlling it this time, I guess. You know, I don't think that that's going to be their biggest announcement, to be honest. I think it's probably a cliff note. They were like, no one's going to fucking like really care about this. Or if they did announce it, then they didn't show anything with it, and they'll probably show it at theirs. I would like to think. You know, I've been surprised before. Isn't this Miami? You know what? It's fine. I like hanging out with you guys anyways, so it's fun. Oh. By the way, the guy's not gonna play, he's not gonna play Guilty Gear Strive. Because apparently the tweet was like, by the way, after seeing all the posts here today, Guilty Gear Strive is quite obviously just as complicated as Guilty Gear has ever been. And I'm never playing it. Ha! Or, you know, sorry. Yeah, not that it's bad, not that it's a bad thing, but I just don't have patience / time to learn the complex of a fighting game engine these days. What the fuck are we doing with Virtua Fighter 5 then? God damn it. I'm sure that was only one of the many things that was said this morning. I just don't see how... I don't see... I don't know. Listen, it's always nice to hang out with friends. Friends and family. Maybe I should do the Phil thing and just say, we all the time. We need to raise money for my mortgage. I don't know. That sounds weird. I hate doing, like, streamer things on stream. But we will have a sub thing, probably. I don't know when. But soon. Probably before the end of the month, though. Oh, wait, I do have it. You know, while they're flying, I can bring it up. I forgot I had notes here. So, if I have sub-goal stuff, oh god, as soon as it happens.
So, you might often see on social media a game announcing that it's gone gold, but the question is, what does that actually mean?
Oh
You may
my
not know this
God.
already, so I'm going to tell you. So when we say that a game has gone gold, it means that the game has been approved for manufacture. So that can be Sony, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Nintendo,
Lol.
whichever platforms we're targeting for
Google.
that specific game. The game is fully playable, it's stable, it's got a decent level of performance, and everything's basically working. And also that we've passed all of the compliance requirements from those first parties, and they have basically said, yep, off you go to manufacture. And
Wait,
then
are
we
they
start making the
defending
discs from that.
Cyberpunk? Kinda?
So the term going gold comes from when this was all done on physical discs. It's digital now, but when this was physical discs, the ones that were sent to the manufacturer companies with that version of the game on that has been given the thumbs up, they were gold colored, and so we still use that term today. So when we go gold, it doesn't mean that all the work is done for the team. We usually go to manufacture about 6 to 8 weeks before launch, so there's some time there that we can use to properly polish the game and fix things like stability and little niggly issues that might...
Whoa,
gameplay
whoa,
when we go
whoa,
live.
whoa! Whoa! She's trying to get me
One of my
banned.
best memories from shipping a game is when we were working on the Division 2, and we decided quite last minute there that we wanted to make some improvements to the onboarding and tutorials right at the beginning of the game. So what that involved was me running around the office, just speaking to people, trying to see what was possible, what was safe to do, what changes we could make that were really going to improve everything. And it was great to be able to work that tiny bit of magic right at the end that was going to improve the experience for everyone. So when a game goes gold, that's quite a big milestone for the team. It means that something that they've been working on for quite a few years is almost ready to go. So remember to give them a shout out when you hear a game's gone gold. It means that we're all really excited to see you get your hands on the final product.
Didn't Ubisoft get like that weird thing that happened to them? Oh no. Another chill segment. You know what? This still works. I don't care. These are the times, chat, that I wish we could have all the time. Where we sit and listen to jazz music and drink until we can't feel feelings anymore. But maybe not. Oh yeah, so I have the thing for the sub goal. Oh my god. So these are the sub goal ideas, and I have to figure out how to implement them. Giveaways. So like your game of choice, or the game that I'm playing, whatever it is. The viewer's choice. So if we hit like a certain milestone on all of these, then it'll be like, you guys can tell me what game to play. As long as I own it, or if I can afford it, I will buy it. Or seek other means of acquiring it. You can set the schedule for a select week whenever you want. If it's doable. If I can work it around my like work schedule, I'll let you know. A drunk stream, which this is technically a slight preview of, except I'm not terribly shitty drunk. The mukbang stream, I keep trying to do it every time I go to Big Wangs and I can never get it to work. I might be able to fix that later. And then if it's the most gifted subs in a month. Wait, that's what I put there. Sorry, I put them all down in like one thing and I can't read. So the most gifted subs in a month sets the schedule for that select week. So I think for 50 subs, which I think right now we're at like 26, I think. So if you're at 50 subs, we'll do a drunk stream. We'll coordinate it and then put it up there. Schedule it. For 100 subs, we do the giveaway, which is the game of choice, I think. The viewer's choice is the 150 subs. So at 150 sub milestone, then we do a viewer's choice. And then the mukbang stream at 200. Then you can see me consume food. Which will be, I think I can like make a list of places, I think. We'll figure it out.
When I started this project, the homework I got from from the Ubisoft team was go home and play.
Behind the scenes.
My name is Einar Salvik, a musician and composer from Norway.
My name is Julie Fowlis, and I'm a musician and a singer from Scotland. I predominantly sing in Scottish Gaelic. The music that I perform is deeply rooted, the music of the Highlands and Islands in particular.
I understood quickly that myself and people in the music team of Ubisoft, we had a lot of the same ideas and vision of what my part in it could be. When I decided I wanted to have Julie on board and she's accepted, I could already hear the music in a way. I've known Julie for a long time, been a fan, and yeah, always hoped at some point come an opportunity to do something together. I do connect to her way of approaching the older song traditions. It feels great to have her part of this.
It was certainly an amazing opportunity to work with Einar. I love his work, I love his music, and his approach to making music. To work with Einar on these songs was just something to me that felt quite natural and really enjoyable, actually.
I implemented instruments such as the lyre, which would be the most common string instrument at the time. I of course used the bronze horns that we also have in, in Scandinavia and was present in Ireland at this time and for a long period before this as well. One instrument that I introduced that I didn't use in the main game is the crwth. It's a form of lyre. Was present in both Ireland.
You know what? This
and
isn't even like the
Wales
good
and
show.
Scotland.
We're gonna do this layout. Fuck this. There you go.
Of the two songs that we worked on, one of them was in Old Irish, Flan for Eden.
That is actually an excerpt of a poem
another 30 minutes
dating
anyways.
from the early 800s. That was the intention of the song, creating a praise poem for Flan. The Liafal there are many strange myths about it. It is sort of the coronation stone that had a power of choosing the king. When a truthful king would touch it, the ground would resound beneath it. It is sort of the heartstone of Ireland.
It was really a great experience working on these two songs. They were very, very different stylistically and linguistically also.
We wanted the Gaelic language, Old Irish Gaelic, which is a mysterious language.
This is a language that we have evidence of through writing, but we don't know how it sounded.
We don't actually know for sure how it sounded, so it's a little bit of educated guessing.
This
the
is
legend
very
is
strange.
that the stone will bring woe.
But it's also
But
cool,
the song
unironically.
claims if Ireland came to peril, the stone would rain a storm of wonders.
But Ciara is a very important character in this story. Ciara means the dark-haired one, and it was challenging for me too. I had to adopt the voice of this amazing character who's a very, very strong character. But it was really incredible recording the voice parts and being directed in real time from Canada.
I put a lot of heart into my work. It's important that it reflects the game, but also reflects the culture.
The music and the language, they really shape our identity as Gaels. It was hugely satisfying to work on the music, and actually for me it was a great way to channel some creativity during the pandemic.
That's kind of cool. Unironically, it's still cool to know. I am very upset that we have these walking, moving segments, though. Here it comes! Is this more Watch Dogs Legion? Yes. All these damn drones. Son of a... Despite that, though, I think we're doing alright. Nothing too crazy before the actual presentation. Actually, can I add in this thing really quick? I'm gonna do it like right now. For some reason. 5 doll hit. What the hell? What is this? Okay, I think I fixed it. Maybe. $5. All right. This is gonna look so weird, but trust me, it will make sense when I do it. Somehow. Unifying London. London. Here, we'll use this one because it looks cool for right now. What in the hell is on my keyboard? What is this? Where did this come from? This is all booze. Damn it. That means I gotta clean my keyboard after this stream. Damn it. That's not it. God. I'm gonna keep putting my finger in it too. Oh my god. Apple pie, bro. There we go. You know what? That works perfect at the top. I'm gonna keep it up there. At first I was a little concerned, but then it was like, it works.
France, the Guillemot brothers catch a glimpse of the future and launch Ubisoft. No internet, no emails. Just a bunch of people and a passion for technology and games. Today, Ubisoft still has an eye on a future where 85% of the jobs that will exist in 2030 haven't even been invented yet. Since Ubisoft can't predict the future, we need people ready to forge it. Talented people who aren't afraid to create the unknown. And Amandine Lower is one of those people. This is Amandine. Coucou. She hates interviews. Sorry about that. But we'll find a way.
She's
because
French.
it's worth it. I could tell
Which
you
means
she's a
probably
junior
really nice.
developer or graduate of a video game school, but I won't because she's not. Instead, I'll tell you the story of an unexpected career path. Well, I'm the narrator, by the way. I don't really exist, but I know Amandine and I know Ubisoft. She'll correct me if I get anything wrong. I can do that. Amandine loves arts and crafts. She draws illustrations and character art. She can crochet tiny cute animals. She studied languages at the University of Chambéry, France. She lived in New Mexico and Japan. In each new place, she started off from scratch, totally lost, barely understanding a word, and she loved it.
I can't say it was always easy, but I love developing new skills to get out of tricky situations.
This is Peo. He hates turning his camera on during calls,
But I'll make an exception for you.
but he'll make an exception for us. Peo is Amandine's first real boss. He recruited her in 2016 for an internship in communications, even if she didn't have a degree in communications. She seemed daring and resourceful. He trusted her immediately. And yes, Amandine plays video games, but lots of people at Ubisoft play games. Many don't, and that's just how Ubisoft likes it. Amandine managed
Oh, don't worry.
Ubisoft's internal
I
weekly
think we all
newsletter. She
knew.
felt this job was a perfect match for her independent spirit and her taste for new challenges. But she'll never forget Peo saying, "Push the button, Amandine. It will only be sent to 11,000 people." It's 20,000 now. Props to Marine, she's now the one in charge of sending the email. Easy peasy. This is Colleen.
You know, it's-
She's a content
it's
communications
cute.
manager.
I'm not even gonna
She
lie
helped
about that.
Amandine build on what she learned with Peo when she hired her next.
She wasn't afraid to break with convention, and I really encourage that.
Because it provides a new way of doing things. Amandine started organizing conferences and writing speeches for Ubisoft speakers. She was learning something new again, and she loved it.
I know it sounds weird, but she's telling the truth. I love a good challenge.
But in Amandine's head, a little
Well, maybe in
seed
the
was
France
planted.
division
An
they
idea was
do.
forming. She was so close to the people making the games she loved. 2 years later, it became clear. She wanted to be a line designer. Amandine reached out to Elizabeth. She was leading teams of line designers at the time.
The way she talked about the game she liked was so passionate and professional. She was even able to connect an IP to a player journey and talk about those tiny details that can sometimes make a huge difference on the quality of the game.
Amandine started helping production teams design the content of their games. She's one of the bridges between the top management at HQ and the production teams in Ubisoft studios around the world. She is an interpreter, as she has always been.
Yes, being a line designer is all about communication.
You can always reinterpret your skills in a brand new way. Looking back, without Pio and Colleen, she would have missed a key step. That's it. Thanks, Amandine, for your inspiring story.
Merci.
Before I go, did you like this
no.
story?
No.
Head over to ubisoft.com to hear more just like this one and maybe even take your first step towards creating the unknown with Ubisoft.
I don't know about that one, Chief. Don't they have like a track record of like sexual harassment at their office? Why would I do that? It's so weird. Also, another walking segment thing. Is it? Yeah. I think it's time for another chill segment. I'm actually pretty pumped about them now at this point. I didn't know that that's what they were doing. I was like, is there like an announcement thing in here or something they just didn't care about throwing into the thing? But apparently it's not. No, more driving. The Crew 2. Who played that game? Jesus. Who played The Crew? I thought it would have been interesting. I think like their initial pitch was like, drive across the country, see all these landmarks, and I'm like, oh, that would be pretty cool. You can drive anywhere in the world. Maybe one day we'll get that real game. You can just download like map packs of like where you are, or stream it in like a flight simulator. I think that would be pretty sweet. Wow, I'm slurring my words now. Damn it. At least there's not a straight road they can just drive on. This looks eerily familiar. Where are they? I think I might have actually been near here once. Real talk, chat. Oh, he has to turn. There you go, bot. Just program the bot. He'll do all the driving for you. Oh my god. They're making them shorter.
Rated E10.
Man, pizza sounds so good right now. No cap. Yeah, it kind of is. I think a lot of games kind of go to Brawlhalla to maybe not exist afterwards. Which is weird to say. Guys, if I order a pizza, do you think anyone will get mad? Thinking emoji? I kind of feel like I want pizza today, but tomorrow's the day I really wanted pizza, because that's going to be like the long stream. Right? Oh no. Wait, what? So on E3's website, on their Twitter, it says thank you to hashtag E3 2021 sponsor DoorDash, at DoorDash, excuse me. Hungry while you wait for today's big reveals? Tag and follow DoorDash on Twitter for a chance to win one of 30 $100 gift cards. Use hashtag DoorDashE3, hashtag ad. That was 11 minutes ago. I don't know if I want to do that. Wait till tomorrow. Well, I've had two shots of the old smoky. I think we're batting 1,000 at this point. So shout out to, to Prefa and, Prefa and Marked One for the $5 each. No, this pizza, it's fucking lit. It's just expensive. That's the only sucky part of it. I hate it for myself. But I guess I could order it, right? Or I guess I could get like cheaper pizza? But then it'll just taste nasty.
Hello everyone. As you may already know, Ubisoft has been supporting indie studios for many years now. Whether it's on production, innovation, creative or even financial support, our teams have been supporting indie studios from all over the world. Today, we wanted to use Forward to highlight a selection of indie games we've had the pleasure of supporting recently. Enjoy!
Hi, I'm Sandro, the co-founder of Tucana Interactive, a young independent game development studio based in Berlin, Germany, currently working on Dorfromantik.
Oh man, those Germans.
Is a
Innovation? No!
puzzle game where you create an ever-growing idyllic landscape by placing tiles. You can immerse yourself in a beautiful, peaceful and quiet world if you need a break from everyday
Immersive?
life. But Dorfromantik also offers a challenge for those who are looking for one. Because to beat the high score, you do not only need to
Oh my
plan
god,
ahead,
immersive
but
is
also
in there!
place your tiles very strategically.
Son of a bitch!
We are the lucky winners for Ubisoft's Entrepreneurs Indie Camp in the German-speaking area, and we are excited for the upcoming acceleration program, where we participate in mentoring sessions and are able to receive marketing support, such as the Indie Game Arena booth at Gamescom. Dorfromantik is already available right now.
That guy hit me with a double punch.
And will go into full release later this year. In addition, we also already have plans for mobile and the Nintendo Switch, so there's a lot still to be discovered. Thank you for your time and to Ubisoft for this great opportunity.
How dare you?
Hey y'all, so I'm In Taylor. I'm one of the co-creators of Bravery Network Online, a game by Gloam, which is our studio. Bravery Network Online is a turn-based strategy game. You've got a team of 5 fighters. You're playing against an opponent's team of 5 fighters. And they are, you know, a little bit gay. But you know, if you're not gay, that's okay too. I think that it's a really, really fun world, and I think that the competitive play of it is really solid. We've been working with Ubisoft for a little bit now.
You know what? I like her thing.
Indie series run by Ubisoft Toronto. They've helped us out so much over the years. They
I like
give us
it.
press support when we launched.
I'm into it.
Access. They connected us with different folks internally who could help us out, and even to folks outside their company. We have a pretty vibrant Discord community, and a lot of folks who've just been enjoying the game, and we're really appreciative of that.
I'm not even gonna shit on it. I think it's a good game.
In early access now, so feel free to pick it up and send it to some friends. I would really appreciate that, very personally. So thank you. Bye.
I think it's a cute game. I like her presentation. I can't even hate on it.
Hello everyone, I'm David Prinswell, game director on You Suck at Parking. You Suck at Parking is the world's most extreme parking game and probably the only racing game where the goal is to actually stop your car. It's a funny physics-based racer, which doesn't take itself too seriously, but still requires enough skill for you to master the hardest tracks.
We crashed into the Ubisoft design team a while ago. And
God, he looks like a gremlin!
You Suck at Parking. They gave us
He's
actual advice
fucking
and
dead!
great feedback along the road. And they've been championing the game ever since, so we're super grateful for them.
You Suck at Parking presents you with a ton of varied and surprising levels. The goal is to fill every parking spot before the timer runs out. And don't get too attached to your cars though, because you'll have to respawn a lot. For the competitive players out there, there's leaderboards in every level so you can compete with your friends and the world for those top spots. And for everyone that's feeling creative, we've also included a level editor that features everything that's in the main game, so you can go all out and be creative and make your own tracks.
You want to know how much you suck at parking? You can already do so. Download the demo. You can also talk to us, show us your best moves, or talk to other parksters at our Discord. Happy parking!
That looks like an interesting game. One day, I can see that being on a Turvin stream. Why don't they put Watch Dogs 2 in there? God damn it. And it's For Honor. I don't know why the guy running past him was so good to me. He was like, get the fuck out of the way, and he's gone. What the fuck? I am in the zone today. Sorry, oh, wait, what? It's already over? Sorry, I was like not... I was not paying attention.
I'm Olivier Guédon, producer here at Ubisoft Ivory Tower. The Crew 2, launched in 2018, reaches its 3rd anniversary. It's been a very intense year, with multiple content deployment. Every 4 months, a new season, and every 2 months, a new episode. We delivered all the content announced 1 year ago. And for this, I would like to warmly thank our teams here at the studio for their work and commitment despite the COVID-19 context. But it's also time to warmly thank you, our community, since we are really proud to announce that we are now more than 30 million players to have joined the Crew franchise since 2014. And for those who have not joined in yet, what a better time to jump in the Crew 2. First, claim this amazing vehicle for only 1 Crew credit in-game starting today.
No.
Also, next week, enjoy 1 event for each major update we released so far in a special anniversary live summit. But it's far from being over, and I'm super happy to announce more seasons for our 4th year. This new content will of course be available through Motherflix, new season, and episode. But enough talk, and enjoy a glimpse of your next Motherflix show. Thank you all.
A tour of the US's iconic...
I know, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, there's no way. 30 million people? Where?
Welcome to special number 1 of the US Speed Tour East, around New York City, the Big Apple.
Daytona, Florida, speeding along the world's most famous beach.
What a perfect day here in Miami. Fans are gathering, drivers are ready. Hey, I think we're going to have a great race today.
St. Louis? Detroit? Why are we going in Detroit? Detroit's not a big city. As someone that was born in Detroit Metal City, it is not a big city. By the way, from New York to Daytona, that's like a day. Stop it. How dare you? Oh my god. The first game started in Detroit? That's even worse! You know, at least it's driving. Kazu is cheating on Twitter again.
I claim her as my waifu, okay? I said it.
Oh, thank you, Ryu. Oh, God bless. I'm not going to be able to read today. Ryu Excalibur. Is it Excalibur? Like the sword Excalibur? Thank you for the follow. God, I am just in the zone. Damn it! Our chill segments are getting shorter.
Standing on the stage, got the whole place rocking. It's popping, no stopping. Standing on the stage, got the whole place rocking.
Oh no, is this Just Dance? Okay, it's not. I wonder, did they put the guy in here? He played these games. He loved them.
This car rustles my jimmies in a way that jimmies should not be rustled by a car.
Oh yeah, they found the safe for work ones to do that with. Give me a Wings clip. God, what a nice reel clip thing that they had. Another chill segment? I like the chill segments. Oh no, this one's perfect. Maybe. Wait. This one's different. I knew it. God damn it.
Hey everyone, I'm
They
Latish
almost got me.
Glenalden, live producer on Watch Dogs Legion. Back in October 2020, you recruited a resistance, built DedSec, and saved our near-future London. Since then, you have jumped in online modes with friends, dared our tactical ops, and fought for London with me now.
You know, at least we got closed captioning. I might turn it on for like
Now,
the actual stream.
on behalf of the team, I'm proud to give you a taste of what's coming up in Watch Dogs Legion Bloodline.
Got a simple job for you, Aiden. Huge
Oh, no.
payday.
What's the catch?
It's in London. That's where your nephew Jackson lives, right?
Oh, great. He retconned this shit.
Anyway, the job's pretty straightforward. Break inside Broken Tech and steal a device giving control over an army of weaponized robots. That thing must not fall into the wrong hands.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Easy, easy. Hey, I know you.
Give me that.
This, no.
3.
I need it for a thing.
2.
Okay, I guess we're doing this.
All I need is that little device stolen by your partner. The one in the stupid mask?
I can find him.
I just don't think I can trust you without some insurance.
Whoa, he's the guy.
I'm tired of criminals and con men running the world.
I need you to pay attention.
Return to Watch Dogs. This is not gonna get played by the guy. I know someone. You didn't miss anything yet. It's just a lot of walking. Phoenix, you know where I'm gonna be after all of this is done today. Because I have to make sure I catch up on the deep lore and the nonsense that was said. Trials? Maybe not. I was thinking maybe they're gonna do some trials.
How do I tame the deer? How do I tame the deer? Oh, not like that. My bad. Now I feel bad.
Wait, people played this game? This beta? And Brawlhalla? What the hell? I don't know what I was expecting. This is cool though. I am living, Tauros. Oh god. Those are good. I like those. I fucks with that. Have you guys ever went 131 degrees in the Mojave? It's incredible. I don't believe this. Also, this is like the real thing. This is the real thing. Drinking game begins for realsies, even though I was already doing it. Wait, you said submit wings clips? I can do that.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
I'm Neelam.
And I'm Yusuf. We're so thrilled to be back hosting Ubisoft Forward.
San Francisco,
we'll be your guides to all the latest news and exciting announcements coming from Ubisoft.
We've got so much in store for you today, including deeper looks at Far Cry 6, Riders Republic, and Rainbow Six, plus a few other surprises you'll find out about soon enough.
Neelam, I'm excited. We're filming this together. We got this gorgeous set. E3 is back. But I know why y'all are here. You want to see games. So let's get right into it.
Oh, man.
The Rainbow Six operators are facing off against an evolving and deadly threat. You'll no doubt have noticed that the alien parasite has spread to new areas.
Has it?
It's time to suit up and step into the containment zone.
Here's a deeper look at Rainbow Six Extraction.
No, hang on. I got an idea.
I used to feel so much peace staring into the heavens until a piece of it fell. And the nightmare began. We thought it could be contained. But it evolved.
Oh no, San Francisco's under attack.
One of our own is MIA. I need an extraction team, now.
All the shit on the streets, bro. Finally caught up.
If there's a way to stop them, you will find it. But I know you will find me first.
Okay, the plan. Nomad, secure our exit. I'll take out the nests.
And I'll find Ivana. I have your signal. Let's go.
We're already out of the nests.
Incoming! Clear the area!
Stand back!
Down.
Clear. Let's move out.
By the way, this is CGI, so it doesn't count.
Clock's ticking.
I found her. Ivana, hold on. I've got company.
Coming through.
Countermeasures.
Check. Make for the exit. An apex. Get down.
Oh my god, they gave him one-liners.
Nomad, blow the door. Cover me.
Oh no, yo, they have their mask off!
Yeah. Too bad you missed all the fireworks.
Team, it's Ash. We're not
I was
done
there.
yet. VIP down.
So it's just, is it a whole new game? I guess we'll find out. And then I can take my shot.
Now, I know you must have a ton of questions after seeing that trailer, and we have answers as well as a full gameplay walkthrough coming up, so hang tight. My name is Richard. I'm your resident community developer coming to you from North Carolina. We're thrilled to be back to give you an introduction to Rainbow Six Extraction. With me today in Montreal, I have Bruno Lalonde, our lead technical director, and Alicia Fortier, game designer, to help walk us through. Alicia, what can we tell our players about Extraction?
Extraction is a 1 to 3 player co-op experience. You might think you know what you're getting into since there's going to be some of your favorite Rainbow Six operators, but it's going to be completely different because this time you're not fighting against each other. You're coming together to face an unprecedented, evolving alien threat. Some of the operators' abilities, gadgets, and tech should feel familiar to Siege players. But this time, as you progress through the game, you'll unlock new ability upgrades and a whole new arsenal.
So it is a whole new game?
Specifically designed to take on this new threat.
So the operators we just saw in that trailer are very familiar. But what happened to Hibana?
She got captured. In Extraction, you're always putting it all on the line. If you or a teammate falls during an incursion, you're gonna go missing in action. You can't play MIA operators until they're safely recovered. You and your squad are gonna have to come back together to get back in there and get them out. Every time you go in the containment zone, you risk losing all your progress and upgrades. So stay on your toes and weigh every move you make.
Balancing that risk and reward scenario is going to be tough. Bruno, can you tell us a little bit more about the alien threat?
Aliens?
What is it? Who are they? And where do they come from?
What we know is the Archeans are an evolved form of the parasite that was first detected few years ago during the Outbreak event in New Mexico. But a lot have changed since. The parasite has spread to 3 new regions, emerging in several containment zones within New York, San Francisco, and Alaska. This is what we know so far. Within the containment zones, the alien ecosystem is in a continual evolution, as incubation nests and their sprawling tissue spawn procedurally, taking over different areas of the map in reaction to the player presence.
The parasite is always spreading, always evolving. But it didn't look too happy about the operators disturbing their new home. What are we facing off against?
Well, the black goo-like sprawl is probably the first thing you will take on. It spreads to the map once your presence is detected, slowing progress and helping the Archeans. Some of the other threats you may have seen in the trailer are the long-range spiker, the explosive breachers, the shape-shifting tormentors, and the apex. There's a lot more species of Archeans and mutations that have been observed. More to come on that very soon.
Thank you both so much for joining me. I'm really excited to dig into more of the details. We still have crossplay to talk about. Yes, that's right. Extraction will bring everyone together regardless of the platform.
I like that.
And for our Rainbow Six Siege community, we have exclusive unlocks for you in both games. Okay?
I know he
waiting
is.
long enough. Let's take an exclusive first look at some gameplay footage. Here is Rainbow Six Extraction.
Oh my god, I have to take a shot because it's a game trailer with gameplay shown. Take
Welcome
you a
to
shot.
Rainbow Six Extraction, the new tactical co-op shooter game where Rainbow Six operators are dropped into alien territory.
Take a shot, brothers.
In today's walkthrough, we're on a mission to investigate anomalies identified at the Orpheus Research Center in Alaska. HQ will provide additional instructions.
We need new data on the parasite's underground network. It keeps evolving, adapting. Plant auto trackers on dormant nests. Don't destroy them, or we'll lose the trackers.
As a squad of 3, Ella, Alibi, and Sledge will use their operator abilities to complete objectives, assist each other, and obliterate Archeans in their way.
Drone spinning up.
I know, it's scripted, but it's still gameplay.
That's a grunt. Easy for a nest to incubate and bring to life, not so easy to eliminate in large numbers.
Converge on location. Nice and quiet.
The enemy reacts to intrusions in their ecosystem, including operators.
Eliminate my target.
So stealth tactics are the way to go.
Visual on
Absolutely.
net. Place auto trackers for our React scientists.
Auto tracker activated.
Visual hostile.
Auto tracker activated.
I know, it's weird.
The parasite generates sprawl, a substance that connects their whole ecosystem. Alert an Archean, and a nearby nest wakes up too. Archeans move faster in sprawl, but operators get slowed down.
Take my guy out.
That seems
the squad
really...
can use their React light to see bioluminescent properties in Archeans and in the environment. The contrast helps to better identify targets.
I don't know. It's PvE, so I don't really care.
The scientist just gave me the thumbs up. Good job.
I'm thinking about this.
Identifying Archean variants helps the team determine the best approach to take them out. Spotted a rooter. It can immobilize anyone in front of it, so Sledge will swing around back.
Get out of there before the swarm appears. Don't push your luck.
Airlock, go!
That was close. Here, the team can regroup and resupply. Airlock doors will open onto the next subzone, which will be tougher than the first.
We need tissue samples from those Archies, and we need them gone. Use your React blade.
I hope not. I hope it's not fucking like 70 bucks for this. This is like 30 bucks max.
It's right there. React blade, do your thing.
That target is finished.
One down. We're not done yet. That's your target. Don't put it to death just yet. Get that sample.
We've located a spiker. It can fire armor-piercing projectiles. Alibi deploys a Prisma hologram.
Deploying the bait. The squad can use React tech to go further in incursions. The more intel they collect, the more tech they'll have at their disposal to fight off this threat. It's all about teamwork to outsmart the enemy.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Reinforcing the wall.
Creating a choke point is a good idea to increase
Oh my
the
God.
mine's efficiency.
Yeah, it was a free mode back when they had it in Siege, so I can't imagine this would be too much more. If anything.
That's the way. Keep hunting.
That's the React threat sensor. Smasher incoming.
Coming out today. Oh, an armored character. Armored tank.
Wow, that did it. Take out the leader. No leader for the Archies to follow.
Another objective completed. The squad can either exfil at the extraction point to bring home the latest intel, or move to the next airlock. The third subzone will be the most challenging yet, a true test of both tactical team strategy and operator reflexes.
Some Arkeens are responding to an elite as if they're communicating. No way we'd let them mobilize against us. Hunt them down until the elite comes out of hiding. The elite will show up any second.
Enemy located! Eliminate my target!
You can tell they did not spend a lot of time trying to make this. Those 2 FPS sludge effects.
We have an operator in stasis.
An operator is now MIA.
I don't know if you can hear this, but we're mounting a rescue. Hang tight.
You heard it. A rescue mission is underway. React still needs you.
Whoa.
Operators, it's time to unite and stand together against this emerging threat. Squad up with friends in co-op or step into the containment alone.
Stay tuned for more Rainbow Six Extraction intel coming very soon.
If you think fighting aliens is tough, try learning guitar.
Well, that was a segue.
10 years ago, Rocksmith redefined music learning by introducing the first console game that taught millions how to play guitar.
Whether you're already an expert or just starting out, Rocksmith has an approach that's for everyone. A fun and interactive way to learn guitar, playing your favorite songs. And in the decade since its release, our community and its impact have only amplified.
This year, let's turn it up to 11 and see what's next for Rocksmith.
Man, this is really flashy for some people that make games, question mark? Now play Wonderwall. Hang on. I have to break immersion for a second here. I don't like music games that much anymore. One of the main reasons is that a lot of these companies don't have the license to these songs after so many years. One of them specifically is Harmonix. Like, they lost a bunch of licenses to a lot of songs for Dance Central, and they pulled them all from the marketplace, and you can't get them anymore. I feel like that is the same case with this. And then you can't play these games on stream either. That was it. Maybe it won't happen. But the one thing Rocksmith does do right is that, like, you can learn it, and it's for not gamers.
I'm Arthur Von Nagel, producer at Ubisoft San Francisco, and Rocksmith has truly been a dream project for me. As a lifelong gamer and a touring musician, Rocksmith is what I wish I had when I started learning music. And that's why I'm thrilled to share the next evolution of music learning.
By the way, I didn't include gamer because we would have been dead.
music learning subscription service available this year. Learn how to play guitar and bass by playing along to master recordings of your favorite songs. Connect your instrument to your PC, console, or mobile device and get real-time feedback as you play. Connecting with Rocksmith Plus will be easier than ever now that you can use your phone as a microphone. Download the app, log in, sync to Rocksmith Plus, set it down, and play along. Now, acoustic players and electric players with amps can use Rocksmith Plus with no extra gear needed. It's a game changer. And we're excited to reveal Rocksmith Plus will have a huge amount of songs at launch. All songs in the library will have chord charts that'll be perfect for rhythm players who want to learn the foundation of a song to hum and strum along to. We'll still have the note-for-note, authentic arrangements for players that want to play songs exactly how the artists originally played them. And each week, we'll release a steady stream of new authentic arrangements to keep growing that portion of the library. We're also introducing the Rocksmith Workshop, a new tool that lets users create and add their own arrangements for songs we've licensed. Your subscription will give you access to all those songs. More content than ever before, including genres beyond rock. We'll have pop, hip-hop, country, Latin, R&B, all sorts of metal
That's
subgenres.
actually pretty cool, not
We'll have
gonna lie.
music from all over the world, from big stars to indie darlings. It's the most diverse song library ever seen in music learning software. Rocksmith Plus will still have our proven practice features like adaptive difficulty and riff repeater, which let you practice and learn at your own pace, or slow down and repeat tricky parts until you master them. We've improved those features in Rocksmith Plus and are introducing new ones. Beginner and intermediate players will benefit from more personalized learning, thanks to an enhanced recommendation system and more robust progress tracking. Players won't just see their growth on a single song. They can now monitor their progress technique by technique across the board, and overall offer a better sense of how you're improving over time. Advanced players will be happy to know we're introducing a new Rocksmith Tablature View. That way you could take advantage of Rocksmith Plus's song library and practice tools in a format that's familiar and one that will hone your tab reading skills. We're excited to announce that you can register for a chance to participate in our closed beta right after the show. Visit our website at rocksmith.com to get an early look at Rocksmith Plus and help us test and create the future of music learning. Thank you so much to the amazing fans who have enjoyed and supported Rocksmith over the past 10 years. Let's jam together with Rocksmith Plus for another 10.
It's actually good. I like this. I'm not really big into it.
Register
but
now for
I
a
like
chance
it.
to play the Rocksmith Plus beta. Summer's coming, and nothing gets thrill seekers' blood flowing like bright sun and fresh trails. And Riders Republic will give them just that.
Last year, you got a first look at our massive multiplayer outdoor sports extravaganza. Since then, the project's grown by jumps and grinds.
I might do that as well.
Greetings, thrill seekers. This is the Riders Ridge, the Republic's stomping ground. From here, you can meet like-minded riders, manage your career, learn to nail those wild moves, stay stylish, share your creations with the Republic, stay on top of the latest news, and take up some ferocious multiplayer action like Free-for-All or Tricks Battle, our 6 versus 6 team competition. So, here's how it works. Performing big tricks on the modules will turn them from red to blue, and every trick that you stomp will contribute to your team's overall score. You still with me? Okay. When your team has turned all the modules blue, you capture that district, which will help multiply your score into the big time. Progress, progress, progress. To unlock more content, you gotta earn those stars. So, if you want to be the boss of your own career, the world's most famous competitions are waiting for you.
Oh, fuck.
Now, some might say the best parts of the Republic can be found in the city playground. We've got modules that you can slay for days.
There's no momentum here.
Maybe you're all about living on the edge. Either way, to progress, you gotta earn those stars. Having the right rig is important too. And we've all got our preferences.
I'm surprised at the shockingly low rates of
Sometimes you just want to explore and bathe in nature. That's right. Everything you do counts. Getting those stars means more rad to be had, and the Republic will abide. There's always something awesome to do as you reach new milestones
Santa
and unlock
Cruz.
more challenges. It's the Red Bull Joyride, people. It's infamous. It's spectacular. It's the biggest stage of slopestyle mountain biking. And guess what? You can play it versus your friends. There is so much more. More stunts. More sports. More events. Just more, okay? And a natural outdoor playground for you and your friends to enjoy. Any way that you want. When we say fun with everyone, we mean it. Look at all these riders. Does this speak to you? Then don't miss out on mass races. Woo! The Republic awaits you, Ryder. See you soon.
It could be a fun party
Don't
game.
keep the mountains waiting. Riders Republic is coming September 2nd,
It's a
and you
fun
can pre-order
party
now
game.
and claim your right to rip.
Okay, so we've seen some of our favorite Rainbow Six operators battling alien parasites, but how's their day job going?
You know, ever since Crimson Heist, we're still trying to clear all those pesky Flores drones off the maps.
Year 6 is off to a blazing start,
Holy
with Siege
shit.
passing 200,000 concurrent players a few weeks ago. If you haven't joined in yet, 2021 is the perfect time to drop in.
If they stop the smurfing issue, the game's fire. Ubisoft Originals, like their thing now.
6 years into our journey with Siege, we are humbled and grateful for the enthusiastic community that has supported this growth. So today is all about sharing quality of life developments that will dramatically improve player experience.
With the community growing every day, we've been hard at work finding ways
Hard at work?
to improve your ability to play with your friends and meet new players. On June 30th,
We've had a
we are
lot of work to
unifying
do.
our
Variants
PC
are
and
mentioned.
cloud-based
Take a shot.
platforms with crossplay and cross-progression. That means that any player on Amazon Luna, Stadia, or PC will be able to queue into games together while having a unified account progression.
And for console players, in early 2022, crossplay will be available
Stadia
between
browser did it?
and Xbox platform, and the cross-progression will be available between all platforms. For these updates, we needed a bit more time in order to prepare and make sure they have a smooth launch.
Bringing these
First of all,
services together
Luna,
benefits
by the way.
everyone. It will finally allow you to play with your friends across different platforms. It also means that your progression will now follow you, anytime and anywhere you play.
We know crossplay is a feature a lot of you has been anticipating, and we are thrilled to see the enthusiasm its announcement has inspired. From your amazing fan art to the awesome cosplays, the Rainbow Six community is the lifeblood that keeps this game moving forward.
We cannot thank you enough for your support. It is because of you that Siege keeps evolving and growing.
To wrap up, here's a brand new animated trailer starring Thunderbird, the new Defender joining Team Rainbow. Check this out.
Thunderbird. And it's animated.
Ready? 6 years ago, I met a pilot. She saved my life.
Damn.
That symbol, what does it mean?
This jacket was my father's. Dagu Wakan, Wichahpi. The Creator's star has many meanings. Love, wisdom, bravery.
Suits you.
Listen, I need to get this bird in the air. You try to get some rest.
You're the boss.
Shout out to the animators. Anime? Video games?
What's happening?
Shh.
Sorry, what?
Wait, that's it? What happened next?
Why don't you ask her yourself?
Huh.
New projects aren't the only things to be excited about this year. Take a look at the incredible updates coming to our live games in 2021.
Oh my god, it's only updates. Thank goodness. Sorry. I read Twitter. It's the worst thing you could do. They're really doing that thing they said they were gonna do. It's such a good lineup that it's none of the things I wanted.
From the release of the Ghost Experience
Oh,
to
no.
the latest teammate update,
Ghost Recon Breakpoint keeps evolving thanks to your feedback. But that's not all. As 2021 marks the 20th anniversary of the Ghost Recon franchise, we are happy to announce that there are still many more surprises to come. Stay tuned, Ghosts.
And no, they need to stop that. That's weird.
Just Dance has always been about connecting with friends and family. When you're in good company, there are no bad dancers. So move the coffee table, alert the local homeowners association, and let's get loud.
Please, no dancers.
Hello, my name is Todd Rickall, and I'm a singer, dancer, actor, director, and choreographer. I am super excited to announce that my song, Nails, Hair, Hips, Heels, is going to be a part of Just Dance 2022. Face, eyes, thin waist, thick thighs, you, me, you, wish, new phone, who, this. But that's not all. Oh no, for the first time ever, the Just Dance team and I are collaborating to give you an exclusive version of my song for Just Dance 2022. Girl, I don't dance, I work. I don't play, I slay. I don't walk, I strut, and then
it's catchy. I'm not gonna lie,
me,
it is catchy.
Just Dance allows people to express themselves through dance and to celebrate who they are and their individuality in such a fun way. Just Dance has transformed millions of lives, and I hope that this song brings you all so much joy, whether you're dancing alone or with a group, to work out, or just to have fun. It's going to be a great time, and I can assure you, you will not just play, you will absolutely slay. The new lyrics were handcrafted specifically for Just Dance, and let me tell you something, they're full of sass because, you know, they were written by yours truly, but I guarantee they're
is the word they were using
so
for
much
gay.
Confidence. That's the reason why I wrote Nails, Hair, Hips, Heels, and now it's been Just Danceified. I don't think they're ready for this jelly. I hope you all have just as much fun dancing.
Did we go back to the early 2000s?
Oh, and one last thing. You will have the opportunity to be a part of the making of my new video, which will be released alongside the new Just Dance track. For more information on how to participate, darling, just check the link below. We got you. I cannot wait to see you all living your best life and being the most fabulous you have ever been. I will see you all in Just Dance 2022. Girl, I don't dance, I work. I don't play, I slay. I don't walk, I strut, and then sashay. Okay. But I don't work for free. No, that's not the tea, hunty. No, man. So make it rain on me. And I might let you see. Okay, dolls.
Stadia Bros?
Come on, everybody on the floor. I want to see you work. Come on. Nails, hair, that's all.
Stadia Bros, we're winning.
It's time to get our Viking on. It was a big year for the new chief of the Raven Clan, but your journey with Eivor is far from over.
I know, it's not out on the Wii U, which is weird. Because they always come out. They always come out on the Wii U. Very disappointed in you, Ubisoft.
In November 2020, we released Assassin's Creed Valhalla. To our delight, it was the biggest launch for any Assassin's Creed game to date, and we have you to thank for that. Becoming Eivor, a Viking leader going on a quest to fight for a new home, is an adventure that resonated closely with many of you. I certainly had fun exploring England with Eivor and stumbling across unique world events that left me with memorable side stories.
Thank you, Eivor.
We're amazed to see how you dedicated yourselves to the Viking lifestyle. You've led more than 300 million raids in total, and built more than 100 million buildings in your settlements. Congrats. Eivor still has a long journey ahead, and we've been continuing to offer free updates for all players to enjoy post-launch. These updates include time-limited festivals, new quests, and even whole new game modes, such as the River Raids update and the Mastery Challenge. We add in community-requested tweaks and features too. For instance, we'll be adding one-handed swords in the coming weeks. The team is also working hard at tackling issues and improving the game experience for everyone.
At least it's all for
We've
free.
been tracking various known issues on our forums, and also shared our complex bug-fixing process in a recent dev blog. We love seeing your continual feedback, and we thank you for your patience and support for the game. On top of regular free updates, we're also building on Eivor's story and the world of Assassin's Creed Valhalla through game expansions.
Oh no!
Wrath of the Druids released a few weeks ago, allowing players to explore Ireland and battle a mysterious cult, the Children of Danu. In our second upcoming expansion, you'll get to relive the Siege of Paris. This is the most ambitious battle in Viking history, taking place in war-torn Francia. You'll have to do everything in your power to uncover enemy secrets and form strategic alliances in order to safeguard your clan's future. Players may be excited to learn that black box infiltration missions are returning. This means you're given a goal for a mission, but how you'll achieve it is up to you.
I don't even know anymore.
Expect new abilities.
Oh wait, I know what you missed. Ubisoft Originals.
Weapons, gear, and of course, new enemies.
There's some cool stuff in there.
Watch out for the Siege of Paris coming this summer. Assassin's Creed has long focused on the exploration of history, and we are happy to announce that the new Discovery Tour will be released this fall.
A Ubisoft
It'll be
original.
free to all who own Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Explore the world and take a deeper dive into the history of the Viking Age. The team has crafted a new experience where you'll get to play as people during the time of Vikings.
Drink twice.
And follow them in their endeavors,
Fine.
big and small.
Alright.
While collecting exclusive
I gotta prep
rewards.
myself with some water first.
Whether you're an Assassin's Creed fan with a heart for history, or a student looking to supplement your knowledge, the Discovery Tour Viking Age will have you covered. Assassin's Creed Valhalla doesn't stop here. For the first time on an Assassin's Creed title, we'll be supporting the game well into its second year.
That's good at least.
Well, this year will be a very active year for the game. We're already working on more expansions for next year.
Alright, here we go. Here's one.
Something tells me that Eivor is not done with Odin yet.
Oh my god. No!
Fucking necro.
Again.
So you've seen some great games from us, but we also have news about the
Oh
movies
no,
and TV
not
series we've been
games.
working on.
Our Ubisoft Film and Television team has some exclusive content to share.
Why do they have a
Up
team
first
for
is
this?
Mythic Quest, the workplace comedy set in a game development studio that's streaming on Apple TV+. If you haven't watched the second season yet, here's a look at what you've been missing before the upcoming season finale.
God damn it. Hang on, I have to pour another one. And also...
Why do you have goosebumps?
This is an involuntary reaction to...
Being inspired?
I was emotionally manipulated.
What's the difference? That's it. Except, make it about me and not the world.
I feel really seen and heard.
I don't want to see you or hear you.
She played us to get what she wanted.
She inspired us.
She emotionally manipulated us.
What's the difference?
Up next is an exclusive look at a new trailer for our feature-length movie, Werewolves Within.
Wait.
It's a whodunit with teeth that'll be coming to theaters June 25th and on demand July 2nd.
Hello, everyone. I am Josh Rubin, the director of Werewolves Within.
Alright, so I have to do the
And I'm
second
Sam
one.
Richardson, the
And then I have
star
a
of
third one to do.
Werewolves Within was based off a Ubisoft game, and we're so excited to bring you an exclusive look just for you. Check it out.
Oh, God.
Dr. Ellis?
I told you, she's probably tanked.
Holy shit.
Touch this door again, I'll shoot. Again.
Dr. Ellis?
Stay lost, please. We need answers.
It didn't disappear.
What did you say? What?
It's not Emerson Flint. It's one of you.
Oh.
Okay, well, look, we don't understand.
Could you just please come out?
I'm afraid I can't do that, Ranger Wheeler. You could be one of them.
One of what?
Sus? I know, that's what I was thinking!
A what?
A werewolf. The roads are effed.
What?
Something's wrong with the generator.
Among Us?
Also, there's a dead body under your porch.
Video games, bros?
I'm gonna go get a croissant.
Out of curiosity, who is Pat?
No!
We having a good old-fashioned sleepover.
Fucking necro.
With guns, yes.
Yes again.
Everybody's going, how the heck?
Not littering, I'm just...
Oh my god, is that the lady?
Not judging, just watching it.
Is that the lady from the AT&T ads? No, hang on, I gotta pour more.
Follow Mythic Quest on Apple TV+. And be sure to catch Werewolves Within this summer. In theaters or on your on-demand platforms.
Alright, there's the
No hero story is
one.
complete without a great rival to match them. After all, even the most vile tyrant is a star of their own narrative.
When it comes to memorable villains, no one does it better than Far Cry.
What?
Please, we have to get on that boat.
Abuela, what the hell I'm gonna do with baseball cards?
Do you have any idea what these are worth? Let us through.
Quiet. Marco, always making new friends.
Danny, you're late. Where's Alejo?
He gave up his ticket for his family.
Bullshit. Alejo is an orphan.
Alejo's not going anywhere anymore. Come on, Marco. Let them on.
Vamos.
Good man.
Get out of boxing gown. Let us on.
Gracias.
Don't worry about it, chamaco.
Here. It's all I've got.
This isn't right, Danny. We should be fighting, not running to the Yankees.
Alejo gave you a fucking gift, Lira. We survive. Same as the orphanage, same as the academy.
What's that?
Please, no, this is a fishing boat. Dios mío, no!
Is it the guy? It is! It's the guy! Look at him!
Before he was El Presidente, mi papa loved to fish. We would go out on a boat, just like this. And we would catch the fish, and then release them. He would say, it's not always about your stomach, mijo. It's about the challenge. Except when he caught a big, fat, juicy marlin, he was too proud to let that fish go.
See, Tirano! You have poisoned Yara! You have poisoned your sword!
I've caught a very big fish today. Haven't I, Diego? Diego!
No way.
I have caught you, mijo. Now it's time to bring you home.
I don't want this anymore, Papa.
We have no choice.
Let them go. They can work. Make Viviro.
Truth or lies?
Truth.
They could be good workers. They could help rebuild paradise. But if you wanted them to live, you would have never set foot on this fucking boat. 13 years old. And Diego has such compassion for his people. These fish, we will catch and release.
Probably gonna be fun. I'll play it. Cheers to that, bros.
You've just seen another disturbing lesson from Anton Castillo, passed down to his son Diego as he grooms him to become the future ruler of
No!
The most important part of casting a Far Cry villain isn't the fact that they're evil or shocking. It's that there's someone that could sit across from you at the dinner table and charm you into thinking that everything they believe, no matter how twisted or horrifying, could be absolutely true. That's the secret to Anton's power, and we couldn't be prouder to have him join the Far Cry family. Now, when creating Anton, we had quite a lot to live up to.
I got 2 more shots to do.
Because when you think Far Cry, you think about its rich legacy of villains.
I don't think anyone remembered him. I do remember him.
Which makes today a very special day for Far Cry fans. Not only did we get to see into the mind of Anton Castillo, we finally get to unveil some of our post-launch plans. Our dream was to honor the Far Cry villains' tradition and introduce a brand new experience. It is time to see the other side.
What?
Go further down the rabbit hole, and it's up to you to find a way out.
Voss was misunderstood. Smiley face.
What is going on?
Wait, what?
My, what a happy family. RJ, tell your mother and sister to...
You are alive.
What?
That is all that matters.
What?
Peekaboo, motherfucker.
What? Huh?
Where the fuck am I? I too am a king who isn't afraid to slaughter to get what he wants. In my way.
What the fuck?
Is this a test? A dream? An opportunity?
Yo?
Will not waste it.
You are beyond salvation.
Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity?
Wilhelm stream? Alright, that's fucking cool. Oh my god, are they bringing this thing back? Oh no, it's Blood Dragon! Wait, that's a remake / remaster. Take a shot, motherfucker.
I'm so excited for you all to check out this next game.
Oof, Neelam, I can't wait to get my hands on this one.
Take a fucking shot. Oh my god. Yes. Oh my god, the DNA between them is the same! Is this canonical? Oh no!
Vast energy anomaly detected.
surprisingly well it sold. There you go, Rosalina. Fuck is that thing? Oh, they're whoa. You know, I'm glad that they do this crossover.
The whole team is super proud of this new game, and I can't wait for you to experience it.
It's fair to say that we did something quite surprising with the concept of Mario + Rabbids Kingdom Battle. And for this project, we didn't want to stop there.
Hi everyone, Mario and the Rabbids are back. And I'm so excited to be back as well today to unveil our new project, Mario + Rabbids.
Please let me record
Sparks of
one.
Hope.
If they did that, they pulled that away from me. I'm like, you little piece of
even
shit.
Bigger ambition, expanding our universe on a major scale. This time it's not just the Mushroom Kingdom. There is an entire galaxy to save.
Mario
To do
Galaxy?
so, you will lead a brave yet reckless team of unique heroes, including some fresh faces like Rabbids Rosalina and other surprises. On their quest to repel evil across the galaxy, their spaceship will bring them from planet to planet. They will be facing a powerful villain, Cursor, an enemy unlike anything our heroes encountered before. But they won't be alone. By their side, they will have their new allies, the Sparks. These surprising creatures, born from the merge of Rabbids and Lumas, will lend their wild powers to our heroes. Their natures and origin are at the core of our story. But let's keep some surprises for later.
After the tremendous success of Mario + Rabbids Kingdom Battle, the entire team was moved by the amazing reception from players across the world. We were stunned by the love we felt for this unexpected team-up. We know we've been off the radar for a while now, as we wanted to take the time needed to bring this crossover to the next level. It's not just a new story with new enemies, new heroes. Mario + Rabbids Sparks of Hope has big ambitions. It introduces new action elements into the mix that will push the boundaries of tactical games even further. That being said, we also wish to offer an easy-to-play experience for all players, yet hard to master for those of you that are willing to take the challenge. And you will be able to experience this cosmic adventure exclusively on the Nintendo Switch.
Sleep.
We can't wait to tell you more about the game soon.
There is an entire galaxy to save, and we cannot wait for you to experience it.
I didn't get into the first one, but also this is gameplay trailer with footage with gameplay in it. Take a shot. That's like 2 shots already. This is your Super Mario RPG game. Hope you enjoy. Saw that sassy bitch. Rule 34 is about to fucking pop off, bros. There's no release date, but it is a gameplay trailer with gameplay.
So we're not
or
done yet.
Trailer.
Let's check in with our CEO, Yves Guillemot.
This crazy bastard.
Hi everyone. As you have seen, we have a fantastic and diverse lineup of games coming soon. And this is just the beginning. Thanks to all the teams at Ubisoft for what they achieved and for always striving to deliver the best possible game experiences. I'm humbled by their resilience, energy, and collaboration, especially during what has been a challenging year. I'm also proud of our industry's ability to bring together millions of players from around the world to share memorable experiences and moments of joy. This is one of the real powers of video games, and it is what motivates everyone at Ubisoft to do our best. Finally, my sincere thanks to you, the players.
Yes.
We appreciate the trust you place in us. Your involvement in our games communities keeps them growing and vibrant. We want to create original, enriching, long-lasting game worlds. And your contributions, feedback, and support make it possible. We also are proud that some of the biggest names in entertainment trust our creative teams to develop games within their universes. For example, you just saw Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, developed in collaboration with Nintendo, where everyone's favorite Mario and Rabbids characters return for an all-new adventure.
It's a fun family game.
And speaking of great partnerships,
oh no,
there is one more exciting
Please
thing
don't.
we would like to show you today.
Please don't.
It is a glimpse of the amazing journey that awaits you in one of the most beautiful but dangerous places of all.
Halo Cross
brought to life by
thing.
the latest version of our Snowdrop engine. I'm excited to share this first look with you now.
It's Halo and
Enjoy.
Rainbow Six something. Vegas. Oh no! Oh my god. I can't. I can't. Get me out. Oh no. Boy, I hate this. PvP? Oh, they had like 12 sequels to Avatar lined up, I think. If you can't have sex with your weird rabbit tail thing, I don't want to play it. It's... That's the new movie. We got a tie-in movie finally. Tie-in movie. Oh my god, it's on Luna and Stadia. Stadia Bros. You did it.
You understand now.
You and I are gonna tear shit up.
I think that the Far Cry thing is gonna be cool. I personally think the Far Cry thing is gonna be fucking lit as hell. Play as the villains. The villains in the series. I don't know. I wish I had that clip. I'm gonna get those later. I don't know when later, but I need them in my life. Oh, I forgot they had a subscription service.
Thanks to Eve and all the devs that joined us to share what's new with Ubisoft.
Today, we battled some Arkeans in Rainbow Six Extraction, learned some new songs in Rocksmith, got an adrenaline rush from Riders Republic, lit up the dance floor in Just Dance 2022.
The song sounds lit.
Visited
I might
new
listen to
shores
it
in
later.
Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Witnessed a chilling confrontation in Far Cry 6. And teamed up with our favorite man in overalls in Mario plus Rabbids.
Don't go anywhere. There's still more to come in the post-show.
Bye, y'all.
Y'all, it's folksy, get it? Holy shit! This is only day one. God damn it. I don't know what to think, bros. What did we fucking do with our lives that we deserve this? Oh my god. They're not even ready for this. Let me see what's next, because these dudes are sitting here waiting, and I know they were. It's fine. I don't want to be a gamer anymore. I feel it. So that was the Ubisoft Forward presentation. So in the next hour is the Gearbox E3 showcase. So that starts at 2 p.m. Pacific Daylight Savings Time. Or 4 p.m. if you're in the Central Time Zone, because who the fuck lives in Mountain Time Zone? Or maybe on the Eastern Time Zone. Yeah, it's Gearbox. I don't want to cover it either because, you know, fuck Randy Pitchford, but... Oh, don't worry, you're in Arizona time, that means you're on our time, Pacific. So it's fine. Oh my god. So, no, I'm gonna cover it. Wait, Devolver Digital's in like 20 minutes? Why are they not on here? What the fuck? And they started this late. How dare you? I think they may show it at some point. Wait, what was your favorite Ubisoft announcement? There's no way there's this many fucking Avatar, the thing people, Frontiers of Pandora. There's no way there's that many Avatar fans. Who the fuck remembers the movie? There's no one. I don't care. Whatever. Oh, so it's at 3:30? Oh, man, we got a longer day than I thought. I have this whole bottle and 2 shots to do. There's no way! No way people love Avatar. This is rigged. I don't want to hear it. I don't fucking care about this. You're lying to me. Wait, so does it like do that every time I click on it? Oh my god. I think the only thing I got from Ubisoft's presentation, if I had to write it down, I liked the what was that game? I forgot what game it was. Okay, so if you guys remember, there was a I like Rocksmith. I did like Rocksmith a lot. I might pick it up. It sounds really cool. But the other thing was let's see. Let me go down the list here because I kind of liked a couple of tweets and retweeted them. Riders Republic, which was like the parkour, you know, bike snowboarding game. I thought that was pretty neat. If you play with friends, it can be a fun party game. Cross progression for the PC Stadia and Luna is good. I wish it were for all of the platforms, but maybe that'll be next year that they do that. Let me see what else is happening here. Yeah, steep, but like Forza Horizon. It's kind of like that. I want to see what the cap is for it too. Like how many players you can have in like one game at a time. Just Dance. They have Just Dance now, I think, on like the Apple TV, which adds in DLC, I think. It's like their own live service instead of just selling you a game with DLC. I don't know. I think it could be fun.
Season Pass for Far Cry 6. Some mode that's going to let us play these great villains from the Far Cry series from 3, 4, and 5. I mean, I hope there's more to it than just here's a gun.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Your boss just shoot people through a short level. I know. I hope there's a little bit more to it than that. But it's cool they've got the voice actor for Voss, Michael Mando, back, which means that now both Michael Mando and Giancarlo Esposito are both in Better Call Saul and Far Cry 6. That's pretty cool.
Exactly, yeah. And I mean, if you wanted to go even beyond villains, even though I thought that was so cool, and what is it going to be? Are we going after, you know, is this the afterlife of finding out what's going on? We're seeing it right here, right? This performance right here from Giancarlo, right? Of going through and seeing him perform and just come in and eat up the scenery. And just like, that is what I want out of this game, Michael. I can't wait to get into Far Cry 6 and get this story.
Yeah, this is the most I've been hyped for Far Cry since Far Cry 2. I gotta shout out Far Cry 2.
This hipster.
Best in the series.
Yeah, okay, we get it. You're cool.
I know, right? Oh, you played them all before.
Oh, wow. But what about one, though?
One's fine, but like the thing about Far Cry 6 is that yes, they've come out and said like, yeah, we're trying to go all in on the story. It's supposed to be this political drama, and I want to see how Far Cry is able to handle that when they go all in on it. Because like they've kind of tiptoed around it with previous games, but the primary objective of those games is to blow things up. Yeah. And that's pretty much still the case with Far Cry 6. But how do you balance that? How do you balance like all the fun stuff you want to do and all this violent stuff happening in a story? But how do you make that? How do you humanize a game where all you do is shoot stuff?
You get an incredible actor like Giancarlo Esposito.
Hey, yeah, and I want to be a
load-bearing pillar.
But is it going to be that I watch that cutscene and I'm super into it, and then I go off and hunt a bunch of turkeys for a better wallet?
But while you're hunting those turkeys, don't you feel just that tension?
I feel the politics.
Where you're just like, man, I'm killing these turkeys, but I feel like I should be saving the world or something like that.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Did this work for you? Did this demo, this trailer we see here work?
So I have to be honest with you and be like, I heard scary things about Far Cry before, so I'm more of the Mario and Rabbids type of person. But this sold me. I'm like, okay, cool. This is where I'm going to jump into the series.
Yeah.
And then to see that battle pass where we're seeing like, you know, the past villains and stuff, I'm like, oh, cool. So I just get everything all in one. I'm excited for this. All the story.
Yeah, there's something that works really well about whenever a bad guy shows up and talks about his daddy. You're like, oh, this ain't gonna be a good thing. This ain't gonna be good. I don't like that.
Shouts out to Daddy Issues.
I mean, it's like the Daddy Issues DLC where you get to play as all those past villains as well. So it's going to be a tour down memory lane.
Yeah. Far Cry Therapy Edition.
Now, Dan, of course, everyone here at E3, on camera, off camera, behind the scenes, working night and day to make sure we give the best presentation. They made sure to have a camera on you.
Oh, no.
And apparently when the Avatar game happened, you heard Jackie and Golden Boy talk about the fact that everyone went wild. It wasn't everybody, it was you.
I think it was an understated reaction.
Can we see this clip? Do we have this clip ready? Look at there, look at this, look at this. Now, we can't play it because there are so many curse words. Meanwhile, I'll be stunned.
Look, sometimes you have to speak your truth. You have to let your heart sing. Open yourself to the world. And I am fully open to another wild adventure in Pandora because the movie came out in 2009.
Sure.
They have been promising movie after movie for God knows how long. They're making 4 sequels. So, I don't know, James Cameron believes in this so wholeheartedly. He's been like,
4 sequels.
Hey, I've been at the bottom of the literal ocean. All I care about is Avatar, and all you should care about is Avatar. So I'm going to place my trust in James Cameron and the fine folks at Ubisoft to deliver an adventure worthy of that level of spectacle.
I mean, the games could be good, but the movies are just so forgettable. Who the fuck remembers them?
So I'm just happy that one of them is actually real and tangible.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't they come out with like an Avatar video game like way back when the first movie came out? They did, didn't they? And no one bought it.
All the time, right? Like, it's not a series that I've looked back at and been like, oh man, I can't wait for more sequels. But watching the gameplay of it here, right? Going through the open world, seeing them already start to mix that up and how beautiful it looks, I'm excited to see what they do with the franchise.
It looks very pretty.
Yeah.
I am not being paid to be here today. It's going to be difficult for me to muster enthusiasm.
Oh my god.
So beyond Far Cry, what got you?
Mario.
I'm not being paid to be
love
here.
The first game. It looks like they changed the battle system.
This dude is actually being real about it. I appreciate that IGN guy.
Circle of movement there. Also, it seems to be
He's
based
from
on
IGN,
Mario
right?
Galaxy.
Or is it
Yeah,
GameSpot?
you got Shines in there. You got
Rosalina
I think he's
in there
IGN.
too, and I love the Rosalina Rabbit. We're just like, I gotta get out there.
A powerful vibe.
I'm not gonna go do this. Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, cool. That's me, you know, getting up every single morning. I'm like, I can relate to this. Let's get into this game. But it looks so cool.
Yeah, I love it when
Yeah,
you
he's
can
an
see
IGN
Mario
guy.
just
You know,
dump
at least
someone
he's-
out straight
Yeah.
up. I'll say
This
earlier,
is
like,
what's
when Mario
about
gets violent, I'm like, oh dang, he's angry. He's angry now.
He came out of that
He's like,
shit
I'm not
fully
paid to
strapped,
be here.
dual-wielding
Fuck
pistol.
these people. I just maybe he actually likes playing video games. I don't know.
Ubisoft did well. You know, we've talked about
Hang on. I'm gonna take your link here, Prifa, and I'm gonna put it in. Let me see something. Oh my god, they're gonna do that thing again. Okay, so I'm gonna put it like right here, so that way I always have it and it's perfect. Because it starts in like 11 minutes. So.
Something like Rainbow Six Extraction.
Damn it.
You're watching something like Riders Republic, and if that's not your kind of game,
Yeah, I can do this now.
Okay, cool. But I thought they did a good job, especially with Rabbids. Of here's a trailer, here's us talking about it, and here's.
They had the movie thing, which was really weird. The Mogus thing.
It's not just another game on a
Oh, but one of you guys are Lycans. Werewolf things. Figure it out.
Oh, actually, good point. I'm sorry. I was reacting to Riders Republic with Blessing on kind of.
I mean,
and I brought up the fact.
to be fair, not everything is a Mogus.
said you have to be better about getting the styrofoam out of the house.
Oh my God, fuck Greg Miller. God, I hate Greg Miller.
Okay, just making sure you know.
I mean, that's probably as harsh as I can get without being TOS, but God, I really hate Greg Miller.
Pre-show, you saw a bunch of little games.
Oh my gosh, I had to
Not everything is Among Us, but Among Us is everything. That's pretty big. You know, I might be able to bring that up. Hang on.
Dorfromantic, which is like world building.
Greg Miller. And then Colin Moriarty Fallout. All right, here you go, chat. Let's go ahead and look this up. So, my people hate Colin Moriarty and want to cancel him? Question mark. So, this is the thing. I think I could probably find this. So, Greg Miller, obviously. Great guy that people don't like. So, Colin Moriarty made this tweet back in 2017. Sorry, made this tweet back in 2017. It says, peace and quiet. Whoops, this one. Which is fine. Peace and quiet. A day without a woman. Hashtag a day without a woman. That's like the thing that they had going on. Wait, are they doing a thing? Oh, powered by Reddit? Okay, I don't care. I don't care.
Well, actually,
so, that's what happened. That was the tweet that came out. And to be fair, I thought it was funny. Everyone else in the world probably thought it was funny. And then Greg Miller he's the guy that got really, really mad. And he made this tweet about no taxation's tweet. And it reads, here I can read it to you, as slurred as possible because I am like way crazy blasted. Hey, with so many of you asking me about Colin's tweet, I wanted to talk to him in person before I said anything here. If you know me, you know I hate feeding into internet drama. But with this involving a friend, partner, business, it's a bit different. I fall into the camp that believes the tweet was in poor taste. Colin and I have spoken about it at length. I'm personally sorry to the best friends who felt slighted on a day meant to celebrate. Was Colin's tweet a joke? Sure, but that doesn't make it okay. What? Context is important. On podcasts, I've joked about hypothetical abortions, Kevin's German grandpa, and so on. There, said with a laugh, and Nick being Nick. Everyone's in on it. On Twitter, as I've learned so many times, there's no tone or contextual clues. The number of times I've said something only to see it interpreted a different way is innumerable. That happened here. I wish it hadn't. We're talking about it as a group. In deference to the rest of the company's founders. And frankly, against my own wishes. Colin isn't going to PAX East anymore. He wants our fans to enjoy our panel without any distractions. While I don't agree with his choice, I respect it. Colin's a well-spoken dude with great ideas, but he's also consistently said and done controversial things for the decade I've known him. We don't always, or even often, agree with him, but that's who he is. And he understands more than anyone that his words can and do have consequences. I hope he'll think more about them in the future. When we broke away to do Kinda Funny, we wanted to build a community that celebrates the good and strives to be better than the internet commenter. We didn't accomplish that today, and we'll do better tomorrow.
Epic.
Greg. Fuck you, Greg Miller. Can I say that on stream? Probably.
And I hope you appreciate that.
That was the whole
only 3 words right now because that was excruciating.
God damn it. I really do not like Greg Miller. He threw him under the bus so fucking hard.
Really tried to
and I am just not a fan. I don't know. Like, people thought it was funny.
There's usually some loose connections between
Greg Miller really wants people to, like, I don't know, not joke about certain things. But where does the line get drawn? I mean, this is probably just drunk me talking, but also I have to take this shot because I was paid to do it contractually.
It actually really depends on how you play it.
I don't know, man. No jokes. No jokes allowed. Fuck it. But that's why I don't like Greg Miller. If you wanted to know, in short, that was pretty much the entire thing. Other people that were in his group that were really against him at that point, they were not fans. I don't know.
I think something that
also the AMA from Far Cry 6 devs.
For us to bring into the brand was this idea that you would have these moments.
I like these downtime parts of like E3 where you can kind of go between stuff. I really want to cover Anime Expo. Oh shit, that's right. Hang on. I probably talked for like 10 minutes. Yeah, I probably talked for 10 minutes. They're not done yet. They're not starting, but soon. And they're a lot louder than the other one, which was not my fault. I had it turned all the way up. It's just they didn't have it turned up on theirs. I really like convention stuff. I like being at conventions and hearing all this hype stuff. I really do. I think if it comes to Anime Expo, if I can get into early screenings and stuff like that, or like if they have like anime games, like last Anime Expo they had Code Vein. Like if I could do all that stuff and then report on it, I would really like to do that. I think that would be fun. I have Code Vein. I still need to beat it. I had a friend that was helping me through it, but I kind of just need to play it on my own. I don't know. I do have pizza on the way. I got like cheaper pizza. I got Papa John's. I don't know how I would do Anime Expo, by the way. Like, here's what happens at Anime Expo. I forgot Gremlin is going. Dumb Gremlin is going. So the way that it works is in LA, DTLA, there is like no such thing as internet. It's really just if your phone can handle it, or if you're one of the people that paid for like the $500 tickets, you're not gonna have a very good time otherwise. So you have to kind of pay that premium to get it. But wait, Kirika Seiyu is one of your partners? Really? What do you mean? Wait, did you see Gremlin? That's right, you're going. I'm kidnapping you and you're going. Because I'm actually scaling it down a little bit so that way we can have a lot of room. I think I can probably bring that up. Hang on. It's I can bring this up here. Hang on. I know this is like my annual Necro Talks about Anime Expo trip. All right, so when I say like Code Vein or something like that, like if it's like anime video games, they had Code Vein. They had Indivisible, and then they had Azure Lane Crosswave at the Anime Expo. So, hang on, where's it at? Like you guys think I like just like talking about it? I really do, because it was like, it's probably my greatest time in life is going to that expo, and it was a lot of fun. It should be like right here. Here it is. There you go, chat. So this is when we went to Anime Expo, and this is the this is like the booth that they had. Thank you for that. But this is the booth that they had, and then you see this fucking dude right here. He's losing his mind. Ah! That's great. But like stuff like this, I would be okay with doing. I think it could be fun. I am partnered with Niche Gamers, so if they have something that they want me to do, because I'm kind of local to it, I would not mind doing it at all. Oh yeah, they advertised the fucking shit out of Gundam. Hang on, where's that picture at? Okay, wait, this one. So they advertised a bunch of stuff. They had this Gundam here. They had this. They had a lot of stuff. But no, it was actually a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it, and I met up with a couple of people. I think this was like after the 10,000 sub boom that I had, and it was really nice to meet up with everyone. I felt really bad because I couldn't meet up with everyone because I was like woefully unprepared. You know, while this like happens, I'm just gonna like wait. So like one of the things about Anime Expo that I really liked, and I hope I can kind of do it if I go to E3 at some point, is meet up with people. So when I got to LA, it was like the day before the convention. So it was like day 0. So I had drove for like 8 hours from like technically Nashville all the way down to New Orleans. And then we flew out from New Orleans because my friend had never flown on a plane before. We left from there, and then we went all the way to LA. It was like a 4-hour trip. I had my headphones in, and I just tuned out to the world. We land, and it's like 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning. And we go all the way to like Santa Monica, and we go all the way up to Burbank so we could go to Porto's because we were introduced to Porto's. And I think a little bit after that, we got our Airbnb because they were like, hey, come get your keys and shit. So we came and got our keys. And then one of my friends that ended up staying with us, he met us up at the Shinzengumi, which is like a ramen place. And we had to go get his tickets from the actual booth. So I met up with like one person there, Lucy. Not Lucy, sorry. Everyone's like Lucy at this point. But I had to meet up with a couple of people. We got our bento boxes from Makamoto Kitchen. We went to our Airbnb and we crashed for the night. I had to be up at like 1 or 3 o'clock in the morning because one of the former streamers on this website, I can say his name, Dimitri Monroe, showed up. And it was because his flight was delayed. Not by his fault, but it was like delayed. So he shows up and he's outside of the apartment that we rented out, and I'm like waving him down and like flagging him like, bro, come on, come in here. It was fine, but I felt like a dad the whole time, only because I was like half awake whenever like he would come in like early in the morning. I was like, oh yeah, that's cool, dude. Come on, let's go, like that. So that was kind of fun to me. I don't mind it. We rented out a place. I paid for all of it. It was like $3 grand. It was fine. But the convention days, if I had to tell you how it was like, everyone will tell you it's line con. It is absolutely that. Because no matter what line you get into, if it's a big thing... Oh, this thing started. If it's a big thing, then it'll just take forever. Here, let me turn you up. I don't even have it turned up. Also the editing. Sorry, I'm back. Oh, that's right, Chenpai, you were there. I didn't forget. I was like, I kind of leave that out in my story. I think I have Shadow Warrior 2, by the way. I got it for free, and I haven't played through it yet, because I haven't actually sat down to play it. No, Chenpai, you were there. I felt really bad because I kept like cards in my wallet the whole time, and then when I finally met up with you, I was like, oh wait, I don't have any. Wait, what? The first Shadow Warrior? Whoa! Oh, here we go.
This is our first year of bringing you the very best of what video games have to offer.
Lots of changes at Devolver since the last time we were here.
Old, outdated, irrelevant.
She's straight busted.
I've got something better.
Today is only the beginning. The future of video games and the future's future.
You're gonna be one bad motherfucker.
I don't give a flipping freak about stupid live video game events.
Hello.
I need you to help me stop the future's future. Come in on a million strings. Mine.
Sure about that?
This is the future, Nina.
What's next? The future.
So then, you know, we kind of wrap it up after that. I'm thinking it's like a 4-5-year deal. Huh? I mean, huh? Right?
I think it's shit garbage. Fucking shit garbage.
I mean,
it's a dumb idea that'll never work. And you're an asshole for thinking it up. Who thinks this shit
it
up?
was me. I thought this shit.
An asshole thinks this shit up. We're not doing a 4-year-long series of narrative videos about the future's futures, whatever the shit.
Devolver Digital Cinematic Universe.
You shut your fucking face.
That was supposed to be me, right? My face. Is that even legal?
All Devolver Digital new hires release wholly any work likeness attribution and/or image rights upon execution of an employment contract, clear as day. Basically, we can do whatever we want with your likeness, even if it is some stupid deepfake video abomination or whatever.
Enough! Enough of this. You, less talking, more typing. I don't like it. The internet would never buy it. We produce
video
games at Devolver Digital, and damn good ones, I'm told. Now, get the hell out of my conference room and take your dumb movie idea with you.
Yeah, but listen, it's not just a dumb movie idea. It's a multi-layered narrative universe. You don't understand. This is art. This is painting with light. This is cinema! Cinema!
Well? Listen, Slimes, it is a goddamn white-hot arms race out there. A
I like the black guy first.
Field intimidation game, a boss mode, knuckle-fuck nut kick. And we're
What?
falling way the mother-effing Emmer shit behind. Melissa, do the numbers.
Yeah, so in the
It's
last...
bad, people. Real type bad. We need a fresh perspective. Something wild. Something stunning. Something new, but not too new, but new enough so that it seems new to those know-it-all, know-nothings in the know, you know?
Actually, ma'am, I think...
No.
Record scratch. What? Who are you and why are you making noises at me?
Nina, ma'am, Nina Struthers. I'm an adjunct under-executive on the marketing team. I'm gunning for synergy officer one day.
Why are you pouring the coffee?
Because we need coffee.
Grab it, Hackjaw.
Damn.
Is it? Put the coffee down and talk at my face.
Well, the thing of it is, a few of us were talking and...
Monetization. As a service.
See? What he said.
That's got to be the most ridiculous.
Let's fucking do it.
For 4 decades, and counting, Devolver Digital has been at the absolute bleeding edge of technical, social, and humanitarian progress in the burgeoning videotainment market. Now, that's no accident. The global research and development teams at Devolver Digital Incorporated have worked tirelessly to deliver to
This
you,
beat's
the
kind of raw, though.
consumers, so many breakthroughs in the video game entertainosphere that it's arguable as to whether the countless problems we've successfully solved were ever actually problems in the first place.
Devolver Earliest Access delivered games to the marketplace at the exact point of conception. A developer even thinks of an idea and that shit's already for sale. Boom! Devolver Digital Screen Pay allowed loudmouth consumers to not only throw money at their screens, but to throw money at our federally unregistered offshore corporate bank accounts. Cha-ching! Devolver even jumped ass first into that crypto LIFO broth before electric car barons made it all the rage with Loot Box Coin, the market's first and justifiably last physical cryptocurrency that lived entirely on the blockchain.
Cool.
You're bland!
Cringe.
Last year, we spent money we didn't even have to fill the void chopped huge when your mad, thirsty consumer soul when E3 was canceled. Devolver Land Expo straight up revolutionized the very concept of marketing as the industry's very first quadruple A playable video game trade show that you could download and play as a video game and video game.
You know, just being real, I have not been listening to a word they've been saying the whole time.
Devolver Digital is taking aim at the blisteringly lucrative subscription service video game market. Welcome to Devolver Max Pass Plus.
That wannabe Jason Momoa?
Welcome to the future. Games as a service. A razor-edged industry shuck jive that has served to convert what was...
That's his fucking stunt double, isn't it? They got fucking Jason Momoa's stunt double.
Reoccurring payments for video games that, well, let's be real deal about this, most of you don't even enjoy anymore. Devolver likes to take things further. Dive the big dive, you know? Take the leap, push the envelope, toad the wet sprocket, go big or go home, and baby, we ain't got no home to go home to.
I know, I was thinking the same thing. I said, I really want this woman on the left to fucking destroy me.
Funny. So much is creepily possible and uncomfortably prescient. That is why monetization as a service. Give me some more. We see it as a groundbreaking new way to keep consumers locked into a semi-
You know what? If I don't get anything out of this... Shut up! If I don't get anything out of this presentation, I want Ripped Girl right here. Smother me.
Low monthly price, no cost to you for the subscription itself. Hit me again!
Oh my gosh, she's getting vexed.
Woo. That is the Max Pass Plus difference. You simply apply, and your credit competency, work history, genealogical strafe vector, total lunar payload weight, environmentally induced super selection state, and very first magic deck are evaluated on a 29-point density matrix, and boosh, you're absolutely Rose Street.
Is this a leftist meme? Feed them. Feed the woman. Feed her. If she feeds the woman, I'll be happy.
You are granted direct access to purchase anything in our constantly growing collection of video games and video game related junk for free.
Feed her. Yes. Give her a bite. Feed her.
Well, not the purchases. They're not free. That would be insane. But access to those purchases, though, totally freezies.
Feed Jason Momoa at least.
Let's check a look. At some of the video games that amazing consumers.
I really want to hug the woman on the left.
If you get approved, of course. With Devolver Max Pass Plus.
She's just standing there. Feed her. God damn.
Premium purchase.
I hate this. I know, this looks cool. I like this. This actually looks pretty cool. I like it. Stadia Bros, we're losing.
Premium purchase.
Bros, we're not having any Stadia games. Stop. Devolver, besides their cringe marketing, besides their cringe thing before, this, like, the games actually look good. Holy shit. This looks interesting. Huh. Phantom Abyss.
Fashionable. Now that's a phrase.
Please say the N-word.
A phrase that goes lock, stock, hand in hand with gamers. An exclusive state of being, if you will, to which only the most adroitly premium amongst us could ever truly endeavor to gain entry. Until now.
You know, he looks like me, but more handsome.
Not this. I'm snapping, damn it! Being fashionable is a natural extension of the Devolver Max Pass Plus premium purchase experience. Brought from us to you by Devolver's
See, I don't have a hairline, so that doesn't
textile manufacturing and weaponized branding entity subgroups. We would like to present to you our newest collection of exclusive garmentry, only available to the Devolver Max Pass Plus survivors. I mean, subscribers. Oh, hi. Shut up. This collection of fashionable, comfortable, and catastrophically unaffordable formal wear was designed and manufactured entirely in-house by an elite selection of our most popular and attractive interns, to whom we've given action.
Here's what I will give Devolver Digital. They at least swear in theirs.
You may go. Bye. As with everything else in this presentation, the Devolver Max Pass Plus exclusive merch collection is, well, exclusive. Only available to subscribers in a premium purchase, not at all in the
Is that a real thing?
You may or may not, but may be paying. Fashionable. Am I right? Now, let's take a deep breath and take a peek at these two premium purchase products that will be available to you soon. The adoring Devolver Max Pass Plus Survivor. Subscriber.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Premium purchase.
Premium. Of course. I like the fucking lizard.
Shattered sky and boiling sea. Is a world our gift to thee. Miles of heavy trials just waiting in the wind for me. With a howling storm and a raging fire, I'll see it through this fool's eye. There's a hope that feeds this funeral pile, and I bury it in my hand.
Huh. Gameplay trailer? Take a shot. It really is. Actually, that was like 2 of them in a row. Oh my god, we're gonna die! Take another shot. I wasn't paying attention. I'm literally drinking not alcohol.
Premium purchase.
The detective neck over the parade. No! Wait, you can't tell me to drink. You didn't donate $5. You little shit.
Subscriber alert!
Well, thank you for the tier 1 at 12 months. Wait a minute. I'm gonna die at the Devolver fucking pre-show shit. That's all they have for game trailers with gameplay. Oh my god. No! There you go, I still have Hey I'm Turtles one is right here. I'm gonna die to fucking indie games! I mean, technically a sub is $5, to be fair. Hang on. Let's do it. Stadia Bros? Everything comes out on everything else. What is Stadia doing?
Since 1975, Devolver Digital and the many incredible developers we've partnered with have produced what can only be appropriately described as an imperial buttload of incredible games that consumers worldwide have purchased, never actually played, and then made public claims about the game's quality in order to substantiate their place in online conversations about whether or not an indie game is still indie if it has a publisher. That's why we're proud to announce the entire Devolver Digital catalog on Steam is available at Devolver Max Pass Plus as a premium service not included in your reoccurring monthly payments that we still haven't quite nailed down yet. Each of these gems will be available at a reduced rate for a bafflingly limited amount of time, with discounts ranging from, why not, to fuck me, why are my pants wet?
What?
Think of it as a kind of thank you from an old friend. An old friend that believes
Devolver Max Plus,
you deserve a
Max
premium
Pass
experience.
Plus.
Visit DevolverMaxPassPlus.com for more information.
I'm so drunk I didn't get it spelled out properly. But I was close though. Can you actually buy things from here? Oh, this looks cool. I like the aesthetic. I don't know, maybe I'm just like... maybe I'm pretty drunk. I'm just drunk. I think it's pretty cool aesthetically. It reminds me of a PS1 game. Absolutely. Yeah, it reminds me of a PS1 game. Absolutely, I like it. I really like it. Inscription. You know what? I can't take shots. I will actually die. but I will do it anyways for the integrity of the game.
Premium purchase.
I do like the aesthetic. I like the aesthetic a lot.
Hey, kid! Do you love video games? I'm a grown man. What are you doing in my bathroom? Do you love video games? Yes, I play them quite a bit. Do you want to pay for video games? Not at all, no. What if you could play a game for free, but then later we charge you for cool stuff and make you watch ads for minimal benefit to you, the consumer? Well, that doesn't sound as great.
Tumble time, it's tumble time. Pick up your phone, it's tumble time.
Ignore loved ones.
I didn't fucking stop.
Reprioritize your life. Let it consume your very being. Turn real money into pretend.
All right, I'm not gonna lie, this is fucking ass.
Collect your favorite characters that you've never even heard of.
Tumble time, it's tumble time. Pick up your phone, it's tumble time. Tumble time, it's tumble time. Pick up your phone, it's tumble time.
Devolver Tumble Time is the future of physics-based puzzle game.
Yo, my
elegant
brother!
monetization and strategic brand integration. Choose characters from a loaded roster of your Devolver Digital faves and rack a major, huge, big-time game points by
Wait, is that
matching claims
racist?
and possibly adorable heads on the tumbler. We mentioned that it's free, right? Because it's free. Except for the ads part, where there are ads, because of course there are ads, because nothing is ever really free. Get hype and unleash each character's special move.
Discount
and
Kevin Hart.
chunks by creating and activating chaotic chain reactions. Pre-register for Devolver Tumble Time on the App Store and Google Play by visiting DevolverTumbleTime.com. Woo! Hey! Nina!
By the way, if at some point someone says the N-word in any of these, I will drink the entire 750 milliliter. I don't care.
Let's talk about subscriptions for a moment. The subscription service is an instrument of monetization from days gone, when your grandparents wanted to try a new cheese each month and your uncle wanted to look at photos of naked ladies from the comfort of his own tool shed. A relic. An unwieldy, physical beast that we have haphazardly let slip into the digital realm, leaving us with nothing but ones and zeros to stand in for our stinky dairy products and perfect numbers. Devolver, though,
He goes like
aims to return
he gets it from like his stomach
back to its
almost.
more tangible roots.
He goes or something like that. It's really weird. I can't
Actual, real, for real existence.
Is that?
Goddamn right it is. Introducing Demon Throttle by
You have
developer
to look
Doingsoft,
at
the
it
creators of Gato Roboto. It is coming to the Nintendo Switch as a physical box set, and only a physical box set through our good friends at Special Reserve Games. Oh, you heard me right. Demon Throttle will not, I repeat, will not be available in any digital format and is only available for you to purchase as a retail product and put on your shelf and to never play or to sell at ridiculous scalper prices to anyone who missed out on its initial offering starting today.
I'm glad that that's not a thing.
Premium purchase.
Video game? Poggers? Video game? What?
That demon just my right.
Oh no!
Or something.
Yo, beat his ass. This looks cool. This actually looks fucking cool, dude.
Demon Throttle.
Yo, that looks fucking cool. I like that.
Huh? I mean,
Right?
I love it. It's good. Really good. Great work, Stilts.
Well, it wasn't
Who'd
only...
have thunk? Big moves by a guy from... Where are you from?
Technically, I'm not supposed to be here.
That's great,
I'm
buddy.
filming...
Okay, now bring it home. Hit me with the big move. What's the punch?
There isn't one. He does not have...
Videotapes. Nina!
Well, tape.
What she said.
What's this now?
Well, we put the entire thing on a tape and then sell it. Hey, like this, right? Right here.
Videotapes.
The trick, though, is that there is one and only one, and we sell it to one buyer.
We put
only.
the entire thing
NFT? NFTs?
Just the one. Sell it. Okay, and since there's only one and the buyer keeps it, and we broke the little tab on the inside so you can't copy it.
NFT?
It's non-fucktable.
Here.
A non-fuckable tape.
Oh my god, it's an NFT!
It's gonna be a thing.
Can we do this? Can this be done?
It's actually already been done. One copy of this entire presentation on tape, the one in this player right here, is available online. For the first Devolver Max Pass Plus Triple Platinum Elite Gold Star Magnum Double XL tier subscriber to go to devolvermaxpassplus.com and buy it. Okay, it is totally non-fuckable. It does no damage to the environment, to the energy grid, or the global technology supply chain, because it's just this old tape, right? That Caleb found in a box marked Nancy's Fancies, okay, in the back of an old filing cabinet in the birthing wing, and it's also a tape.
Fucking brilliant.
Yes. Yeah. Zane, Nina, Margaret, Caleb. This is such wonderful.
Holy shit. Okay, I like that. I like that part. It was fucking weird. All right, I liked it. Okay, I'm not gonna even lie. I think that cutaway was perfect. Yo, the cutaway was so good. I wasn't even mad. Can't even be mad at that. What the fuck is even happening? Wait, we haven't filled up the gauge on the right yet. That's the PogChamp one. Remember? Because they replaced it with the thing instead of the guy. Wait, what? Everyone knows the real PogChamp. Wait, I do have one, but I don't have one like set up. It's not. Wait, is it illegal for me to like shill out another streamer's like sub thing? And they're all wearing masks. Don't they know it's just a media thing? Was that it? Oh my god, that was it. Holy shit. That's so weird. Oh my god. What the hell did we just watch? A lot of the games are cool though. To be fair. Oh wait, that one is starting. Oh my god. Start it up. Oh no, it's Randy Pitchford. Randy Pitchford is like the one that like had the in the caves of the caustic caverns. He has the the you know, if you know.
In the sand quarries, we've been in the stone quarries, doing all kinds of amazing stuff. Actually, look, this is. Let me. Hey, Eli, can I grab you for a second? Yes. This is Eli Roth, our director.
Hey everybody.
This is E3. These
What's
are
up,
our
guys?
gamers, and you've got Edgar.
I
here.
know.
By the way, fuck Randy Pitchford too.
It's Edgar Ramirez.
Well, Edgar Ramirez's character Atlas exists hypothetically in the game. We've never met him before in the game or in real life. We're meeting Atlas for the first time in this movie story. I'm so stoked that you're here doing this.
Thank you,
This
man.
is
I'm
gonna
very,
be-
very happy.
This
Yeah,
is going to
yeah,
be a
yeah,
blast.
congratulations.
Oh, thanks. Look, I feel like we're just getting started. The whole
Yeah.
point is to entertain people, and this movie that Eli's making, it's,
I feel like this is a death trap.
I don't want to
Yeah,
say
man.
what we're filming, but it's lots of blood, lots of guts. It's totally bonkers, but it's also very Borderlands. I have learned how to twirl a Vlad off.
You know what? I think we should. Let me show this.
Yeah, we can show that.
This is.
Well, this is the stunt one. That's
this
a
is
foam
this
one.
is video game fans will recognize this is the Infinity. It's a Vladoff Infinity, and you've gotten pretty good at twirling.
Well, they have ones that actually, this one is light, so I
Yeah.
could really learn
Yeah,
to
yeah,
twirl
yeah.
because I don't want to smash a
You're
real
getting
one.
good at that.
But Kate's amazing.
She's
Kate's
got-
she can side twirl, she can double twirl.
That's right.
She can do the front twirl.
Isn't it unbelievable how she's brought Lilith to life?
It's
I can't wait
crazy.
for you to see. Kate is a god.
I
she's-
saw, everyone thinks of Kate from Blue Jasmine or Carol, all the things she's done. And House of the Clock on its Walls, I saw how unbelievably funny she was. And I noticed that she brought out the great dramatic acting in Jack Black, and Jack brought out the great comedy in Kate. She was so into it. She wants to really, understand it from the inside out. Like, what are the powers? Where do they come
It's
from?
wild to watch her walk like Lilith. That blew my mind. She's totally done it.
We want to make a real great science fiction movie. We don't want to just make a great video game adaptation movie. I just want it to
Yo, fuck Randy Pitchford and his weird childlike movies that he has.
But aren't going to play the game with you. This movie's how you do it. You can bring your family, your loved ones, bring them to the movie.
We want
and
this to
introduce them to Borderlands. They're going to love it.
We want this to be like a gateway drug for the non-Borderlands fans. I mean, look, the great thing about the game is there's so much to it that you're telling 80 hours of story every time. I mean, people can live in the world, so we have to create a different experience. And the experience has to
I'm
be
sure he
thrilling in a
likes
different
magic.
way and exciting. Have all the things that the fans love. Easily the best cast I've ever worked with. But just a world-class cast of actors that all came in just to
Wait a
come
minute,
in
they
and
said
play.
movie and then they made
Everyone
it
is
this?
so into their character.
This is a game?
Like, we see way
Or is it a
Florian's
movie?
playing Creed.
Florian is killing it.
Ariana is Tiny Tina.
She's
Kevin
doing
is
amazing.
Roland. I mean, Kevin is a man on a mission.
I can't believe
he's
watching
playing
Kevin
a full action star.
go full action star. I think he's really going to surprise people. I think Kevin's over there actually, and
Oh,
I know
really?
Lisa is Lisa, our
She's trying to
first
get a
AD.
shot. You go get him.
You go to work. All right, come with me, guys. Come with me. I'm going to see if I can find Ari and one of the producers and Emmy. The Arods are legendary. Hey, Ari. Can I interrupt you, man? Guys, this is Emmy and Ari from Arad Productions. Ari Arad has made a whole bunch of awesome movies. You're probably familiar with the Arads from Marvel, right? Because Avi Arad was the founder and the CEO of Marvel Studios, and they created a movie called Spider-Man, and then Iron Man. I believe you were the executive producer.
Yeah, I worked on that one.
You worked on, and then the X-Men, and then the Avengers, and I think it's gone from there. These are the most successful movies of all time for comic books. And the pitch you gave me was, hey, that was cool. We figured it out with comic books. We think that video games are the next frontier of this, and we think Borderlands is the perfect video game. And you were really flattering.
Hot take. I think that video games are becoming Hollywood movies 2.0 because Hollywood has found a way to monetize everything. People aren't going to movies as much. Yeah, they're making a live action movie. I forgot that they were making a live action movie. But they have the Tiny Tina's Wonderland game, and then they have this, which is the live action movie. I feel like Hollywood, no matter which way you slice it and dice it, they are trying to make it Hollywood 2.0. These are movies 2.0.
Just throw it at studios, just see where they can get business done. And I mean, I'd probably beat you up for like 2 years plus.
Oh yeah.
We called it dating for 2 years.
Yeah, exactly. I remember.
You remember? We were dating for years. Yes. And but we did a deal, and it's been a long road.
Yeah, but you know what? We're here and we're psyched, and it's been worth it. You know, like feels like we used that time pretty well.
I can't believe it.
You know, and we're really proud of where we're at.
It's pretty amazing. So we're more than halfway done with the shooting.
Yeah. Well,
we're about 2/3 of the way done. Oh, look at this.
All right.
We got Eli again.
We have a really funny shot.
Oh yeah.
With the trash, we should be shooting it behind the scenes.
I was told that we can't.
Wait,
did anyone hear that fucking Discord notification?
Behind the scenes, we should get it.
Oh. So I'll tell you what, you guys.
What the
this
fuck?
Is Eli, this is Ari. Oh, don't look that way. We can't. No, this way. Look this way.
That wasn't me.
We can't show. Yes. I don't want to. Okay. So guys, it's going to be an amazing E3. Borderlands the film is going to be absolutely incredible. We've got some cool stuff to show you. I know some of you are interested in seeing more about the new game that we have announced and learning more from Gearbox Publishing. So you're going to get all that. I wish I could be there in person, but since we're digital, we're going to do it this way. Thank you guys, and I'll catch you later.
That's not how that works. Oh my God.
Among the many innovative courses offered by Gearbox University, make sure you check out Borderlands Science. By solving the puzzles, you can contribute to real-world research studying the human gut microbiome. For you freshmen in the audience, here's our leading scientist, Mayim Bialik.
By playing Borderlands 3, you can contribute to real-world scientific research that helps real people. You'll be directly helping our scientists organize and compare this doo-doo.
Just by the way, I gave away that game for free.
With Borderlands Science, you too can be the conductor of the poop train. And while you'll reap in-game rewards when you play, the real reward is knowing that you're making the world a better place. Gearbox University. We're not even charging tuition for this.
The
Absolutely,
game
Green
started
Toros. I agree.
In the mid-90s, it would be the first ever truly 3D RTS. So that was a big deal in, the late 90s.
Wow, that one didn't have gameplay. I won't die on this one. This they showed off like 2 days ago.
Fate. It soars on the wind. It rises from the grave.
Wait a minute, this has gameplay though.
You cannot hide from fate. But you can make your own.
By the way, Andy Samberg in this game will not be funny. You cannot script Andy Samberg. He is too goddamn funny for you to put him on a script. They're out of their minds.
Quick question. We're not talking about yet, right?
That is correct.
It's my favorite. Hi, I'm Kayla Belmore, and I'm senior producer on Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. So what's really unique about Wonderlands is it's a looter shooter, which is, pretty classic for Gearbox software, but for the first time ever, we're setting it in a brand new fantasy environment. even though it's inspired by some of the content we've made before with Assault on Dragon's Keep, a fan favorite.
Roll for initiative, suckers!
It's a completely standalone plot, new set of characters with some nods to the past, but if you've never played a Borderlands game before, you can absolutely jump right in and enjoy it just as much.
But you won't get Butt Stallion then.
So we're absolutely excited to talk about all of our new enemy types. So that is one of our Wyvern enemies.
This is a standalone video game.
They're not your average Wyvern.
Which
So,
is
of course,
good.
we've got goblins. You definitely can't.
I still won't buy it though.
Goblins, but again, we like to make them our own. Thank you so much, everybody. I hope that you are as stoked as we are about Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Follow us on our social channels to find out the latest and greatest news. Enjoy the rest of the show.
This franchise has been around for so long. Here we are years later, and we keep looking at like, well, Homeworld 3, this has to happen.
Are they gonna keep teasing this? This is like their form of commercials.
The giants have come to Midgard, and you have been chosen by the gods to
Oh, they showed
protect
this off earlier.
But your first task is to find some new clothes that aren't as drafty. Your tribe's journey starts in...
Alright, since we got a whole lot of nothing coming out of Gearbox, let me go ahead and tell you the deep lore. I don't know what the deep lore is, but I liked Borderlands 2. I did not like Borderlands 1. I have it on the Xbox One. Well, on the Xbox. And then, I bought Borderlands 2 on the PC because it was the Game of the Year edition. I don't even know if I have, like, the new DLC that connects it with Borderlands 3. But I gave away Borderlands 3 because I got it free with, like, my graphics card, like, many whiles ago. And I said, I don't like Randy Pitchford. I got rid of it. But, Borderlands 2 is good, though. And then after you figure out that Randy Pitchford is actually a piece of shit in real life, then you're like, I don't think I want to play these games. Or anything that he really has a hand in, but... Which is funny, because now he doesn't have me blocked on my new account on Twitter. But he has me blocked on the old one. If you guys don't know about Randy Pitchford, all I gotta say is, type in Randy Pitchford flash drive, and you'll get all you really need to know. That's just facts. Yeah, the flash drive is like
Hello
the
everyone,
thing.
my name is Juan Maroda. I'm the creative director at Northville. We're just under 2 months away from finally launching our upcoming 10-player co-op action RPG, Tribes of Midgard, and deliver it to you on July 27th on PS5, PS4, and Steam. In Tribes of Midgard, you play as an Einonyar, a glorious Viking hero that's been returned to Midgard in order to protect the sea.
Get out of here. Thank you, Masrika, for the 6 months. Retour on Studio. True. What can he say? He likes magic. Yeah, you can type in Randy Pitchford magic tricks too.
Because each night, creatures from hell will emerge from the depth to attack your tree. Make it through the night to go back out to raid enemy camps, dwell in caves, take part in events, go on quests, build anywhere, and of course, loot countless items to gain experience and level up your Viking. We now have 8 classes in the game, each with their own abilities, specificities, and playstyle. As you gain experience, you level up to unlock even more skills, which you can then combine with dozens of runes for over-the-top results. But those nightly creatures aren't even your biggest threat. You must get ready and prepare for your biggest challenge, and I mean biggest challenge to date. Every couple of days, a giant will emerge and walk towards your village with the intent of destroying the seed of Yggdrasil. You must stop it and take it down whatever the cost, otherwise it's game over. You can of course play Tribes of Midgard completely on your own, but we highly recommend that you bring along 9 friends to thrive together.
9?
We cannot wait to share more information about this ever-growing epic saga in the weeks to come.
See,
In
look.
the meantime, you can already pre-order the game right now to earn
Don't pre-order games
to defend Midgard against Ragnarok. Because as they say, Valhalla can wait. Thanks for watching.
Don't pre-order games. Bam.
At Gearbox University, it's not all textbooks and calculators. Sometimes we like to kick back and have a little fun. A good sense of humor is of vital importance if you want to succeed in these halls. Here's a list of sensible wisecracks you might hear when you're exploring our campus. Why did the tribe of Midgard cross the road? To get to the O Thor side. Knock knock. Who is there? The commando. The commando who? I don't know. What are you axting me for? Welcome to the Home World Diner.
You guys remember
Our special
Axton?
today is the dessert of Carrick. Help! I've God-fallen and I can't get up. Claptrap.
Godfall was absolute dog shit.
Moxie owns the bar, so why would she be walking in? She'd already be there. And is Tiny Tina old enough to drink? Maybe it doesn't matter in space. Also, what's the punchline? And how is Claptrap walking in? I want to say he counts as a unicycle. Okay, we'll work on this before we submit to E3. Gearbox University. Our comedy school is a 2-year degree.
Everyone forgot Godfall existed. I think Gearbox forgot it existed until E3.
Macros thinks the war is over.
Oh my god.
Just begun.
It's Godfall. It's fucking Godfall.
Or just savor the victory. What fun is death when death is the end of our fun?
The darkness has breached reality. It is time, my champion.
Know how this is going to end.
Time for your madness to end, brother.
You know, now that you bring it up, I remember when Godfall was announced, and I don't think I saw a single person really bring it up, like, even after the reveal. By the way, at least they're working on the game. I guess that's more than I can say for others, though.
Greetings, everyone. My name is Dick Hayne, and I'm the Senior Technical Producer at Counterplay Games. First and foremost, on behalf of everyone at CPG and Gearbox alike, I want to thank you for being part of Godfall's journey up until this point. It's crazy to think that Godfall just launched in November of last year. Our developers have been hard at work ever since.
Hard at work?
Fact,
that's a variant of we had a lot of work to do. Take a shot.
Which included new content such as additional rooms in Tower of Trials, Primal Gear, Ascension levels, and much, much more. But I'm excited to announce today that on August 10th, we will be launching Godfall on the PlayStation 4. Not only that, but owning Godfall on the PS4 entitles you to a free PS5 upgrade, and we will support cross-gen play, so PS4 and PS5 users.
Shout out to Patchy Cat. How's it going,
if you've
brother?
been struggling in the Ascended Tower of Trials, don't worry. We're adding matchmaking.
Or sister,
but really,
whoever you are.
matchmaking and the PS4 edition
Not here to
are
assume.
just the tip of the iceberg, because we are so excited to launch our first ever expansion, which we've entitled Fire and Darkness. Fire and Darkness will take players into the Fire Realm for the first time ever, where they'll be met with new challenges, enemies, bosses, trophies, cosmetics, and so much more. But alongside Fire and Darkness, we're also releasing a free content update, which we're calling the Lightbringer Update. The main component of the Lightbringer Update is a new endgame loop, which we're calling Lightbringer. In Lightbringer, players will fight off the darkness that threatens Aperion and be rewarded with a new loot type, Cursed Loot. Cursed Loot will challenge the player to complete particular objectives in order to lift the curse and awaken them. Basically, if you thought Primal Gear was tough, you ain't seen nothing yet. And then, of course,
no one knows what any of that means because no one bought the game.
What? Library of cosmetics to both the Lightbringer update and the expansion of Light, all of which can be unlocked.
You're looking a
completing
little
objectives in the
parched.
game. Thank you so much for your time today. It is an honor to be speaking here, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your E3.
No.
There's a really unique tone and vibe.
Why are they
and
showing
feel
this?
to Homeworld.
By the way, this is a
Hasn't been
remaster
made, so-
collection. So, is it really a shot?
It's not a prequel. It's not a remaster.
Oh my god,
It's
I got a
Homeworld
drink.
3.
Hang on.
It's
I got
not
like
Homeworld.
this drink, and then I have another drink, and then I have like a few more shots. I'm almost through the entire thing of the one that I bought, the giant one.
We're glad you've chosen
Damn
Gearbox
it.
University for your higher education endeavors. As you engage in your academic pursuits, don't forget to try out our extracurricular activities. Show off your Shutterbug talents in the photography club. Make lasting connections in our chapter houses.
Oh my God.
Or if you're a boring person, you can always try out for the debate team. We also have sporting events, but try not to party too hard at the homecoming game, or you'll end up looking like this. Be sure to follow us on social media, where you'll occasionally find free shift codes as well as news and announcements about our latest scholastic offerings. Gearbox University, we can shape your future, because thinking for yourself is hard.
Oh my god.
Now, go buy all our games.
I'm almost there.
We're back.
Fuck Randy
I hope you
Pitchford.
guys had an awesome presentation from all the Gearbox games in development and Gearbox publishing products coming.
Fuck
Listen,
Randy Pitchford.
I'm standing outside Kevin Hart's trailer door. I'm just gonna. You guys want to meet him? I think he wants to meet you guys. Let's see if he.
Video games are literally movies 2.0. Don't at me.
Borderlands fans, meet Kevin Hart.
How you guys doing, man?
Get it? It's like the game.
Pretty pumped up right now to meet you guys. Randy, you should tell them actually how big I am in person. It's a great
Well, I'm
opportunity.
6'3", and
yeah, they can get a good grasp of how much height I put on for this role right now.
dude, you are freaking awesome. Like you don't understand. Like you're a freaking action hero.
Thank
Like,
you, man.
This
Thank
is
you.
amazing watching you work.
You know
Like,
what?
You're blowing my mind.
I'm going to say I'll one-up you. I'll say it's amazing for me to have the opportunity to portray the character of Roland, of course, who you're very familiar with, because this is your creation. I think the biggest and best thing is the surprise that you guys are going to be in for. Because you got no idea what I'm doing or how I'm doing or why I'm doing it. You got no idea the level that I came in at. You got no idea how much preparation I decided to put
You're right.
into this particular character in this role. You got no idea. You got no idea. You don't even know what's under this jacket.
OMG! It's metal!
You got no idea.
Haha, so quirky, am I right?
Come in, not only be prepared, but to shock. And I think right now this is what we're doing.
We are doing it. I've seen some pretty like
it's intense.
It's no one's ever seen you like this before.
No, I can honestly say, man, Eli is doing such a phenomenal job. He's doing directing.
It's also fun to work with him. Like he's working his ass off. Well, everyone's working their ass off.
Absolutely. You got an amazing cast.
Unbelievable.
Kate, Jamie, Ariana, myself, Flo, our director, Eli, Jack Black. You put an amazing group of people together. So, shouts out to you, your team at Gearbox.
This is
Shouts out
such
to
a movie star interview.
For seeing that this
is such a movie star interview. They don't really want to throw anyone under the bus, and they don't want to talk shit about them because they can't.
Okay, you guys that know and love this world, I promise you, you're going to be
Randy Pitchford is probably doing a couple of magic tricks during COVID lockdown.
from a place of visual.
Can I say that?
You're going to believe that you're in this place with us. So
wow,
you're
Immersive?
Your eyes are welling up.
No,
Hey,
this is
thank you,
dope.
man. Hey, I
Thank
appreciate
you.
you taking a minute to introduce yourself to our fans.
No problem. I'm going back in here in the
All
weight
right.
room.
I'll see you later.
I got a weight room in here. Just rolling lifts weights in between takes. You'll know why later. Take it easy.
Take it easy, Kevin.
What's up?
Thanks, man. Holy crap, you guys! I can't wait for you to see this movie. It won't be long, but we still got a lot of work to
God.
do. We're a little bit more than halfway done with production, and but you know what? Back at home at Gearbox, all the great people that created this universe that I'm here representing on behalf of all the talent at Gearbox, we're hard at work making new stuff. So check this out, and I'll see you guys soon. Cheers,
Yeah,
everybody.
check it out. Highlight reel? I don't know. I think people would have. I don't know. Oh, by the way, it'd probably be DMCA. I don't know. I don't even fucking know anymore. God, this is. Randy Pitchford is literally a fucking real life villain and no one cares. It's fucking incredible. I don't even know how we're doing it still. I think that was really it for E3 for the first day. At least according to them, right? I think we have like one more thing, right? If people aren't saying like fuck Randy Pitchford in here, I don't care what they have to say. Oh, we got the Games Beat session, which is in another 15 minutes. I'm not gonna lie, Sunday forward is going to be my favorite parts of E3. I can't wait. If I'm not mistaken, GamesBeat, isn't that the same publisher? Or not publisher. Well, I guess they kind of are. They're the ones that had, yeah, GamesBeat is a part of VentureBeat, which had the guy, Dean Takahashi, who was awful at Cuphead. It's the same thing. It's just VentureBeat. But it's not the call. He said they call it GamesBeat. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, bros. What do I want to do with that? I mean, we can watch it. That's what we've been doing the whole time. By the way, fuck Greg Miller too. There's so many weird people in the video game industry. What was your favorite Gearbox announcement? Anybody that's saying Homeworld 3 can literally eat shit. I don't care what you say. But they are going to be excited about Tiny Tina's Wonder World. Or Wonderland. Sorry, that's Balin Wonder World. No, what they need to do, Phoenix, is they need to show off and announce the release date of that Cuphead DLC. That's it. That's all they need to do. And they win all of E3. But instead they had that stupid fucking Netflix thing, like, yesterday. Oh my god. Hey, listen. The good thing is that, I've almost drank through all this moonshine. I think I have become immortal. But also drunk. And that means I have one more shot to do. Because it's Chenpai's $5 at work. The Chen poster. By the way, fuck Greg Miller again. I might try to get my webcam through, because I gave it to my roommate to use, and then I was like, I don't know if I'm ever going to use it, but now it's kind of like I need it for proof. Oh my god. By the way, big ups to Razer for having literally everything in the studio. For some reason. Listen. So, in the grand scheme of thing, wait. Yeah, it was announced like, I think like a year after it came out, I think. Or like right around like the PlayStation 4 port. And then they were like, oh, There's DLC, guys. Just wait for it. I think, I could probably bring that up. Oh, wait a minute. I can't bring that up yet. I forgot. Technically, I can play Food Affix Stick Dine and Dash if I play it censored. But I'm not going to do that. That would be infringing on the integrity. So here's the Cuphead DLC, the Delicious Last Course, scheduled for 2020. I really want this to come out because I have mastered the game of Cuphead. I will play it again for you guys one day. But they've been working on that stupid fucking Netflix show. And it hurts. Incredible. I don't know, man. I really want to play Cuphead some more, and I want more DLC to make the game longer. Also, fuck Randy Pitchford. Why are they getting, like, the worst people ever in this entire thing? Alright, here we go. Here's the last shot that I was paid to actually drink. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to this one, but hang on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bros, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Just kidding, I'm gonna be okay. No more movies. Doki Doki Literature Club comes out on June 30th. I don't know if you guys heard the glorious news about that. I might have a picture of it. I think I put it in like one of the chats that I'm in. Sorry, I had to scroll past all this weird like Matt Pat posting. Okay, here it is. I found it. That. Oh my god. Hang on, maybe move this out of the way. I kind of like high-key want this. I will buy this so I can get these stupid fucking standees. I love them. They're so cute. And the sticker sheet. What are we doing in this fucking life of ours? Huh? Just get the Doki Doki Literature Club. Look, I'll make it even like better for you. Look at this. I want this. And it has Monica on the cover. I'm buying this. Physically. This is a part of Weeb culture now. The premium physical edition. It's a good game. I feel like the games journalist, you remember that video I made on it? I don't think anything's like really happening right now. I'm gonna like self-fellatio myself a little bit. By the way, big ups this guy that I can't name on stream and show because I'll get paid. It's tax dollars were spent. Where's that at? Tax dollars were spent to tell you about Doki Doki Literature Club. This one. Where the BBC, for some reason, has a lapse in judgment about video game that tells you at the fucking beginning individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit and then website. But Kate, whatever the fuck name, they decided to tell you about a video game and how hard it is to be a parent. Which makes virtually no sense. I actually liked this video. I liked making this video. It was a weird video, but it was fun to make. There's a lot of videos I feel that way about. But, you know, what can you really do? Buy the fucking Doki Doki Literature Club, you little shits. God damn it. Let me turn the people back on, because I'm sure they're living life at this point, talking about things.
It was great. And then so like I'm not saying that Godfall is going to become this wild thing that everyone comes back to, but you can have a dedicated audience. And I think this is a thing I've noticed when I talk to developers a lot who have ongoing games, is that over the years they found a dedicated fan base who they've been able to communicate with. Like, what do y'all want? What should we put in this game? This is our vision. Let me share it with y'all, and then y'all can form it to be what y'all want. Because if you're the ones who are here, then we can build from there. So like Godfall isn't necessarily this wild multiplayer experience as, say, like something like Fallout 76, which has now a huge fan base.
Very true.
But, I mean, you never want to put out a game and then like kill it off. Like we saw that with Battleborn, which you bring up a lot.
Yeah. It broke my heart. It broke my heart.
But yeah, and I'm sure that they don't want.
Who the fuck remembers Battleborn? Battleborn wasn't a bad game either, but
awesome. July 27th. That is a game I'm 100% picking up because I was addicted to Valheim, but the combat always left me, a lot to be desired. For that game in particular, that looks extremely fun. But guys, we got more to come here at E3.
It was extremely poorly timed. I think Crobcat's the one that put out that video about like Battleborn being released into like this hero market, like the hero first-person shooter market. There's no way around it. It's the same way with what's that one game that Cliffy B made? Lawbreakers. It's the same thing. They released at like the worst times ever. If they had released at literally any other time, they would have had a much better go at life, I think. Oh, wait, you know what? I just remembered something. It's not really important to this, but Grumma's gonna be there. He's gonna be at Anime Expo, and Chenpai's gonna be at Anime Expo. We're gonna have a fucking blast. Radical Heights, yo. Okay, to be fair, Radical Heights was fun when I played it. It just didn't have the audience behind it. I know, Tevin, you played the shit out of Radical Heights. It was a fun game. It didn't have, I don't know. I don't know what it lacked. I think it was just trying to break into a market, but it was like kind of unfinished a little bit in the beginning. But there were other Battle Royale games that were coming out that were more polished. It felt weird. Also, this guy has a PS5. Oh no, and he's Chinese.
致力于为全世界的中文游戏玩家提供专业、精准、迅速的资讯情报。篝火营地立足于
Actually, wasn't it like just recently that like China, they finally let like consoles be sold in their country? It was really weird. I don't remember the reason because I'm kind of really inebriated. But China had this weird ban on consoles, and for the longest time, Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft could not sell their consoles in China, and the only avenue that they had was PC gaming. And so I think now they're starting to let up on it a little bit, only because of how much of the market that they dominate is. Call of Duty Online, which is a China-specific Call of Duty game, which is actually really fun. They said where we're gonna close it down. You guys can go play the mobile game. It's weird. I don't know. It's really fucking weird to me.
Our yearly online event that combines the excitement and announcements of E3 with charity live streams the following
Oh yeah, by the way,
week
fuck Tim Sweeney too.
for able gamers. So join us in June for E3 and Play For All on GameSpot.com, YouTube.com/GameSpot, Twitch.tv/GameSpot, and as a part of the E3's official
Wait, is the guy
broadcast.
actually doing that right now?
Welcome back
Oh,
to
fucking
E3
hell.
live from LA. It's been quite a show. It's not over yet. We're going to look back, ladies and gentlemen, at some of the most historic and iconic moments in E3 history. But I have to apologize
The one in
for the
Atlanta?
people who are going to do this, all right? I don't know if you understand what GamesBeat is. It's a great site full of great people.
Yeah, with Dean Takahashi, you couldn't beat the fucking tutorial of Cuphead. Isn't Jeff Grubb the one that says that, like, company is bought up by other company? I think he's actually good on Twitter. I can't remember. It's weird. Everything is weird with the blue check marks. E3 exclusive. Poggers.
It's the internet. You're busy because it's E3. I'm Jeff.
Oh,
Grubb. I
yeah,
work at
these dudes.
GamesBeat.com.
Okay.
Joining me is Mike Minotti, who's going to say hi to all the good people right now.
So, right before this thing happened, they were like, this company, Microsoft's gonna buy NetherRealm Studios.
I understand you put together a bunch of stuff to thaw my cold, dead games journalist heart. Memories of E3. You ready to just take me through it right now? I'm happy to do so.
Yeah, you know, my heart only has warmth for E3, so, you know, yeah, you can call yourself jaded all you want. I am just a ball of E3 love,
Yes,
and I'm going to
You're
roll
my
it
ghost
over you.
of Christmas, of E3, of gamer Christmases past, future, and present. Yes.
Well, not future. Those are sad.
Okay, that's
in
right.
that
Yes,
analogy.
yes, right.
You
Okay.
illiterate scum. But yeah, this will be great.
All right, Mike. What is this? Should we set it up, or should we just start playing it?
No, this is when Sony announced the Final Fantasy VII remake at E3. This is from somebody in one of the front rows. So we're gonna hear how excited and happy all those people are, Jeff.
Well, listen, it's just a commercial. How excited can it be?
Oh, boo!
Oh, it's just like this is like from the audience. Okay, this is
Right,
exciting.
it's a reaction trailer. So people didn't know what this was at the time, and everybody wanted them to make this because, like, what PlayStation 4 had like a tech demo that was basically the intro of Final Fantasy VII, like redone, right?
Yep.
And everyone was like, "Oh, so that's like a game?" And they're like, "No, it's not." So everyone was disappointed, but then we got this.
So you see that. Yeah, you can hear people. You see the big sword, and people are starting to realize what it is. That's
right.
That's fun.
You know, funny story. I know this is like taking away from them a little bit, but I went to the PlayStation E3 experience. So years ago, they used to have the PlayStation E3 experience, where if you couldn't go to E3 and you still wanted to experience the E3 like presentation, you could watch it in a movie theater. And I got like badges from like the years that I did go. I think it was like 2 of them. It was fun, and I think that was one of the things. And when people saw that, they lost their fucking minds. It was incredible. I think it was that and like Shenmue 3. No one could fucking believe it. I don't know. It was fun. I like being in crowds of people and then feeling not important.
Jeff, I was so you can ask my brother because I was watching with him. I absolutely flipped out. Like I play a ton of Smash Brothers. Mega Man is literally the character I would have won in that game the most. And at this point, there was no indication that was going to happen. We had only gotten Snake and Sonic as third-party characters at this point ever in the series. And look at he's doing all his great moves. This incredible remixed version of Mega Man 2 music. The beautiful CG art. This is still the best Mega Man has ever looked, by the way. Is this like Smash Brothers version of him? The kind of like it like captures the proportions of the 8-bit sprite. Like he's kind of staunchy.
Mike, I'm sick of hearing about things that you love. If you're not gonna bring anything that I oh, okay, wait, what's this? Okay, all right, maybe this might do it for me. This might be my favorite moment from any E3 ever. I've been a long time Legend of Zelda fan.
Bro, the Smash scene. Let's be real about it here. Wait, what was the thing that we were supposed to be watching technically? the Games Beat session. I guess these guys are from technically Games Beat, maybe. But yeah, the Smash player community, they have a lot to work on.
It might be the best trailer for anything ever. Period. I don't know. Honestly, it's almost just like good filmmaking. This trailer, like
it is insane.
They know, like,
here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, here he's gonna laugh. The bird's gonna laugh. I love it for some reason.
It's good.
I don't know what. It's really good. Here it comes. I think about that all the time. I don't know. Just the way they frame that in that song, it gets me pumped up. Like, yeah, here it comes indeed.
They got a lot of work to do.
That's great. That is so good.
Which is not a shot.
This boy, this is a big boy, Mike.
This is a pretty short clip here.
He is so young. Look at him.
From E3 2004. But see, it's not just about video games, Jeff, and trailers and demos. Sometimes it's just about personalities, and this was like the emergence of the Reginator from 2004.
Reginator.
I'm gonna hit play. I'm very excited.
My name is Reggie. I'm about kicking ass. I'm about taking names, and we're about making games.
Holy shit.
That's all we need to know.
For those who don't know, Reggie invented the Bigfoot pizza, I think. So, of course. Just...
I like how that's what you brought up. For those of you who don't know, I thought you were going to talk about how, like, important Reggie was for video games Nintendo. He invented the Bigfoot.
I think it was the Bigfoot.
This fucking Chang-looking motherfucker up top. I love him. Kind of halfway. Reggie is old. Like, you guys gotta remember something. Whenever listen here, because I think Tevin brought this up on like it was a dozen million streams ago. It was a million years ago, guys. But when you think about video game developers, you have to remember that a lot of them are getting old. And a lot of them don't want to work on the same thing, or they just end up changing companies. These dudes get paid like millions of dollars every single year. And at some point, they're like, I don't think that there's much I can do here. Like, we're not going to reinvent the wheel. And then they leave and they go to another studio, or they just retire. And so you get a whole new, like, new blood, so to speak, into these studios, like Capcom. Because I think that's what it was about, was like Street Fighter V. So when you get to like Street Fighter V, obviously it's not made by the same people that made Street Fighter 4 entirely, and it's not made by people that made Street Fighter 3 before. It's just a bunch of new people because they need new talent.
Show anymore because a lot of those people.
So essentially, you can't really think about like the people that are leaving, because they're gonna leave at some point. You can't expect every single game to be made by the same people forever. Mass Effect, I think, is one of the biggest ones. BioWare, like, you can't expect Dragon Age now to be like Dragon Age back then. And that's not to say that it can't be bad. It's just that it's not made by the same people.
It was. I mean, everyone loves Keanu Reeves. I'm not one to gaga and goo over celebrities, but this is pretty neat.
And remember Crowds? He seems to be very interested in the game that he was making. So that's kind of all you can ask for from a celebrity, right? Just come, don't talk down, seem like you're enjoying yourself, maybe even actually enjoy yourself, and people will respond to that. And also, kind of be Keanu Reeves. That helps a lot.
You think they're going to bring him out this year to have him apologize? Yeah, that's pretty great. Why don't we go back again, though, pretty far back to E3 2000 to see what was, gosh, I was pretty young at this point, but I remember thinking this is the most excited I think I've ever seen people be for a video game. Like, this seemed like it was by far the biggest deal in the world at the time, and it's Metal Gear Solid 2.
And Metal Gear Solid was such a big deal. It was, probably the best PlayStation game. Getting the sequel on PlayStation 2.
Kojima does it again.
Yeah, it just looked so good. So cinematic, yeah.
So you have to understand, like, at this point, the fact that we're seeing raindrops, like, bouncing off of objects, I'm seeing this, like, these light bloom effects, like, this was all pretty...
You guys have to remember something about Kojima.
Yeah, the game didn't look like this before this point.
So, I never played a Metal Gear Solid game all the way through, and I don't think I've ever played one at length besides 5, and the original Metal Gear. Those are my 2 exposures to the series.
I do.
But you can't expect...
Again, the first E3, and this was Sony's big moment. It was
What?
following Saturn.
Oh, no.
Sega's little show about the Saturn, and they're surprised that it's out now, which just confused everybody. And this is how Sony responded as they were getting ready to launch the original PlayStation.
Jeans knows this.
Sony Computer Entertainment President of America, Steve Reyes, joined me for...
So this guy right here had just given a long, boring presentation, and he did that on purpose to really emphasize what's about to happen right here, where Steve Reyes is going to come out and say one thing.
$299.
Got chills there a little bit because
Now, I wish I could get Jeans in here, because Jeans knows about this situation, and he knows how Sega kind of fucked themselves into a software development company where all they make now is games. That was it. The Saturn was too expensive, and they didn't tell the North American counterparts how to code for it. This is from what I've gathered from Jeans. They didn't tell North America dick about how to code anything. And it was too expensive. Whereas over in Japan, oh, they were fucking ready. That's why you see a lot of those games be Japanese imports. Tevin knows about that probably. He has the Saturn at home. I didn't get into the... I was too young to get into the Saturn, but I was just right around the corner because I had a Sega Genesis when I was growing up. Oh my god. But I had a Sega Genesis pretty much throughout my entire childhood. And I didn't have the opportunity to get a Sega Saturn or a Sega Dreamcast. But if I did, even when I started emulating the Sega Saturn, it fucking blows my mind even now because of how good it is. It's completely it's underappreciated to me. I don't know.
Hi, I'm Mona Ikeda, and I currently work for a Japanese video game company called Artplay as the current art director.
Booba.
And previously, I worked on Bloodstained Ritual of the Night as the communications manager.
Yeah, Snake
and
Bite.
I also drew the box art. So that's just kind of a summarized version of myself.
I know, I like her. I like her already. She is kind of cute, though.
I always thought I was going to be an illustrator, just a freelance illustrator from, start to the end. Art was my passion, and it still is, but I always wanted to try something new all the time. Anything that I was interested in, like comics, video games, just anything in general. For me, art directing is something that improves the overall gameplay, and and also the game designer will know oh, there was these kinds of ideas, because when I started to do this job, they didn't really have an idea of what they really wanted to do visually. So it's basically oh, I want to make this kind of game, but I don't know what it looks like. And for me, that's where I come in and kind of help them
Listen, I don't discriminate, sir. Kind of.
I started as a fan, and I really wanted to. My artwork was very inspired by the games that they created in the past. So at that point, I knew what I wanted as a fan, and with Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, it was a game that's based on gothic horror and the past. And the people that were working on the past Castlevania games.
Yo, I can use that new disc emote!
I was a huge fan of Castlevania.
What is it? What is it called? Give it to me. Nice.
And I haven't seen.
You guys should sub to Disc. Good friend of the channel. I love him to death.
And since my artwork was inspired by that kind of game, I drew a lot of those kind of dark horror game kind of style. I was someone who knew from a very young age that I wanted to be an artist and do this specific type of work. And even though I didn't really know or I had one specific goal, I still struggled to do so. And I'm sure a lot of people can relate to that because they wanted to be something like a specific job they want and they can't achieve it even though they try really hard. And for me, I think that's totally fine, and they should try something else that's new, because you know, if I didn't take this chance of becoming a communications manager and also the translator for the company, I wouldn't have been in this art director position at all.
Guys, follow your dreams.
I would have been like, you know, I would be like, no, I want to do art as a career. I'm not going to take this translation job. And I still, to this day, be a freelance artist taking on these mundane work that, you know, that I had no art direction whatsoever in. And so I feel like for those who are struggling and you know, thinking of quitting their passion job, because it's, you know, like if you're working on something that you're very passionate about, you get very emotional about it. And I'm sure a lot of people feel very down when things don't go right, or things that they're worried about, you know, doesn't get resolved doing the same kind of work over and over again. So I feel like for those people, like in a very similar situation as when I was struggling as an artist, I feel like they should try something else that's new. So for me, video game was like my second passion, and I really wanted to be involved in some way. So I decided to take on that job and be a translator. But you know, in the end, people, when you're very passionate about something, people recognize that. And I was both passionate about video game and art. So in the end, I became an art director that I never thought I would be able to do. So I feel like for those people, take the chance, even if it might not be something that you really want to do as an end goal. You should take the chance if it does change your you know, career.
You know, as much as it sounds like scripted or like they're saying like PR stuff, it's honestly one of the better things that you can hear.
That kind of thing. You could do anything and be involved in video games. And so if you have the passion, the drive...
Greg Miller's kind of right, but I'm not listening to you, Greg Miller. Shut up. But it's kind of like with YouTube stuff. Like I think when I started doing YouTube stuff, I honestly didn't think anyone would listen. I know it's kind of like a weird sentimental thing, but it's like, I didn't think when I started doing YouTube stuff, like I thought like I would put out some videos and it would just be whatever, and then no one would ever show up. And I thought like, you know what, at least if I could get like 10 people watching my videos, I'm pretty happy with it. And I'm still kind of that way too. Even if I could get only 100 people to watch my videos, like as shittily as they're made, I think that that's all I really need in life. Like I've already accomplished my goal as a YouTuber. I don't need to have 100,000 subscribers, and I don't need to have 1 million subscribers. Like, it's just that's how it is. By the way, fuck Greg Miller. We're here. But it's like you can do, if you have something that you want to do, don't stop doing it. So I know that there's artists and stuff like that I follow, and like some of them are like, I don't know where I'm going with like art direction wise. Don't stop doing it. If you're thinking about making music, just make the music you want to make. If you're making YouTube videos or even doing streams, don't stop doing any of those things, because you never know what's going to happen. Like just the other day, I say the other day, it was like yesterday, I was talking to, you know, like it's Wednesday, my dudes guy. Jimmy's here. Jimmy was here. That guy. Like I'm in a Discord call, and he's in there. And I never thought in a million years I would ever even cross paths with this dude. I was like, what the fuck is happening? But it was so weird to me to have like the friend group that I have, and then it's like these other people, these other famous internet people that are in there. To me, like, if there's something on the internet that you want to do, just do it. If there's people that don't like what you're doing, like if you become like the case of like the Anti-Tubers, they don't like me all that much, but you know, if they don't like what you're doing, and if obviously they don't like what I'm doing, keep doing it. As long as you're not being harmful to people, just live your dreams. Real talk. It's not because I'm drunk either.
Something. We know that you're working on a movie adaptation of Metal Gear Solid. You're working on a live-action Gundam. I mean,
oh my god, now it's awful. You know what? Never mind. Don't live your dreams if you're that guy. I'm just kidding.
You know, ironically, Metal Gear is something I've been trying to, you know, Sisyphus push up the hill for 7+ years. That game and Kojima Solid World means the world to me, and that's something that I'm very proud of what we're doing, and I think that it is very sort of Kojima punk rock, twisty, and then Gundam likewise is, you know, the godfather of like otaku culture in a lot of ways, without exaggeration. You know, like it is the grandfather to modern anime, and thus most Japanese things that we love. You know, it really.
I hate to cut my man's off here, but he's not wrong by any stretch, really. But I know that like a lot of people, like their first introduction to anime in general was from Final Fantasy VII. Wait, this is why I watch your content. You're a cool, down-to-earth guy. I was surprised you don't have a lot of subscribers when I first found you. Still appreciate you. Thanks for existing. You know what? And that's the thing that I kind of do it for. I'm not trying to like suck anyone. Look a gift horse in the mouth. But it's like I do it because that's the reason I haven't really made any videos lately, to be honest, is because it's like Neuralities is a fucking mental drain. And I think when I did that video, it sucked all of the life out of me. But I will still continue to make content no matter in what form if people still enjoy it. So again, if 10 people like it, then that's 10 people that I love to make content for. The way I feel about it anyways. Like we don't have, like a lot of content creators are getting older. Like that's the hardest thing about internet stuff is that unless you plan to make a video a week and then you stockpile them so that way when you do become old, there's no way. I think there's a couple of people like that too. I know I'm like kind of halfway talking over them, but they're not really saying anything good points. But you know, that's kind of the thing is the way that you have to approach it. Hang on. So Disc said the hardest part of doing internet stuff is getting started. You can't start too early. I wanted to start all my stuff for years and years, and I'm only just now doing it, and it's fun times. Exactly. Like, so I haven't made this into a video yet, but this is going to be in a video sometime soon. I don't know when. I have to like get stuff for it. But when I got hurt at work in 2016, I thought, like, probably like a month or two in, I said, this is pretty much the end of me as a person. Because that concussion really just kind of dumbed me down and made me completely useless. And I didn't know what I was going to do. And I was out of work for a year. And so near the end of the year, one of my friends that I'm not friends with anymore, he turned me on to Rags videos. And when I was watching Rags videos, I was like, oh, this is really cool. I like it. And this guy is funny and he has a little dog picture. It's great. And I go through like these motions of, well, I want to be like that guy, but I want to do it about anime stuff. Because like months before, I was doing it with, I was watching Mother's Basement content and Digibro content, but I was not watching the Anime Man. Like that's forever just never going to happen. But I was subscribed to those two for a little bit of time. And when I watched like this one what was it? This one marathon of like Crunchyroll that they had on like Twitch, and I was like, I'm not paying them money. I watch it for free on Twitch. Lol. I watched it, and I was really enjoying the Akashic Records anime. I was like, oh, this isn't as bad as what Homeboy said it was. And that's kind of what I set out to do, was to say, these shows aren't as bad as what these dudes are making it out to be. You should be able to make your own opinions. And I remember that was like one of the first videos I wanted to make. And the first couple that I actually made were just kind of like fluff pieces. And then I got to the Digibro one. And the Digibro one was like my beginning of what I was going to make. I didn't know what I was going to make. It was really strange. I don't want to like bring it up on this stream because we're trying to keep these stuff. But I was like looking at it. I said, "This is what I want to do." And I knew that that was what I wanted to do when I first started, but I didn't know if people would react very, positively to it. And I think that that really came to fruition when I made the Neo Yokio video, and then when I made the Aki Dearest video. So if you're ever thinking that people aren't looking at you when you're making internet content, trust me, there's someone that is. So don't let that ever spoil you at all. And also, hello, Zesty. I'm like, how many drinks am I in? Let's see, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm 7 full 50 milliliters in of Old Smoky Tennessee Moonshine. Sorry, I didn't mean to be sentimental, but honestly, if I didn't have other people that liked what I do, like even when I went to Anime Expo and they were like, keep up the good work, and it was like big artists with like 200,000 followers, I had to probably stopped a long time ago. But when they gave me that like that boost of confidence, I was like, I'll keep making them. If you keep watching them, I'll keep making them.
What does it mean for you to be back at E3?
Also, they're not really talking about anything.
Talking about gaming again.
Talking about gaming.
E3, beyond me loving games,
yeah, it's hard to start, and usually sometimes starting something new still is rough to begin. But once you start, just keep going, and you will see, even if it's not immediate, people who want to see more of your stuff. You guys know that the quartering used to not be a what's the word they use? Reactionary channel. He actually talked about Crane Games for the longest time. Yeah, it's weird, right? He used to do like Crane game machines, and he was like, "Oh man, the Crane games, like we'll show you how to win at Crane Games across the country, and we're gonna give away the prizes that we win at these Crane Games." It was really strange, and now it became a weird like news channel thing. They're not really talking about anything. As I've grown older, you can see a lot of people chasing their dreams, and you should keep chasing your dreams. Unironically, not even in like the sappy way, like make your dreams come true, man. It's like I'm dead serious. Maybe it's because I'm like older now. I don't know. And also because I'm liquored up. But you gotta sorry, I just saw Gremlin's picture that he sent. Don't worry, I'll bring it up tomorrow. You know what? Fuck it, I'll bring it up now. Okay, here. If you guys want to know what one of the pictures on the flash drive was, I think it was this picture of Freddy Bitch Friend. It's Randy Pitchford. Oh my god. I can't do it. I'm dying. God damn it. Thank you, Gremlin. I think... Oh my god. It really is. So, that, there's a long story behind Randy Pitchford. One of my fellow mutuals, holy shit, Short Fat Otaku, he actually has a video about Randy Pitchford entirely. If you ever get the chance to sit down and watch it, I watched it on a plane trip. I think it was on my way back home, or it was on my way out here to California. And I turned it on and I was really curious about it. I learned a lot. That's what I'll say. Also, Pog of the game? What? Oh, play of the game, but they took out the thing. Okay, so the moonshine that I have, I know I'm like bouncing around here, but the moonshine that I have is Old Smoky Tennessee Moonshine. It is apple pie flavored, which means that I won't immediately explode on impact. It's actually really good. I don't know how quite to describe it, but it's good. It's not as terrible as White Lightning. That's what I'll say to that. Sorry, I was gonna read Detective Neko's thing. It says, I think a problem is these days how easy and fast people get canceled, or others can just go from 0 to 100, that everyone else gets scared and turn it off when they don't get immediate success. That's true. One of my VTuber mutuals, who I love to death, I love her to bits. She had told me in confidence that VTubers, when they don't get the they debut, right? And they'll get like 100 people watching their debut, and they'll talk about themselves and they'll say, this is what I like to do, this is what I do, and then after the debut, it dips down to like 5 people. And what they'll do is they will change their entire model, their entire character, and they will re-debut. Because they don't get that success, quote unquote, success that they really want. And it's unfortunate. And now, to be fair, YouTubers kind of do the same thing too. Where if something doesn't work out for them initially, like the Quartering when he did the crane game thing, like you just scrap it and you start over. And then you find something that people want to see. And he found what people wanted to see. However, I had a pretty good stroke of luck. I was able to make a channel and talk with people and have a community of people. And really the whole point of me starting the YouTube channel, I remember, I'll never forget this as long as I live. It was during the inception phase of everything. I know this is like turned into like a me thing, but trust me, it all makes sense. But one of the things I wanted was a community of people that I could just talk to. So because I didn't have like that many friends except for the people at work, and I was like, I really want to just talk to people. And now I get to talk to a lot of people, which is good enough for me. I don't need 30,000 or 50,000 or 100,000 subs. If my sub count drops down to 10, at least that's 10 people that still want to watch. Oh yeah, he did like rage click the shit out of Brie Larson. I see so many rebuttals these days, I just roll my eyes when I see them anymore. True. Courting story especially is so sad. He could have been such a wholesome good boy talking about his passions if he found success with his original content. You know, and again, if you guys know what you want to do, just do it. I don't, the way I see it, and you guys may not realize it now. Yeah, he did interview the guy, and he softballed him really bad. It was like, I don't want to offend you. Let me ask you the questions that I know that you'll answer. It's bad. I do remember that. That wasn't softball, that was ice cream. True. Yeah, it really was. I listened to it on my way down to Atlanta. To Anime Weekend Atlanta, actually. It was very interesting. But yeah, I did see it. But again, if you guys have something you want to do, just do it. Like that lady, I think she kind of like inspired me a little bit. It was like, no matter what you do, if you want to be in the video game industry, just do anything. And you'll probably get that dream job that you want. And I don't want to say just move out to LA and then apply, because that doesn't work for a lot of people. It doesn't work for like almost anyone unless they know people. LA is literally how many people or who you know versus what you can do. I don't live in LA, but I see it every time I go there. But I'd never moved to Cali. Cali is getting better because everyone that is making California terrible is moving out, which makes the state better. Unironically. I don't really know how to tell you guys that. It's good. Everything is so close in California. All you have to do is just drive like maybe an hour and a half from where I live at, and you end up at the beach. And then like 2 hours or 2 hours and a half, and then you end up in the mountains and you go skiing. It's great. That's why a lot of these fucking people all live in LA, because they're really close to all of those things. But also because that's where all the jobs like for these companies are. There's not really anything for this GamesBeat thing, is there? I think it's just like interviews the whole time, right? Because that's where we are. 2:45, this one. The GamesBeat session. There's nothing else. I was just having a fun time talking to you, chat. They're not doing anything. They're just doing their thing. Oh. I thought it would like give me a link to their thing. I think Turvin might be streaming tonight. Is the guy streaming tonight? It's the guy. So this is only day one, by the way. Wait. It's only day one. So that means I have to be streaming for the next 3 days. OW and Pancake Man gets a bath. Oh my god. People don't know the deep lore of Pancake Man, and I love telling people about it. But yeah, Tevin should be live later. One of my good friends, I211, he makes animations. So if you ever want to see him animate and draw and color all of this stuff, he usually does them on stream. He's really cool. Right now, I think he's doing Mudrock for Arknights. And then I think he lives in LA area somewhere. Marked One, who is a moderator, but also kind of like here in stream. He's playing Sekiro. He's in the same stream team as Tevin, the Ultra Friends. You know what? I have a whole nother like shot that I can take, and I'm gonna take it. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry, I had to like chase that one. Oh my god. But tomorrow, I'll be on even earlier than I was today. Tomorrow is Sunday, and they have the broad show. Damn it! The broadcast pre-show at 8:45 a.m. Pacific Daylight Savings Time. So if you're on the Central Time Zone, that's 10:45, or if you're on the Eastern, it's 11:45. I'll be live then. We'll do the 24 Entertainment's Naraka Blade Point thing that they're gonna do, and then it's the big boy for the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase. And it pretty much just goes downhill from there. Tomorrow's like the day. I'm fucking pumped. I can't fucking wait. I'm trying to see who I can like really raid after this. I think you'll probably get enjoyment out of Marked One. I am looking forward to Nintendo. I don't have a lot of expectations though. Like I know that they're going to talk about Smash Brothers, and then I think I hope they talk about Metroid Prime 4. Wait, how much you gonna bet Back for Blood is gonna be bad? Oh, I know it's gonna be bad. It's a card. It has cards in it. It's a card skill-based game. Oh yeah. You should. I can't endorse it on my stream, but I think you guys get it. What he said. You should always do that. It's morally correct. That's what I'm gonna raid. I'm gonna raid Marked One. I feel like you guys would get a lot of fun out of his streams. I'm done for the day. Tomorrow, the same rules apply. $5. I drink these moonshine bottles. I'm already like barely able to walk. But when am I not? Alright. I did have a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun today. Let me see. Let me go through like the list of things, because I know that there was people like when I was offline. Yeah. Marked One is definitely jacked. He is a good friend of the channel. You guys should definitely show him some love. He's a good guy. Love him to bits. Yeah, I think he shows up to my videos too. Wait a minute. Get out of here. I want this one. Hang on, I'm not like completely done yet. See, the ending soon thing is only because it's like the end card whatever. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. But yeah, Marked One he's a cool dude. I really appreciate him. Like I appreciate all of you. The thing I'm looking for, I don't think I can find. God damn it. If anything, if you see me later on, it's gonna be on Tevin's stream. I'm probably gonna try to halfway sober up a little bit. So that way tomorrow it'll be completely perfect. Smiley face. There's a thing I was gonna look up and I can't fucking remember. What the hell? I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't fucking know, dude. I'm scared and confused. But yeah, they're not really talking about anything right now on E3. This is pretty much the end of day one. So, we did it. Successful. That's what I was going to say. Tomorrow, the same things apply. The $5 donation things get you a full 15 milliliters of apple pie moonshine. And now I have to clean my keyboard because I spilled it everywhere. And don't worry, I have enough. And with your positive contributions today, I can probably buy more. Oh my god, I know it's it's amazing. Is the guy streaming it right now? He is. Hang on, let me pull that up. Oh, Andre the DJ with $55. What is he playing again? Ratchet and Clank, I think. Yeah, he's gonna live react, quote unquote, while not actually live reacting. Oh my god. I will actually live react with you guys. I really, oh, hang on. Let me go through the contribution things. That's what I was going to do. So from the last time that I streamed, it was The Black 2300, Nothing, great Vaporwave artist, Sir Nakas for the follow, Prefa for the 12 months at the beginning of the stream, Prefa for the $5. It says get to drinking. Marked one for the $5. It says here we go, son. The Dark Flame Master for the 12-month tier 1. It says a year now, huh? It has been. The Ryu Excalibur for the follow. I really appreciate you stopping by. Gem Poster for the tier 1 at 11 months in a row. This says, ah, heck, it's the most wonderful time of the year. What did I miss? You missed video games. I'll say that. Hey, I'm Turtle for the ultimately $20 that says drink twice, again, and yes, again. And I drank all of them. Thank you. Snowy Din for the Prime sub. If you have a Prime sub, you can sub to your favorite Twitch streamer for 30 days. Feels good, man. Detective Neko for the raid of 4 people. And for the tier 1 at 12 months that says drink. I'll drink one. I technically did that one too. Mazrika for the tier 2 at, what was it? The tier, oh my god, it was tier 2. It's 6 months in a row. And then Chen Poster for the $5. Again, tomorrow, the same drinking game applies. I think tomorrow I'll actually get destroyed. And, God bless. Same setup. I was going to do this on YouTube, on the main channel. I decided against it. I was like, you know what? We'll just do it on Twitch. It's easier. But, make sure you go to Marked One and tell them you love them. Make sure you tell your family and your friends you love them.